Hello, everybody, and welcome to the TARDIS Zone on this New Year's Eve. And I'm sorry, Ted has it's just decided that at the start of the stream, this is why I said Cheryl might have to go into the room because this is not going to work this way. But we'll see if he shuts up. Hopefully he does. But welcome to New Year's Eve. I see the trolls have been busy. I'm not surprised, to be quite honest with you. I knew, 2 days ago, I even said to the mods, I said, listen, be prepared for all the trolls. We've got over 60 dislikes, but of course, 86. 86 dislikes now. But what happens is when this goes up live again, what the morons don't realize is that those 86 dislikes will go back down to what originally the dislikes were, which the last time I checked was 3. So we'll go down to 3, I'll go up to 6 because we normally get 6 or 7 dislikes. So welcome, sad little people. I'm glad you have decided to spend New Year's Eve with us, with the rest of us here that are all going to have a laugh. That's what we're here for. But listen, thanks for all the views and thanks for all the dislikes. It's absolutely fantastic. I love it. I've never had a stream that's had 86 dislikes before, so great. 88 now. Oh, it keeps going up. Well done, you sad little individuals. Come on, keep coming in. Right, anyway, it's New Year's Eve, and you know what that means. We're going to be here, and we're just going to talk away. And also, just a little feature here. If you would like to, sometimes we get an L super chat on the channel. Instead of wishing us a happy new year or whatever, if you would like to direct the super chat towards, say, Cheryl and ask her a question. The question is, no, I wouldn't answer. Nothing too private. But if there's any questions out there that you ever wanted to ask, and, this is your opportunity. So if you do, because a few of you do throw in super chats, so instead of just saying Happy New Year, why don't you ask Cheryl an old question there, and she'll get answering. As you know, I am joined with my beautiful wife, Cheryl, the fish. Apparently, I married a fish. Well, it's at least I married a fish. Hey, fish, how are you today?
Glub, glub.
Glub, glub. That's it. She's in great form. She's just keeping an eye on the chat as well.
No, I'm just beginning.
But, all right. But you see, here's the thing. Look, it's not, look, this is social media. It's not going to change, right? So let them. I've come to the realization that there's no point of actually getting wound up by these little twats. They're not going to stop. I said this before, and I'll say it again. They're just obsessed, right? They have nothing better to do with their lives. They will never amount to anything, and this is why they lash out and do what they do, because they need to be. Because they're on Twitter, yeah, they're on Twitter, and they celebrate little victories when they get someone suspended, and then it turns out then that they weren't really suspended, that Twitter just, that's how sad it is. But we do have a super chat, and it's actually from our head, we call him our head mod, Chris, what you call, Cheryl is going to be reading out the super chats, but I'll put them up on the screen. But what you call it, oh, Right. Do you want to read that question out? I'll pull it up on the screen. That is a good question to start off with. Actually,
it's a hard question.
Well, see, here's the thing though. Can I just mention before she answers the question? I've never sang in front of Cheryl yet. And the last time
not like on purpose.
No, not properly. I do mess sing around the house, and you have heard me mess sing before. But even my family has told her that I can. But the last time I sang was at a funeral. So, I haven't sang since then, which is, a little bit sad story behind it. But still, I don't want to depress everybody on New Year's Eve. But let's just say I haven't been able to.
No!
Oh my God. I haven't been able. He's just looking at us now.
He's dead-eyed.
Oh, no.
Dead staring
just
at us.
Looking at us doing it. But in fairness, I have to be honest. I should get back to doing it, but yeah, I have to cut down my smoking as well, though. That doesn't help. But I'll let Cheryl answer the question, though. But there you go. Just wanted to give you a little bit of background, just to let you know I haven't sang in front of her. So the second part of the answer, I don't know if she'd be able to answer honestly, because she hasn't heard me sing properly yet. So I don't know what song she'd pick for starters. And anyway, her music taste and my music taste, Chris, I'll tell you this right now. We do have similar tastes in music, but that is music that she listens to that I look at her and I say, really? It's like some of the movies that she watches. I'm like, really? So I'll let you go ahead, Cheryl. Answer the question.
Can you take care of Ted?
I will clean the floor.
Yes. All right. So my favorite song that I don't want Noel to sing. Now, not because I haven't heard him, like I hear him sing time and time again. He just doesn't know, but he refuses to sing in front of me because he smokes and it made his voice all scratchy. So I would say I have favorite songs that I would like him to sing. So this is going to be a really interesting answer. I would say my favorite song that I don't want him to sing is Begin With Me by Point of Grace, because it's a Christian song.
Oh.
And I don't like him to sing my Jesus music.
Yeah, because she knows I'm not a Jesus lover anyway. So, yeah, that's a fair cop, actually. I'll give you that one. And what was that super chat?
That was a $5 Canadian super chat from Chris Perza, our amazing moderator.
Yes, does a great job. And he's here with us on New Year's Eve.
So I had to read it a couple times because one, I can't, my students will always joke about this. I can't read and write and talk all at the same time. And so Noel's banging on while I'm trying to read the question, processing it. That's why I had to keep repeating it back, Chris, not because I'm not smart or anything.
No, she is smart. Don't mind that. See, she always this is the one thing. Actually, if someone asked me that, what was the one thing that I'd change about Cheryl, that would be I'd give her more self-confidence, because our confidence has been knocked over the years and she puts herself down unnecessarily. I think we all do, though, but she does do it a lot, and it does annoy me because she's a lot stronger and a lot more competent than she actually thinks she is. And it annoys me because, she's my wife and I don't like to see her. She thinks I don't. Sometimes she thinks I don't even listen to her and all. I do listen. It's just...
Yes, but you're very selective about what you're
okay, but the thing about it is when you hear your wife talk like that, right? It's not no husband wants to hear the wife is stressed like that. But I hear it every day, and it's like if it wasn't every day, then I'd probably have a different reaction. But I'm so used to it now, and I know that that's how you feel. If I could help. And I keep saying it. If there's a way for me to make you feel better, I would, but I can't, unfortunately. It's down to us. Yeah, it's down to us all. But I'm here for you. But it does get a bit. I hate that.
Love and light.
It is love and light. All I'm just saying is my wife is a lot stronger than she gives herself credit for, and it annoys me because she is, and she was a good bleeding goddamn school teacher, for God's sake. Do you know what I mean?
So cute that you'd always say that I was a school.
Yeah, because that is school teacher.
School teacher.
Yeah, school teacher.
We just call them teachers.
Yeah, school.
We don't say school teachers. We just assume you're a teacher.
But so you have to have some sort of intelligence to be a teacher. You know what I mean? So, she doesn't give herself enough credit. You know, she taught kids with autism and stuff like that, kids with special needs, and the kids loved her. And she's still in contact with some of them even today. So that just goes to show how good of a teacher she actually was. So she needs to kind of start thinking in those terms. But Happy New Year anyway. I just wanted to thank Noel Lee for all his lovely chat this year, for someone who started as Noel Hater but turned my opinion. Thanks, Noel, says Emma. No problem, Emma. It's nice to still have you around. And thank you for popping in and listening to the channel. That's all I ask all of these all Jodie Whittaker supporters to do. Don't be listening to all the stuff that's being said about me on Twitter and Facebook or whatever it is. Come to the channel yourselves and listen to me yourselves. And if you think that I'm all those things that those people say, well then right, fair enough, that's your opinion. But people do, and there's a few, and that's the surprising thing about this community. We've actually got a few Jodie Whittaker supporters that actually follow this channel. That's the thing that's crazy about it. But you know, New Year anyway is coming, so yeah. But Chris, that was a good question.
It was really hard to think through. He's hand you a soother.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Here, do you want to take the green one? Put it in your mouth, because Andy said it was cute.
It is cute.
Oh, you didn't put it in properly,
Here,
so it's not cute.
Go.
Right, so we got 49 people watching right now. New Year's Eve. Do us a favor, smash that like button, or this, if you're still smashing the dislike button, keep smashing it. Keep setting up those sock accounts and keep smashing it. Go on.
Do you see how high off the ground he is?
And he's getting traction in his legs. Look. Yeah, well, we're trying not to talk about tomorrow, because tomorrow we're going to be talking about tomorrow quite a lot. So I kind of don't want to ruin everybody's New Year's Eve by bringing up what's going to happen tomorrow. So what we'll do is we've got plenty of time for that tomorrow. So I'll be watching the episode 15 minutes after the episode has dropped. I'll be going live. Right now, we've got a couple of people confirmed for the panel, but I'll wait until you are all in the live chat tomorrow to ask anybody else if you want to come on, because it seems to be the way that you prefer it. Because if I put up a notice on Twitter or something to tell you, give you a week's notice, nobody gets back in touch with me. They always seem to want to wait till the last minute. So what I'll do is you can let me know tomorrow who wants to be part of the panel with the guests that we have on, and we will talk about this. But I have to be honest, looking at the spoiler-free reviews, all I'm just saying is it's not sounding good. And these are people that, you know, BBC would get, you know, they do the special screening. They'd obviously get the journalists in. And let's be honest, over the last 2 years, they've been very kind, you know, to Whittaker and Chibbs and co. Even when I think it was, I seen this happen. I don't know which news article place it was, but I remember one time someone came out with an article during Series 11 that was very scathing about Orphan 55. I think it was Orphan 55 in season 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For her. Yeah.
Right. But then within an hour, right, that article then disappeared. Right. But the thing is, I screenshot all of these and put them up. So it's up on the channel somewhere. Right. But the thing about it is, an hour later, the same news article place put up a positive reaction to Orphan 55. So even within their own news media groups, they're using certain staff members that they know are fans of this era, and they're getting them to be the ones to write the articles. But even though we've got people that are writing supportive articles for this era, you can clearly see that they're struggling to write anything positive about the festive special. Words that come to mind: melancholy, sad, you know, emotional. You know, nothing about like whether it's thrilling, brilliant, any action, whatever's going on, nothing about the plot, just about how it's going to make you feel, right? And when you hear something like that, and yo, this tells me that this is going to be a typical Chris Chibnall soapy episode. And I have to be honest, you know, I'll watch it tomorrow. I'm trying to have an open mind, and I will go in with it with an open mind. But I have to be honest, looking at the trailers, looking at the way BBC have been talking over the last few weeks since they've dropped the trailer, I don't feel confident at all that this is going to do anything good. So we'll see. I gave me predictions for the overnights and the 7-day consolidated figures. So we'll see if I get close to those. But that's all I'm doing now on that, right? Because we got plenty of it tomorrow and all over the weekend. Because trust me, after this episode drops, we're going to be talking about this all weekend. So let's have tonight where it's not about that. So yeah, we've got. Let's see who's in the chat. Actually, I'll give you a few. We'll give a few shout outs there, will we? I'll call a few out, and then we'll get Cheryl call a few out there as well. Oh, you don't want to call, or you don't want to say. Okay.
Just keep going.
Right then. So we've got Jed, we've got Retro Dicky, we got Tim, we got Olivia in the chat, CJ Campbell, we got Daniel, we got Garbage, we got Cheryl, obviously, PD Rich, Nicholas Horton. Problem being Raymond Williams, Emma is in the chat as well. Real Super Doctor is also here. We got Charlotte Shields, as we said. We got our mod Chris. Who else have we got? We got Disaster Area. Did I say Retro Dicky? I think I did. Clobbering Times. Greg Chapman, welcome. We've got David Rayner is in the chat as well. Welcome. And if I have forgotten anybody, let me know. The Tour Doctor is here as well. Welcome. Clobbering Times, welcome. Problem being, it's great to see Lee's proper profile name back up there, isn't it? And I think that's everybody. Right. Oh, and we got James Dawson, who has popped in as well. Do me a favor, like, dislike, share, subscribe, do all those things. We got Lindsay in the chat as well. Welcome. We've got over 3 hours and 13 minutes to go. So 3-1-3 until the new year officially kicks in, 2021. Yeah. Do you know what though? I'm not. It's not like other years. I'm not. I'm excited, but I'm not. It's not like the way it is every other year. You do get excited New Year's Eve. I do find you do. You have a good time, and then New Year's Day comes along, and then you realize that the next year isn't going to be better than the one that you had, because I think last year we got both sick, didn't we? Straight after the new year, it was a horrible start to the year, wasn't it? Yeah. So last year, myself and Cheryl got sick, so it was a horrible start to last year for us. So my expectations are really low, and I think if I go in with low expectations, it'll be better this year.
Wait, why am I negative Nancy when I do that? But then now you want to do it, and it's like a brilliant plan. I do that all the time.
No, but I've just lowered my expectations. That's why.
My expectations are very low, which is why I'm not horribly disappointed most of the time.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem. See, HBO Max now have the rights now to that Clobbering Time, so I don't know when they're actually going to drop it, to be honest. So we will have a panel. It'll be, so the episode starts at 7:15 and it finishes at 6:45. Isn't it 6:45? Yeah. Starts at 6:45 and it'll end around 8:45 if it's on for the full 50 minutes. We don't know with Chibnall because he never seems to do a full hour, does he? So we'll have to see what he does. So then we'll be going live then 15 minutes after that or on the hour. So it'll be 9 o'clock. It'll be a late one. No, it won't be 9 o'clock. What am I talking about? It'll be 8 o'clock when we go live. So it'll be a late one because obviously the episode is going to be on late. So 8 o'clock. I'll throw that stream up actually tonight so people will know when it's on, and then you'll be able to go in, check the time, and then you'll know exactly how many hours you have. I'm sure there are ways to watch a BBC America if people are in America. I don't know if they're still showing it. I'm assuming they are. So if you can get your hands on BBC America somehow. Now, of course, tonight is New Year's Eve. So, oh, you've already warned them. Okay. Right. Well, Cheryl's already done my job for me. So do you know what we'll do? Actually, we'll because we've started off a little bit low key, and that's what we wanted. We didn't want to go in all guns blazing, right? We just wanted. Listen, this is just basically a stream like the other night when me and Cheryl did it. We're just going to have a bit of a chat. Now, obviously, I haven't had a bit of it. I haven't had a drink yet, right? So I haven't started my drinking session yet. So obviously, I'll get a bit looser as I get a bit of alcohol into me, just like the wife. But I'll tell you what. How about we'll bring a couple of people on for say 5 minutes each, if there's anybody, because I did get a message off Jed on Twitter asking was this to bring people on,
Yeah,
and I was actually thinking that might be a good idea. Get them on, interact with me and you and stuff. We'll give them 5 minutes. So before I do put a link in the chat, I just want to know how many people would be interested. So if you are interested for coming on for 5 minutes, now listen, I'm only bringing on the people that we actually know, right? I.e. that we interact with personally, right? Because of obviously the situation that we have right now. Okay. I have to be careful. So now what I'll do is, if you're interested, right, press 1. And what I'll do is, if I have your email address already, I will send you an email. You can come on for 5-10 minutes, maybe, whatever it is. We'll see how many people we get on. Charlotte said she'll come on, so I'll definitely bring you on, Charlotte, before. I don't know if you have to leave early or you're going to be staying awake for the 12 bells. I know some people go to bed and don't bother. I used to be like that. So we got Jed there. So hold on. We'll write names down. So just give us a second there. So we got right. So Cheryl is writing all your names down, right? And then we'll see how many people we have. So keep bringing your names in. If you press 1. I don't start having a drink until the 12 bells. Jesus, John. I tell you, man, you must knock back a few points, man, to catch up on everybody. You know, I kind of like you a little bit. Right, the names are down for what? So Lee keeps disappearing, obviously, because he didn't hear us. Lee, I said if you wanted to come on for 5 or 10 minutes, press 1, and I'll see how many people put their names down. We have a few names now. So if you want to come on for 5 minutes, you know, say Happy New Year to everybody, and you know, say something positive, I suppose. I think that's what we'd like from everybody. If someone wrote down 7, PD there's always one. There's always one. So Lee has put a 1.
So that's performing a musical number.
Yeah, so Lee's
So 7 is performing. I already wrote Lee down.
Oh, you already wrote Lee down.
7 is performing a musical number, PD Rich. So you need sheet music with that.
Yeah, that's it. Well,
he said 5-ish minutes. 5-ish.
5 fucking minutes. I don't get out of bed for 5 fucking minutes for less than 10 minutes.
10 thou.
10 thou. All right. Well, go back to bed. I haven't got 10 grand to be giving you. Sorry. Listen for a minute, right? This is we'll renegotiate your contract next year. Actually,
you'll have to speak to the executive showrunner. And
actually, there is something I do want to talk about for next year. I have an idea that might interest you, and it will benefit both of us. Good idea. No, it's nothing. It's nothing. Everybody will soon find out. It's nothing. Not a big secret, but I'm keeping it secret for now. But I do have an idea that I want to run past them and the wife, of course, and see if it's viable. And if it is, then I'm going to go for it because it's been on my mind for a while. And yeah, so we'll talk about that. I can't sing for toffee, says Retro Dicky. Well, you know, some of us out there, when we get a few beers into us, think we're Frank Sinatra. Actually, I have to be honest. When I used to do my karaoke gigs I used to do a little bit of karaoke with some fella the weekends to make an extra bit of cash. And that was one of the most popular songs. We used to go to these gangster pubs all around Ireland, you know, mostly all Irish Republican. And they all loved a bit of Frank Sinatra, My Way. I'm telling you, see that song, right? I heard it so many times in karaoke, I've never listened to it again. I am absolutely sick of that song. Even the Frank, anybody sings it, done. I walk out of the room, can't stand it anymore. It's one of those songs, because they all think they're big gangsters, you know, and I did it my drunk out of their heads. Did it my way. Butchering the song, get away. Butchering it. Yeah. Lee isn't watching the special as far as I know. I think he's refused to watch it. So it's been harder to get panelists this time around. I have to be honest. I have to say it out straight. There just doesn't seem to be any interest from people wanting to join the panel and talk about a show that they absolutely love going down the tubes. And I can kind of understand that. You know, some people like myself were watching out of morbid curiosity, and the fact that I do believe that it should be properly reviewed by someone that isn't a shill, that will tell you that this is absolutely wonderful and blah, 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 blah. Because, oh, by the way, I will say this. If it is absolutely wonderful, I will say it's absolutely wonderful. But if this turns out to be the biggest pile of crap, which I think it will be because of the reviews, well, then I'm going to hammer it. And I do believe that you need fans that are honest to give an honest opinion. You're going to get a lot of skewed opinions, and you're also going to get a lot of biased opinions. Isn't that what you would say? Now, don't get me wrong. Some people would accuse us of bias, but in fairness, when I do reviews, I do. And if you look at me series 11 and 12 reviews, I do try to be balanced. I really do. And I have made an effort that if anything is good in it, I will highlight it. And I have. And I'll continue to do that. And that's the way I will do it. If there's any good elements to this story, I will tell you. If there's any bad elements, I will do the same thing. I will do the way I've always done it. But I don't hold any hopes out that this is going to be absolutely fantastic. So Eddie actually put up a post and says, how are you feeling about the festive special? And this is what I wrote. I says, it'd be great if Chris Chibnall and co actually, surprised us all and gave us something decent. That's all I said. And that's all I hope for. Even still to this day, after all the rubbish, that's all I hope for. That this is decent. That this doesn't add another iceberg to the already sinking ship. You know, we don't need another one hitting the fucking Titanic. It's already gone. Right, so will we start bringing, who have you got first on your list there, Cheryl?
Charlotte.
Right, so we'll bring Charlotte on first. We'll wish some of you a happy new year, what? Why not? Why not? Right. Who have you got second on your list? And I'll just get them up. Jed is second on the list. Okay. Right. So I will send Jed his email as well, just in case, because sometimes it is a bit slow. So I'll send 2 at a time, and I'll bring his on 1 at a time. So there you you go. Now, if I don't have your email address, obviously when we come to your names, we will get to you. I'm not. I think it'd be better if I don't put the link in the chat, just because we know what's happening. So yeah, that's what I mean. His stories wasn't bad, it wasn't great either. That's what I mean, and that's what I feel that this is going to be. It's just going to be another mess. But as I said, I'll go in with an open mind. I'll try and enjoy it. I haven't enjoyed a Whittaker era episode. I think the closest that I came for me, and I have surprised people by saying this. Now the ending was kind of ruined, but I thought Kerblam was the closest that we ever got to a Doctor Who episode, in my opinion, that felt like a Doctor Who episode until we got to the end, of course. But other than that, it was fine. It wasn't. Look, I said at the time, if it was part of an RTD era or a Moffat era, it'd be an average episode in their era. But this was the best that Chibnall could produce, and that was Kerblam, in my opinion. So we'll bring her on. It's the one and only Charlotte Shield.
Hello.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Well, how is your New Year's Eve? Quiet?
Quiet. The Christmas has been quiet. Like, nothing's really happened either way. But I have got something nice to show everybody. Because it's going to be positive. It's for my presents. Oh, I got this.
You got to turn this. Hold on, I'll big screen you. Hold on, I'll remove me.
Yeah, but it's a wooden one, so it opens up. And like I said, it's like a handmade wooden thing. There we go. Like I said, I don't know which one it's based off, because I'm not that sort of good with my knowledge. There we go. If I can. There we go. So that's my TARDIS. And my sister also got me. I also got. There we go. A lovely little necklace. Let me probably show it. There we go. And that's the necklace. So I now have merch. I feel like a proper Whovian.
Wow, that TARDIS.
Oh, was that the necklace? I have that.
Yeah,
I had that.
Yeah, that was the TARDIS. Yeah, Cheryl had one. Was that the one that your sister?
No. That was the one that I almost choked myself out on running down a hill chasing a kid running into the street.
Oh.
I was like, my best friend Paul, Paul, save my TARDIS, and flung it off at him.
That wooden TARDIS is lovely. And someone says it's an RTD era TARDIS. Daniel.
Is it? Well, my sister, God love her, because I had no idea I was getting it, and she just said, I wanted to get you something Who. So she thought I was a bit stuck anyway, so I had no idea I was getting it, so it was a lovely surprise.
You know what? I have to be honest with you. I get a lot. Cheryl does spoil me with gifts. I have to be honest, not all the time, but she surprises me with something if I'm down. And I have to say, she's got me a few Doctor Who pieces. I tell you, it's nothing better. I have to be honest. Still even now, I know the show's shit, but when I get something Doctor Who related, I still have that little smile on my face. Because
properly chucked Charlotte looks.
I know. We all feel.
Makes me happy.
I know, but that's how we all feel when we get Doctor Who stuff. It's great.
No,
it is.
I know, the same way with
brilliant.
Matter of fact, one of my memories popped up that showed pictures of my adipose and my
Pop David Tennant.
Yeah, my Pop David Tennant. And my sister got me that. And I just was like, oh, remember my stuff.
Yeah. Because Cheryl, most of Cheryl's Doctor Who merch, believe it or not, she brought some of it over when she moved over, but she left a lot of it in America.
Oh, right.
The plan was when she went over the second time, she was going to bring the rest of it back. But when she got over there, she found out that her parents had let her sister into the house. And the sister decided to do a clear out and cleared out all Cheryl's Doctor Who merch.
Oh,
Noah was on I was talking to my parents for Christmas, and Noah was laughing in the background because I'm like, why did you let her throw us?
Yeah.
Like, oh, she's like, we haven't been here for a year. We don't need it.
That was it. Because she was.
Military.
Well, our sister is ex-military. Yeah, we have to point that out. So she's, you know, but yeah, I was, and I have to be honest, she was gutted for a while. But you know, you get very attached. Listen, I'm attached to. I still have a Dalek there. I have that Dalek. What now? How many years? I think I have that over 7 years. That little Dalek there, 7 years old.
Yeah.
Right. It's the only survivor. Actually, I got a set of two. I got that Dalek, right? The what's the red one called? Yeah, the Emperor of the Daleks, right? I got him, and I got a Cyberman, and I gave the Cyberman to me little brother. I don't know if he still has it, but they were the only two surviving pieces of Doctor Who and merch that I actually had left because I'd moved from, at that time I was moving from place to place, and a lot of it was either stolen or damaged or whatever, you know. So I've built it up slowly but surely again. But what you call it? That's the longest and piece that I have, and I won't let it happen to that. Jesus, I've had that bleeding years, man. That's.
So Charlotte, was your favorite gift?
Probably because like I said, I didn't expect it.
Yeah.
And my sister, God love her, she's like, I wanted something Who. And
Yeah.
she knows I don't like the current one, so she knew not to touch any of that stuff. So she was like, like I said, and I like it because it's wooden. It's not like a little plastic thing.
Yeah.
And like you can't quite tell the size. I'm trying to, like if I put it, like if I put it to my lamp, can you see the size of it?
Yeah. Oh, it's actually big. Yeah. Just move your camera to the left a bit. There you go. Perfect.
Yeah, so it's quite a good size actually, which I was
actually here with big screen. I'd leave it like that for a second.
Yeah. I sort of joke though, I need a Doctor like action figure now to go with it. Because that's like a size that you could probably put a figure next to it and it would be a good comparison. It's not like a little dinky thing.
I was asking, sorry, I forgot when I removed myself, you can't hear me. I was asking you, what is it, a little jewellery case thing or something for put stuff in, or is it just a normal card? It's just a...
Oh, no, the top opens.
Right.
So, and then there's like, you can basically, there's two compartments inside, like long ones. And then there's little drawers.
Yeah. Someone suggests that you get some clear plastic for the windows. Yeah, she could do that. But it's fine the way it is. It's for starting stuff. I had one. It was a plastic one though. It was a big one, and unfortunately broke in half. But it used to hold safety pins and stuff like that. Had little drawers to hold your jewelry and stuff like that. I had one of those. I actually got it for sale in a pound shop, believe it or not, back in the day when Doctor Who was everywhere. Even the pound shops were selling Doctor Who stuff, like, you know. So yeah, it's brilliant when you see pieces like that. I love the wooden TARDIS is brilliant though. So but take care of that.
Well, that's a good thing. It's wooden, so it can take a bit of hit as well. Even though I'll try and keep it as nice as I can.
Yeah.
Do you do resolutions for the new year?
No, because I'm terrible at remembering them, Cheryl.
Well, I do resolutions, and my resolution is to be as Noel as I can be for 2021.
Oh, so that means you're going to be just your usual lovely self.
Which means I'm going to continue to be my lovely self. And if that upsets anybody, who cares? By the way, I love that. Yeah, I do love that TARDIS. Well, you know, listen, you know, we've had a tough year, but what a way to actually, you know, to wake up Christmas morning and see that Doctor Who merch will put a smile on anybody's face, you have to be honest. But that's brilliant. Thanks for sharing that with us, Charlotte. So what are your plans for tonight? Are you hanging around? Are you going to go to bed early, or are you
Well, my parents usually stay up to try and see New Year in, so I'll probably just be downstairs with my parents because we try and do the bit of this. Well, no, we can do hugs because we're in the family. We do the whole hug thing and Good New Year and everything else.
Nice one. Yeah.
My family's sad. We're all like tired early, so we always just go with the times we wake up. We're like, whoop, there you go, it's midnight, night.
Yeah.
Sometimes I go with different countries altogether. It just depends on how tired I am.
Yeah.
And actually, this wasn't a Christmas thing, but I won this in one of Dave's quizzes because in the theme of merch. Wait a sec. And this is Disaster Area, who I have to thank. I don't know if it's a bit big. I now have a big Matt thing as well.
Oh, there's Matt Smith, Karen Gillan, Arthur Duval. What did you, a book or is that a DVD?
No, it's a poster, but it's got card on the back of it, it's a back poster.
Hold on, I'll big screen it again.
But like I said, I won this on Dave's channel, and Disaster knows I love Matt. So where's the light a bit better? So I now have this, which is lovely. There we go. That's probably the best I'll get it. Oh, sorry, my hand's a bit shaky. Yeah, keep still. Oh, sorry. Right, so let's try that. That's better. That's better. My lovely doctor. So that's Disaster got me there.
Yeah, that was bound to happen. Sorry, Ted. It's I know humans are bad.
Teddy Charlotte is speaking. Ted, Charlotte is speaking.
Ted, you're interrupting.
Charlotte is speaking.
You're interrupting Charlotte. Good boy.
Teddy.
That's it. Have manners. Have manners now. Have manners now. We've got the Iron Lady on.
No, stop calling her that.
Right, so don't, because, you know.
You still need to think of a better nickname for me.
Yeah, I will. But I don't mean it in a bad way.
I know.
You take no crap off anybody, but you're a nice person. So maybe, but Margaret Thatcher was a horrible person. Yeah, I'll change the name. I'll come up with it.
See, I'm tempted to ask the chat, and I think that's a bad idea for a new nickname.
Yeah, imagine.
I think we're probably going to keep sticking with St. Charlotte.
Right, we'll stick with St. Charlotte then. Okay, St. Charlotte is in the house. Well, St. Charlotte, have you any words of wisdom before you head off and enjoy the rest of your night? Would you like to say something to kind of, cheer all up for the new year?
Yeah, just that. I've said it before, but I think it's worth saying again. But the show's not in a good state, but we found each other. We found a community. We've got friendships, which are going to outlast whatever the current lot can do. And we'll be here when the show comes back. So just try not to focus on the negative all the time. Whether that's you go back and watch old shows, whether that's classic or new, or like with me and Daniel, you find fan stuff, which we're enjoying. And just try not to let all the rubbish and all the negativity and all the idiots out there, like they just want, basically, you can tell like tonight what happened. They're sad little individuals that they're jealous. And I honestly think that's what it is with these people. They've seen what you've built. They've seen we've got a community. They see how much we care. And when we're in the chat, you can tell that we have become a family. And just remember that family and stick with it.
That's it. I agree with you 100%.
I think we should end streams with like final thoughts from Charlotte and just have her leave like a happy thought up in the scroll.
See, he'd be happy and then I'll be sarcastic half the time, Cheryl, so I'd have to cry.
That would be brilliant.
Yeah.
Nice. We've built something, so just don't let others tear it down. I know that's a bit cliche, but that's what they want to do, so just don't let them do it.
Exactly. And we'll just keep doing what we're doing anyway. We're having fun, and that's what we'll continue to do. And we're not going anywhere, so they have, it's either they cop onto themselves or they just as I say, get a life. Just get a life. There's more important things to be doing than going after some YouTuber because you don't like the fact that he doesn't like the actress that's in your show or he doesn't like the stories. Because that's what it all boils down to. Is the fact that I have a different view that doesn't subscribe to theirs, and because of that, I'm somehow this vile creature. But look, we'll continue to do what we do, and you're right. We've built something here. It's worth protecting, and I will always do that anyway. But we'll continue to do what we do. Nobody's going to stop us, and next year is going to be a big year. We're going to have a loads of surprises as well. We're going to be doing, Cheryl.
Wow, there we go again.
Cheryl, we need a tally. You need to make a tally every time he does that.
We do.
And then when you're getting an argument, you can bring it up.
You should get shirts. Yours can just say Charlotte really big, and mine will say Cheryl.
Yeah, well, Cheryl will be joining us
arrow.
again. Look, Cheryl, Charlotte, DH, it is to me, right? No. Anyway, bottom line is that Cheryl's going to be joining us a little bit more on the channel and wrecking me head like she's doing right now. And what you don't know for, you're not coming on, Jed, now for that. Right.
Well, they're laughing because you continually call Charlotte.
Stop! No, it's not Charlotte. Don't listen to me.
Don't listen to. She doesn't have to listen to me. She's heard it herself.
Right. It was a genuine mistake. There's no frying pan being thrown across the road. Just leave me alone. This is not what this is about. Frying pans, no. You can't win this one, Noel. Yeah, you're right. Okay, I won't win this one. Right, just leave
Charlotte,
it at that.
You know what we should do? We should tally it, and then we'll have Lee make us a special like banner or something, some big creative. You get on that, it'll be like, how many times? Woo, just the two of us around to Cheryl or
No, Lee won't do no such thing, Lee, because Lee is loyal to me, and he would never do that.
Yeah, but Lee knows who's more scary.
Yeah, that's exactly what he will say. Mm-hmm. He will. He's a friend.
He's busy blowing off his finger gun on
Twitter right now. He's my friend to the end. He's like my Chucky doll now.
Wow, that got creepy.
No, it's not creepy.
Now he's going to murder you? What?
Well, if he does, he does. That's the way it goes, isn't it? We're all going to die eventually. But right, anyway.
Let's end on that thought, though. That's a very nice.
Sorry about that, Charlotte, for getting your name confused there. But, sometimes it does happen. I'm scarier than both of you bitches. Oh my God, that's from.
Wow,
that's
working. Every time frying pan's mentioned, we have to have a drink. Okay.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna have me first drink in a second after I have a nice chicken roll. That's what I'm going to have because I need to line the old stomach first.
Don't you actually cook the chicken?
Oh, that'll only take a few minutes the way I cook. Okay, I'm a genius. Nobody will miss me because you'll be here.
I know Charlotte's secretly wishing she was Cheryl right now. I know, but.
What?
I'm not touching that one.
Weirdness of your conversation.
Oh, be quiet. Right, we're going. She's gone. Charlotte is gone. Happy New Year, Charlotte.
Happy New Year, everybody.
And Charlotte will be joining us next year. She always does. She'll be in the panels and stuff like that. And she'll be on Daniel's channel as well. But I will let Charlotte do the shout-outs. Actually, why am I doing your shout-outs when she can do it herself? So I'll shut up now and let Charlotte and everybody's wishing you a Happy New Year in the chat as well. Go ahead.
Yeah, but he in fact did not shut up.
There you go. I'm shutting up now. Go ahead, Charlotte.
So me and Daniel will be back, and Dave hopefully travels through time for the Beware episode 4 review, and then we're going to carry on doing them. And when Daniel can cope with me on streams, we'll do other streams. We just haven't got anything planned beyond Beware at the moment, but we'll have other stuff. Probably Big Finish. We'll do some Big Finish stuff together. I'm here for the watch-alongs when I can be, which I enjoy, whether classic or new who, whichever way that floats. And then wherever I pop up, basically, people invite me and I'm not eating or it's not too late, I'll pretty much come on stream. So you'll see me where you see me.
There you go. And thank you for being the first person to come on tonight. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, Well, I thought be happy to show some stuff as well to people.
It was absolutely fantastic, and thanks. I really appreciate it. And I will see you. Well, I don't know if you're going to pop in tomorrow. Are you watching the special?
No, because honestly, and I'll keep it short. There's not enough curiosity for me or want, so I'll just. Like I said, maybe when Series 13 rocks around, I might, but I just don't have enough interest at the moment.
Right. Okay, that's fair enough. I just thought I'd ask you anyway because you have. So I'll see if we don't see it on the pod, we'll definitely see it in the chat anyway. But it's going to be an interesting.
Telling us that Charlotte looked genuinely pained to say that.
Oh, I know.
That you could tell it hurt her soul.
I know. But that's how a lot of fans are feeling. You know, and this is the problem. BBC are not listening. And it's sad. Right, Charlotte, listen, didn't want to leave on that bummer note, but Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Is slightly better than 2020. Listen, we know no miracles are going to be performed here for 2021, but let's hope it's a little bit better than 2020. And listen, stay safe and look after yourself and your family, and we'll talk to you during the year.
Yeah, see me and I'll be back in the chat in a sec. Bye.
Bye.
Charlotte.
Right. Let's bring them on. We might as well just roll. Right, so as Charlotte was the first one, we kind of just let her talk and show her stuff. But we have a few more people on the list. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to get the timer on. So we get the timer on now. And everybody will get 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Okay, so we'll bring on our next guest. Charlotte. I was just saying that Charlotte is trouncing us on Dave's quizzes. Wow. Maybe I should get Charlotte to be my teammate when we do the quiz again.
Quick, call her
now.
Call dibs down.
I call dibs on Charlotte. So, Rabbi, keep your hands off, man. She's my quiz. Yeah. She's my quiz teammate. All right. Yeah, that does actually. Sorry, Charlotte. Yeah, that does, doesn't it? But I didn't think of that. Yeah.
Fix it immediately.
Oh, there's no way of fixing it. Listen, you know what I meant, right? And if anybody's offended, don't kiss my ass. Right there, it's fixed, Cheryl. Are you happy with that one? Right, let's bring on our next guest. Where's me feckin' email? I said I'm sending 2 emails out at a time. You'll wait your turn, Mr. Problem B. The English get very bleeding fussy, don't they?
Wow, that's very stereotypical. What would you say if they said the Irish something?
Yeah, the Irish, yeah. He calls me a leprechaun.
You are a leprechaun.
Yeah, I know I am. So, like, you know, we do this. This is our thing anyway. You keep out for 800 years, mate. I think I'll have a whiskey to celebrate the fact that we kicked you out. Right, let's bring on our next guest. It's the one and only. He's been joining me for the Back to the Future streams, and everybody loves him, by the way. He was getting everybody said that they loved his enthusiasm and all of the stuff that he was talking about during the streams. Don't forget, he is back with me on Saturday for Back to the Future Part 3. Then on Sunday we have a special TARDIS Zone Talks, because obviously there's going to be fallout to this special. We will have the panel, but there'll be a lot of people in the chat that will be itching to come on, and I won't be able to bring them on. So what I'll do is we'll do the TARDIS Zone Talks on Sunday, and then you can come on and give you OP. I called you a
he was never called you a leprechaun, called you a C something.
Never called you a leprechaun?
No, I call you a leprechaun.
Alright, I keep getting confused. It's Cheryl that calls me the leprechaun. I thought it was you that called me a leprechaun, but it doesn't matter. Even if you did call me a leprechaun, only you're allowed and Cheryl's allowed to call me a leprechaun. Anybody else calls me a leprechaun, it's racist. I'm only messing. I don't give a shit. That's the thing. Lucky Charms, magically delicious. We don't give a shit. We don't class that as race. You know what? The way people just give out about shit, and it annoys me. I mean, we've got plenty to give out about, but we don't. The classic 80s fanboy. Right, here's Jed anyway. Just wanted to say hello because he popped into the chat. So we got Jed with us, and welcome. Happy New Year's Eve.
Happy New Year's, brother, and Happy New Year to all the chat out there.
Welcome. How are you?
Oh, today was didn't start out as a good day. My dog got sick.
Oh,
And then I had
yeah.
Oh no!
If you,
no,
so
she just got sick. It wasn't. It was just ate something bad, and
Yeah.
But then I had some popcorn, and then the popcorn got thrown everywhere, so I had to pick that up everywhere. Yeah. So
wasn't a good day.
no, it wasn't. I was like, oh, I see how today's gonna happen. 2020 still kicking me right in the ass. Last day. Yeah.
So, what are your plans for New Year's Eve?
Oh, I'm gonna later on, not right now, but this is in a few hours. Go to a party that's near me, in my area.
Yeah.
Just gonna go over. There's only gonna be a few people and stuff over there. So
right. Social distancing and all of that stuff being done at the party, yeah? I don't know how people can party with social distance, because the whole point of a party is to get up close.
Oh, there's only gonna be 10 or 15 of us there.
Yeah. So. But no, especially if you're a single bloke or a single girl and you want to mingle, and you want to hook up for New Year's Eve, well, you're hardly going to be able to do that this year, are you? Sad. Really.
Oh, thanks. I hate my voice, by the way, garbage.
Oh, for God's sake.
Yeah, but I'd be scared of number 5. They'll whoop your butt.
Yeah, we've got a couple of people in the chat as well. Rewap 300, if I'm saying that right, is joined us.
Yeah.
And we've also got Matthew Pounder in the chat as well. Welcome, Matthew. Nice to have you here on New Year's Eve. No, Matthew, a long time. It's a nice
welcome, Matthew.
Still nice to see Matthew.
Without fail, it does not matter.
Number 5 is awesome, though. So
I know he does. I'm trying to read out the other new name that popped in, but because Leah is here as well. Yeah, but there was another name. Kristen Basil as well is also in the chat. So party later on.
Just gonna chill, probably watch some movies or something over there. I don't know.
Cheryl obviously asked Charlotte this. I thought it was a good question. Any New Year's resolutions? Do you do New Year's resolutions? And if you do, if you have, or if you do, what are your New Year's resolutions for 2021? If you don't mind sharing those, of course.
See, I asked it so much better.
Well, it doesn't matter. Well, if you talked a little bit more, you're supposed to be here to help me out, So would you like to take over for 5 minutes while I do my chicken sandwich?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Right, so Jed, I'm going to let Cheryl talk to you there. The timer is on anyway. You've got 7 minutes left anyway. Hold on, though. I will send out the emails, actually, because who's next?
Yeah. Because you're unprepared. It goes Daniel and Clobbering Times.
Daniel and then Clobbering Times. Right, Daniel and Clobbering Times, I'm sending you guys use our emails now. You can wait in the lobby there for me.
Yeah. Chill in the lobby. I'll stay in the lobby and talk to you guys in there afterwards.
Now, if I'm correct in saying,
let's all go to the lobby. See what we get.
Right. Don't sing a song because you might. Because the thing about it is that you'll kill all the crows in the area.
For 200.
You'll kill all the crows in the area.
You know what's another messed up thing? A friend of mine was actually just singing a few bars on Twitch, and they DMC'd him. He wasn't even playing anything.
Yeah, that's that happens. That happens.
Get up.
I'm trying to find an email address here.
Why are you never prepared?
That's just
Noel. He's never prepared. I'm used to that by now.
They all know that.
Yeah, that's Noel. That's how he rolls. He rolls unprepared. He goes off the cuff.
If people want to be professional, they'd ask me to be professional. But they don't want the professional to do. Right, they want an amateur, right? And
he's like we said last night when we were doing the Back to the Future. He's organic. He just goes with the flow.
Exactly, organic.
Yeah.
Go with the
Yeah.
flow. Right.
Yeah.
I sent the emails. Right. Daniel's in the lobby already, so we'll leave him there. And I will let Cheryl continue to chat with Jed there. And just want to make sure we got the stopwatch up because I want to give everybody the a chance to come on because we have a few more to come on. Cheryl's waiting impatiently there. Just wait. There you go. Stopwatch is on. Go ahead. Look.
Organically wrecking my head. He is like that though. I just got used to that after a bit because that's how I roll too. I just go
to have the stream. I get this all day long.
you know that one night he was trying to blur out the naughty stuff. I was in there for 4 hours with him. He was hilarious.
So Jed, normally, I know when I was back in the States, the big thing for us was we always watched Dick Clark's Rock on New Year's Eve, and now it's Ryan Seacrest and stuff. Do you have a regular show you watch when you're at home?
No, I don't really. I used to watch Dick Clark before they like screwed it up. So but I'm just like, probably just chill with some friends or something. I don't know. Yeah, if we want to. What Garbage said, if we want professional, we wouldn't be here. That's kind of like how Gary is. Gary's like, I'll be there when I get there. And he's just like...
I know. I mean, that's the thing. It just does my head. And I was like, oh, we're going to start a stream at whatever time. And then I'm like, why hasn't it started yet?
Well, like for the first Back to the Future movie, I was like, hey, Noel, what's up? Hey, Noel, what's up? Because he was like a half hour, I think, late. So, but I like doing that off the cuff too. I'm like that. Like if I could ever figure out how to do Streamlabs properly, like on my phone or something.
Yeah.
And because I don't got the money to pay for that $200 fee.
Oh, no. Noel used to start. I mean, Daniel will back me up on this because Daniel's been around since the beginning, and Lee probably, I think, even too. Noel used to do his videos from his phone.
From his mobile phone.
I mean, he actually used to do it from his mobile.
Yeah, I do that, but I would love to go. I would love to go live.
Yeah.
I would love to go live, but I can't because I don't want to. They said is it 20 hours a month or 20 all in one shot?
No, 20 hours a month over the whole month.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So I mean, to use the free StreamYard is fine for most people.
Yeah, but I talk too much. I could do 2-3 hours in one day.
Yeah, but you got 20 streams, so you just do a couple days, and there you go, Bob's your uncle.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Cobra Kai. Do you know? I finished the whole 2 seasons of Cobra Kai within 24 hours.
Now, I haven't watched it yet, so don't spoil it.
Oh, I'm not going to say anything, but I watched all of Cobra Kai in less than 24 hours. It was 2 seasons, 10 episodes a piece. They were like 20. I just blew through it. I was like,
Yeah.
Really,
it's Ralph Macchio and the original cast, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I like the way they ended it on season 2, but I'm not going to say anything. Oh, yeah. Here's the thing. I know I would do it because right now I don't want to show my face for obvious reasons. There's a reason. But yeah, I love going on StreamYards because you can have your little icon and stuff right there, and I don't have to show my face or anything.
No.
So yeah, No. We did a 4-hour stream yesterday, and I was just like going up. I was like, "Come on, give me another 4 hours."
I know. I know.
I was like, "Let's go. Let's watch Flash Gordon." I said that today in our group chat. We need to do a watch along of Flash Gordon. No, I'm not butt naked.
Flash Gordon so much. I love it.
Yeah, we need to do a watch along, and I think chat would say something like, agree to this. We need to do a watch along of Flash Gordon.
I think
that's like one of my top movies along with Back to the Future. Right there. Yeah, I don't want to. There's reasons why I don't want to show my face.
Well,
So,
I mean, we all get
kind of like how Doomcock has the same reasons. You know? Yeah, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. No, it's
well, in that, and I don't want to. I've shown it before, but
you know
it would interrupt with some other things I do. Yeah.
Because then you can just be like used to doing your thing, and then you're not self-conscious about it. I know, like, the reason I don't like to be on camera is I get really self-conscious about it.
Yeah,
and it throws me.
Yeah. And to be honest, I'm kind of like troll looking. I don't think myself as an attractive guy at all. So,
No.
but hopefully I make up for that in personality. So,
I think we'll all agree people are attractive based on how they are inside. You can be attractive on the outside, but then if you're a horrible person, it immediately ruins everything. So
yeah, and I try to be an honest and like caring person, and like try not to do no bullshit to people because that's not good.
Just be kind.
Like, okay, yeah, like, okay, today on this, and I'll say this: I know, Retro. I saw something that I saw Jay drunk 3PO, and I saw Jeremy. They actually talked to Star Wars Theory and did a video with him to and I love this, and I was like, respect right there to Jeremy and them, and I said even respect the Star Wars Theory because they hashed their stuff out, and I was like, see, why can't we do this? Like, and I had to say this.
Yeah.
The people at Lucasfilm are complete idiots, just like the people that run Doctor Who and just like the people that run Star Trek right now. Because instead of pulling more people apart, do you know they just pushed one of their biggest people in the Star Wars on YouTube in the arms of like,
sorry, Jess,
like the Phantom Menace? Like, seriously, you're pushing people towards the Phantom Menace and the other stuff, and you're just losing support little at a time.
I know.
You know? And I just, live stream. Yeah, that stream with Jeremy.
Do you want to shout out your channel or anything before we move on to Daniel?
Okay. Oh yeah. You never seen? Oh, I've seen Flash. I've seen both Flash Gordon and Flash.
I've not seen Flash Gordon, but I'm a big fan of Flash Gordon. Not the worms. So yeah, go ahead. Your channel?
But yeah. What?
Do you have a channel you're shouting out?
Just my channel on YouTube and Twitch. I'm trying to do stuff on Twitch, but nobody comes and watched. Yeah, Star Wars Theory has now experienced what it's like to be us the past few years. Now, seriously, he has. So, you know.
Right, listen, Jed, we've ran out of time, unfortunately. I have Daniel waiting. So, listen, Happy New Year. Enjoy
Happy New Year, brother.
Stay safe and look after yourself, and we'll see you for Back to the Future Part 3.
Okay, and I'll be here for the Doctor Who stuff too, if you want me.
Yeah, as I said, if you're in the chat, fine. As I said, I'm giving priority to people that haven't been really on, that haven't spoken with Doctor Who in a while. As I said, there's room on the panel, yes, but I will see you for the Back to the Future one, definitely.
Jed, when you go back to the chat, put your Twitch information in the chat. Yeah. People are asking about that.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Twitch, yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. Do that. Right, Jed, we'll talk to you, pal. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. See you back.
Thank you, brother.
See you later. Bye-bye.
See you later. Bye.
Right, this fella has travelled a long way. He's come all the way from Davros. No, he hasn't come all the way from Davros. He's come all the way from Scarrow. What the hell? See, this is what Chris Chibnall's era has done to my head. It's turned it into mush. I can't even get the words out properly. I ruined it anyway. Right, this fella has come all the way from Scarrow. Right, but he decided to settle down in bloody Scotland, of all places. Yeah, Scotland, you know. The Scots. Brilliant people. It's the one and only. He hails all the way from Scotland. No, don't even try Scottish accent. No, I won't do that because that's disrespectful to this guy. He's a legend. He's a living legend. It's the one and only Daniel.
Hello, and can I just say, never do that accent again. It was really bad. It was just as bad. It's as bad as your Australian accent. Never mind, that was bad. Anyway, how are you?
I'm good, Daniel. I'm good. I'm good. How are you, pal?
Yeah, I'm actually pathetic. I've been putting on my I've been putting on my classic octopus EV reasons and stuff over the past couple of years, and it's helped and with my with the past the past couple of days I had I had the Osif and I had the Osif and economy the other night. So you did that. That's good things for me, and I've also been tuned into the big funny short deals that I got for as Mrs. Well, so yeah, I've still got power into I've still got power into a decent up to routine enjoy, so I can need to keep them entertain myself that to be honest.
Yeah, I've been watching a lot of classic and new Who.
Yeah.
Not Peter Capaldi. And I've been enjoying it. And again, that's the thing we've got the past. No matter what they try to do with the show, we got the past.
Yeah.
Now, look, this era will finish at some stage. Let's hope that there's still a show to save after it. That's the best we can hope for right now. But look, I'd encourage anybody. Look, if this whole era has kind of tainted your experience of Doctor Who, don't let it.
Yeah.
It'll take you a while if you are really heartbroken. Because trust me, it took me a while to watch it, even a classic story. But once I watched it again, I remembered why I fell in love with Doctor Who in the first place. Don't let this era ever taint your love for Doctor Who.
To the fan audio stuff of the for this maybe of all this with this on my channel as well that has also helped me that has also helped me as well basically, and I would just like to thank obviously us actually helping me get to 150 subscribers. It was a very like I never I would actually get to 150 to be honest. I feel so happy that I've got over that very short because I'm starting to actually get a bit more action and stuff, like people enjoyed my people enjoyed my Q&A that I've done on 8 as well. So yeah, So thanks very much for all your for, um, for all your help and stuff with my channel.
No problem. Listen, I see a comment in the chat there that I will respond to, because it's to give a bit of context actually. So, you have probably seen the latest trailers for Staged, and Michael Sheen suggests that he was cast as the Doctor and was basically replaced. Now, some have read in, like myself, that it was David Tennant who he's talking about, but I've been told that that's not actually the case. It's Jodie Whittaker who replaced him. So apparently, according to people that I've been talking to, is that yes, he was asked to play the Doctor. That part is true. But yes, it's nothing to do with David Tennant because it's a show that they're doing on BBC. They obviously, there are some half-truths, if that's what you want to call them. But he was offered the role. He was costume fitted. And then he was told that he wasn't getting the role. They cast someone else. Now, by looking at the show, they make it out that it's David Tennant that replaced him. But at the time, and anybody that's been in this fandom since then will know Michael Sheen's name never came up back in the day when David Tennant was cast. So I've been told that in fact it was Jodie Whittaker, because Jodie Whittaker was going to be leaving. He was offered the role. He did his costume fitting, like we spoke about on this channel. Everything that we spoke about on this channel, right? Basically, what happened is he was ready to go, and Whittaker changed their mind, and Chibnall changed their mind about leaving because they were convinced to stay, as we told you, by Piers Wenger, right? So that's why, again, though, it is all rumor and speculation because we have to make that clear. Obviously, Cheryl had to put it in the chat there. We have to make it clear that this is just rumor and speculation, but it adds up to everything that we've been talking about on this channel. Now, if you want to believe that it was David Tennant that you were supposed to replace, that's fair enough. If you believe it was Jodie Whittaker, that's fair enough. I'm not saying either way that it was Jodie Whittaker or David Tennant, but what I'm saying is if the timing of it, if you listen to the way it was put across, I don't think it is David Tennant he's actually talking about, and I do believe that what we were told last year about him costume fitting and all is true. And I think he has confirmed it in a subtle way in that season. So, you know, it wasn't bull. No, it was a rumor that was spoken about by many YouTubers last year about Michael Sheen. They even spoke about a costume fitting, and now all of a sudden we get this in Stage season 2. I'm telling you now, he was to replace Whittaker, in my opinion, based on all the rumor and speculation and what we've heard. I can come to the conclusion, and again, I will say this is my own theory, is that he was to replace Whittaker, and then when Whittaker and Chibnall changed their minds, they told him, sorry, mate, she's staying, but maybe next time. And this is why I believe that if his name pops up again, right, when Jodie does leave, if his name pops up again, I do firmly believe, and again, this is my opinion, I do believe that he will be offered the role again, and I do believe he will take it because I do believe he wants to play the Doctor. So that's my opinion. But Daniel, what do you think of that actually? Because I mean, it is on that trailer. If you haven't seen the trailer of Stage, I literally saw it on BBC last night. Was when I seen him saying the line.
Yeah, I would kind of seem credible, and I would kind of seem credible what you're suggesting, because as you know, Sheen, as you've said, had his costume for a teeth and everything, and I tend to agree with I think my thing that's how it felt. Without getting I feel to be honest.
I mean, I watch him in. I watch him in staged, and I just look at Michael Shane, and I just see the Doctor now. I just see the next.
Yeah.
I have to honestly believe that after Whittaker, he's a shoe-in. If all of this is true, now we have to be clear that it is all rumor and speculation based on what Michael Sheen said in a TV show that they do, and I'll give you more minutes, Daniel, because I was talking.
But can I just add to that? I can understand the in actually as a actually up because actually interesting being the doctor sometime, right? But like how is that going to affect things? Because the BBC still have the diversity strategy, so his chances of sort of still handcuffed in a sense.
Yeah, but I think we have to compare it this way as well, Daniel. BBC will be at a weakened position by the time Chris Chibnall leaves, because it won't be the show that it once was, right? So any new showrunner that comes in, right, or even suggested that, or even says, right, I'll think about taking the job, they can go back to the BBC and say, well, listen, show's ratings are down the pan. I have a plan. I'm bringing back a male doctor. I don't want any of this nonsense in it. If they really want Doctor Who to be still on screen and to be successful, they'll have to go with whatever the showrunner. I know BBC are the boss, but they'll be in a weakened position. What Chris Chibnall has done is weakened the BBC and weakened their position over Doctor Who. So any potential showrunner or producer that comes in will have a lot more power than Chris Chibnall actually currently has right now. A lot of power. But this next person that comes in will have total control. I'm telling you, because he has put it so it's so bad in quality that the next showrunner that comes in has a huge task, not only to bring back the general public, but also the fandom that has walked away. And that's not going to come easy. You're going to need good stories. You're going to need to keep out your political agenda. And that's what we need for Doctor Who.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you want to finish up and do you want to add to that point, and then do you want to call your that is Celtic wallpaper. It is Celtic wallpaper in the background.
Yeah, it's Celtic wallpaper.
I know, but my eyes are bad. I'm old. Don't give out to me, man.
She's not old. Well, she looks like an old woman, but she's not old.
Right, well, I'm back on the actual, and I'm going to actually of my history as to how I got into the show and or it's still or it still means to me as a fan, because like I still enjoy Doctor Who from 1963 to 2017, and I still enjoy the Big Fun show deals, and I'm going to actually emphasise that on my stream on the nights 7 p.m. UK time, and then on the 12th of January, I'm back at the panel with Charlotte and Eve travels through time if he's available. So yeah, that I've got that coming, and I would just like to say to everybody that's subscribed to my channel recently. Thanks for the support, and here's hoping 2021. Here's hoping 2022. I'll be better for all of us.
Well, sure. Even if it isn't, we'll have each other. That's all that matters. So listen, thanks for coming on. Happy New Year, Daniel. You look happy. By the way, Manchester United second in the league with a game in hand over Liverpool, only 3 points behind them. Never thought I'd say that Manchester United actually under Ollie, if he gets it right, has a chance of pulling off a miracle. I don't think it'll happen, but right now, second in the league with a game in hand over Liverpool, only 3 points behind. I'm a happy man. And so listen, good luck with Celtic over the year. I know you've had a tough season so far.
Yeah.
Let's hope you can make a proper run of it near the end. Let's hope Rangers choke.
I hope so.
Sports balling.
Don't care. Daniel gets his little sports balling moment.
The exception of the sports balling.
Yeah. Right. So listen, Happy New Year. You and your family look after each other. You stay safe, pal. And I'll talk to Jordan the what comes during the year anyway. And here's to another great year. Well.
You'll see you soon.
No, but listen, sorry, I got my mouth full now.
Of course he does, Daniel. He's eating because it's a stream and it's 10 o'clock at night. Why wouldn't he be eating?
Well, I'm trying to line my stomach so I can drink my alcohol. Right.
And if you remember the last stream where Noel drank alcohol, you understand it's important for him to line his stomach right now.
Well, no, I drank a whole bottle of whiskey by myself. That's great. Right, but anyway, I'll see you later, Daniel. Happy New Year. You are a legend, as Lee said. And we'll see you the year for watch-alongs and stuff.
We'll see you.
We'll see you later, pal.
Bye, Daniel.
Bye.
Yeah.
Right, that's Daniel. Daniel has headed off. He'll be back in the chat, which is there now. So who else have we got on the list there? Just want to make sure, bringing Clobbering Times on now. But who we got?
Disaster area, that's all.
So it's disaster area, Lee.
Yeah, those are the last three.
Right, we'll bring Lee on last because he can have a few more minutes because Lee has been my co-host.
Yeah.
So bring Lee.
I'm just telling you who's
right.
On the list.
So
three left.
Let's bring him on because we got to move swiftly on. We've got 2 hours to go anyway. We'll have a little bit of fun. And you know what? I wanted to really play a little bit of music as well. You know, put a YouTube video on, make a bit of, few blooper videos. But I don't know if I'll be able to. This is what I wanted to do last night. But if I do that, the stream is going to be probably, I'd be afraid I might get a copyright strike because you know how not a claim, but a strike because they're being very touchy. But let's bring him on. He's been waiting a while. It's the one and only Clobbering Times. Okay, that didn't work. Let's do that again. He's been waiting a long time. It's the one and only Clobbering Times.
Clobbering Times here. Hey, buddy. Noel, good to see you, my friend. Thank you for having me here.
America.
Oh, of course. Did someone say moon pies, by the way?
Yeah. We're having a big chat. That's why I used to call my old principal Moon Pie because it's like amazing, like moon pies because they're made with chocolate and biscuits and marshmallows, but then they just taste like sadness and bad life decisions.
Yeah, they do.
They do. Lovely to meet you, finally, Cheryl.
Yes, lovely to meet you.
Happy New Year to you both and to your wonderful chat. So many great pals in there. Hail to you all.
Family, isn't it? Proper little family.
Yeah, I hate them all.
Yeah, well, we like everybody but Lee, don't we?
Yourself, babe. Wait and hear yourself.
Hold on. If it's a proper family, families don't get on. So I'm playing the stereotypical person that doesn't like any member of his family.
Okay, well then I'll be the man. You stop talking with your mouth full.
Well, we like Proby. Proby, what's up? I know he's in there. Yeah, I think he's in there. Look at all these great people.
Is that the thing?
Yeah, that is the thing on his avatar, yeah.
That's me, the ever-loving brown-eyed thing.
Have you watched the TV show?
Say again?
Have you watched the TV show?
Which TV show would that be?
The Thing. The Swamp Thing.
Oh, Swamp Thing. That's different from The Thing.
Oh, really?
See, the orange rock guys from the Fantastic Four.
Oh.
I did watch.
People, yeah.
Yeah, I did. As you know, I'm a big comic book guy, and I did. I really hated that last Swamp Thing show. I really despised it with a passion because I'm a big fan of the character.
Right.
So when they stole some of Alan Moore's Swamp Thing, but they did it to me very poorly, unfortunately.
Well, I'm going to ask my official question of the evening now. So, do you do resolutions, and if you do you have any?
Resolutions?
Well, if you want to share, obviously, you can make that stuff up. I don't know. They're your resolutions.
I don't do resolutions anymore because I never keep them anyway.
Yeah.
And unfortunately I will do resolution of the Daleks. And I know it's revolution. Ugh. But I don't do them anymore. I just can't keep one.
Yeah, I'm the same. I'm awful.
I haven't done it in a long time.
Yeah.
Oh, how about you?
I try not to because it's like one of those things that become all consuming for me. And then it's like I hyper focused on it. And it's just like,
yeah.
First I have to do all the things on my list right now. And then I get really freaky. So no.
Yes. It makes it, if you don't do them, it makes it you're less disappointed when you break them.
I mean, honestly, my resolutions are like, stay alive this year. Yeah, well done. So
that's a good one. Do that one every year at least.
Not to fall off the bed. Fuck off, disaster. Matter of fact, I want to go on record. I was specifically warned tonight to not go on video and fall off the bed. So my husband specifically said, do not get drunk and fall off the bed.
Sound medical advice.
And but it would sound like I'm out here drinking every night, like I'm this raging mommy dearest alcoholic, and I'm not. For those of you that missed it, because I was on a live stream with Noel, I got really drunk and fell off the bed.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Falling off the bed. That's what
I'm because I'm a delicate flower. I'm a fragile little thing.
She has this disorder, so if she bangs her head, she could literally kill herself.
Okay, everyone, if you are, you have to slam your entire drink right now if Noel actually remembers the name of my syndrome. No. Oh my gosh, she's so close. Everyone, take your drink right now.
Oh.
It's that's enough. Sorry, everyone in the chat. I thought I was doing you a solid. Now you're all screwed.
I took a drink of tea. Is that good enough?
So what is usually like your New Year's plan? Are you normally a go out person, or you stay at home, watch the telly? What?
I stay home. We stay home. My son and I share a place, and we listen. It becomes like a war zone, but of fireworks around us where we live.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on a second. Are you okay?
Yeah.
You okay, bud?
Literally just shattered in my hand.
I watched it happen. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I'm good.
No, because Noel's multitasking. I know, shocking. Doing some dishes, and I'm telling you, our house is possessed now because we watch those damn ghost videos. So he's washing this dish, and the glass literally just exploded in his hand, just shattered right in his hand.
And you know what? You're
Oh my!
Because look what glass it is.
Oh, it's not.
It's the Hard Rock Cafe glass.
No, it's the good glass.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it. Okay, so what I got before he, distracted me with his weird satanic energy. You and your son lives with you, and that's all I got. Sorry.
Oh yeah, we share a place, and we live in a place where every Christmas Eve, and then even worse on New Year's, we have it. Basically, it's like a war zone. The fireworks, people, their kids all over the place, blasting. So basically, you can't hear yourself think.
What are you? South, west, north? Where are you?
I'm in Louisiana. And,
okay.
It's deep south as you can get.
You sure are. Well, being from Missouri, we're not that far off.
Not far off at all. Been there many times.
We're right there. So yeah, but in my neighborhood where I'm from in St. Louis, we don't just do fireworks on New Year's Eve. Oh no. We shoot guns.
Great.
Nice.
Right up into the air because that's what you do.
Yes, they do that in New Orleans a lot as well. I mean,
I knew you were going to be right there with me. I was like, "Yep." And what I know,
yep.
they realize like the bullets come back down. One.
Oh, there's gravity on New Year's. That's true.
Yeah, those kind of things. And the friggin' nightmare for the dogs and cats.
Yeah, that's who I pity on a New Year's Eve, is all the animals.
Oh, God, yeah.
To answer your question, yes, he can multitask with cooking and stuff, but no, technology stuff, no, he can't do that even with full-on attention. No, not at all.
Me neither.
Problem is, Merc Girls!
If I wasn't in this kitchen, Cheryl would starve to death.
No, that's not true, because I would buy a microwave and there's ready-made food. And I've been a raw vegan before, so I'm good.
No, she can't do it, folks.
So Lee Fry asked how far Memphis is from us. So I think Memphis is about, I don't know where you are in Louisiana, Clobberin Times, but I think Memphis is probably halfway between the two of us.
It's about a six some change hour drive from me.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
By the way, I love St. Louis. Back in the early 90s, I went to a great Doctor Who convention there. Met Sophie Aldred, John Leeson, John Levine. That was a great one. Stayed at the Louis the VIII Hotel Resort.
Where was it?
Whatever. It was an old hotel that's not there anymore. Very fancy.
Oh, was that the hotel? I wasn't sure if it was like, we used to have a thing called the Checkerdome back in the day that would have hosted all
nice.
They used to do live wrestling there Saturday night.
Well, I love Ace as one of my favorite companions of Doctor Who, of course, and she was really wonderful, Sophie Aldred.
Yeah, she's the one with the bomber jacket, right?
Yes.
Sylvester McCoy?
Yeah.
See, this is why New Who people don't like to talk to old Who people. No, because it gets
yeah, well, that's not because you don't know.
I don't know.
You should know by now. That's the point, though.
You'll get there.
Enough now that you should have went back and had a look. These are Africans that really annoys me.
Doctor Who didn't exist until 2005, and Chris Eccleston was the first Doctor.
No, he wasn't.
I think his eye just started. Did you guys hear his eye twitch? It just started shaking.
Oh, I've loved this show for almost 4 decades. I've been in love with the Doctor since 1981, pretty much, and see what's happened to it is just horrible, just absolutely disgusting.
Pretty sure, honestly, 81. I think I was watching Punky Brewster. Definitely not Doctor Who.
So you are probably out on the Bible Belt singing your hymns and glory, glory, hallelujah, and all that.
Probably.
Yeah.
Getting ash on my head on Wednesday in March and April. Yeah.
So I used to be the same as a kid, because when you were a kid, you had to, your parents decided whether you went to church or not. In Ireland. As soon as I became old enough not to go, I got out of there. Who wants to listen to some old guy with a collar on him that's never had sex tell us how to live our lives? Come on.
On that note, Clobberin Times.
Yes.
Just say.
Happy day. Oh,
happy day. So, 2021.
You don't ruin it.
What would you ultimately like to see happen in the next year?
Well, you mean just in terms of geek stuff that we're keeping it live here tonight?
Absolutely. Anything you want is so open-ended. It's however you want to answer it. You can be serious, ridiculous. You can be global. You can be local. Whatever you want.
Well, I won't go serious on you, so I'll just go lighthearted stuff. I would like, because I'm old and almost all the geek things I love have been destroyed. I would like to at least see some good stuff for us to enjoy. Doctor Who, I have no hope for anymore. Star Trek has been destroyed for me. There's a glimmer of hope on the Star Wars front, but I remain cautiously optimistic on that. Comics have been destroyed. As you know, I'm a big comics fan. So I guess all I really have to look forward to is doing shows talking about all the fun, great old stuff that I love.
Yeah.
And that's what I will focus on, to be positive. And because I don't get really super political on my channel. I just basically talk about, sorry, noise. I forgot to turn my phone off. Just talk about the fun old stuff.
Let me do my Noel impersonation. Oh my God! Turn the phone off! It's really loud.
I thought I had. That's just my mom begging me.
Nothing, baby.
That doesn't sound like Noel at all. You calling Noel a grouch?
No.
And also, on another note, we want to make sure we get Noel to continue to watch Blake 7.
Yes, he will. I'll be honest with you. His sleep schedule is so friggin' out of whack. I can't even deal. And he is completely ruining everything like Ted and I have, as far as like, like we have this set schedule of when he goes potty and all this stuff. And so Noel's thrown us off lately. And because we're going to another lockdown again, it's just sort of like, it doesn't matter when I get up. There's nowhere to go. There's nothing to do. I'll just stay up. Yeah. So I'm going to stay up all night with my husband now.
So you blame him.
I'm going to stay up all night with my husband now and do gaming videos with him. That's what I'm going to do.
No, you're not.
Yeah, no, it'd be brilliant. Everyone loves it.
No,
they want it.
no.
Look at the chats right now. It's just flooded with ones.
Yeah.
Absolutely flooded.
The great PD Rich does remind me of something that I am looking forward to. I forgot, since there seems to be so nothing out there. The Orville Series 3. If we get the Orville Series 3, I'd love the Orville, and I would love to see that.
You know what? The Orville, I will say, that was one of the other one besides Doctor Who. I remember the first time somebody introduced me to Doctor Who, I was like, yeah, nope, not interested. But then because it was dinosaurs on a spaceship. And then I went back and I was like, oh no, okay, this doesn't work. So then I was like, all right, I'm in. But the same thing with the Orville. Noel's brother was over one night and Noel had just started watching it. He hadn't watched it before and had found it and he was like super interested in it. And Noel had Jonathan already seen it.
I don't think so.
Oh yeah. So I mean, he was kind of watching a little bit. Noel was ranting about it, but like in a good way. Like he was just going on and singing its praises and stuff. And I remember walking through the room, and it was one of those weird moments, like the same thing with Dinosaurs on a Spaceship. I walk in and I'm like, what the actual shit? Like, what is happening on my television right now? And he's like, no, seriously, trust me. So then I went back and watched it, and it was brilliant. So yeah, absolutely.
It is a replacement Star Trek. It is it's Star Trek reincarnated. I'm very grateful to, because Star Trek was destroyed. So I'm very grateful. I was never a big MacFarlane guy, really, Seth MacFarlane guy. A lot of people were, and now I'm, I'm very grateful to him to give us at least something.
Yeah, well, he's a huge Star Trek fan, so he's based everything on that. I mean, he's like extra nerd. So I think what his big thing was is he was happy he could bring it in and then throw some of his cheeky humor in. But he really does, I will say, he has absolutely nailed that brilliant mix of covering really deep, hard to discuss topics with perfect comedic timing. And you watch it walking away being like, dude, the show did not tell you what to say. The show didn't tell you how to feel. It was like, here's both sides. You decide which way you want to be about it. And it's like how Doctor Who used to be.
Yeah.
He poses questions and he lets you answer it. That's what a fair show does. And he is very, on a personal basis, he's very, very political. And yet, I've seen him throughout the course of his career coexist with those he does not agree with. Hell, he's put people on his shows that he's totally diametrically opposed to politically, and he puts them on his shows. And you can't get more fair than that. And I really appreciate that. And he knows that Star Trek is about asking questions and being philosophical, not political.
Sorry.
And that's what I love about it. That's why I love the Orville. And again, he's gotten away from it. The humor's there still, but he's moved it away a little bit. It's more character driven now. Yeah. I know it turned a few people off initially, not me, but a lot of people, but you stick with it. And there's some wonderful concepts and everything, even some that are familiar in some ways, and yet he was able to put good spins on them, which great writers can do.
Yeah, I think I actually got hooked halfway through the first episode. I was like, okay, yeah, no, I'm in.
Yeah.
It's good.
Me too. But some people will tell you they checked out after they tried to watch the first one, and there were, D jokes, and there were some potty humor here and there, like some Family Guy type humor early on in a lot of the episodes, but that's okay. It was a hybrid. It's Star Trek, and yet the people do sort of talk like we do today.
You know what, though? I think the thing he does brilliant is with the comedic timing about it, makes it easier to cover those tough topics and make it not preachy, because they can make jokes about it and cover that stuff. It's like that weird thing of almost like when you have something really uncomfortable, you kind of have to couch it in a joke or something.
Yeah, well, absolutely. And also, I think he may have been maybe kind of fudging a little bit, selling it like it was going to be just this parody, and the network is, it's going to be funny. We go, okay. And then he's kind of moved away from, not entirely, the humor's there, but he has subtly moved it away from that a little bit.
No, I agree. It matured in season 2. I think season 1 he was kind of trying to find what would land and what wouldn't. And I think he took fan feedback as well. And we got a better second season. I can't wait for season 3. It's one of the shows that I'm actually most looking forward to. But we have ran out of time, clobbering time. So before you do go, will you do me a favor? Give your shout outs. We've already PD Rich has already thrown your channel up there, but if you'd like to let people know where they can find you, what you have coming this week or next week or whatever. Disaster Area isn't coming on. Okay, that was Cheryl. Then she got her wires crossed. Right, so Lee is the last guest. So
well, I'll just say that thank you so much for having me. I want to say Happy New Year to everyone else. I will be starting a new feature on Saturday nights. The wonderful Raquel Briggs and I, who's a scholar and a Star Trek fan extraordinaire, we will be covering all of Star Trek. I mean, all 1966 through 2005. We're going to cover every episode. That's all real Trek, because Star Trek ends in 2005. Real Trek is that's the real stuff, and we're going to cover it all. And we're going to do it on Saturday nights. We're going to cover multiple episodes, starting from the very beginning of the original series, and go through all the series, including the animated one. We're going to do it all. And then, of course, I'll still be doing a lot of comics-related stuff because that's my thing. And comic book reviews, some great comic book sagas and different things like that. And my buddy Lord Thoth's going to join me soon to talk some Legion. So I hope.
We love Tim. Tim is deadly as well.
He's the man.
Can't wait till all of this nonsense with Christmas is over, so we can actually and the New Year, so we can actually get back to Blake 7.
Yeah, buddy.
Continue wear a little Blake 7 watch alongs and
get to the end. Right there before Clockwork Times Go, Matthew Pounder asked, "Is the Orville woke on any level?" And I'm like, not the person to answer that question. I don't know how. It covers current stuff and it covers.
Well, it does cover It does cover, Matthew. It does cover some of the issues that we do give out about. The difference with the Orville, though, is that, as Cheryl rightly points out, it gives you both sides of the argument.
Yes.
For example, there's an episode in it where Bartis and Clyden, they have a child. Now, their child ends up being female, but they're an all-male species. Now, once every 1,000 years or whatever it is, or once every so often a generation in a family, they might have a girl. So this whole episode revolves around the gender of the child. But the big difference with this show and other shows, if Doctor Who was to do it, they'd only show you one side.
That's right.
With Doctor Who, this is how they portray it. Transgender is a good thing. Let's turn our child. It's grand. There'd be no story. Whereas with the Orville, they show you the arguments for and the arguments against.
And with
right?
the couples.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Make up your own mind.
It's done in a highly sensitive way, but it gives both sides. It gives both arguments. And as Cheryl says, the main thing about the Orville is they leave it up to the audience to decide. They don't tell you which side is right or which side is wrong, right? They let the audience decide. So
yes.
So you're asking me, is it woke? Yes, on certain levels it is, but when you look at what they do, and this is what we complain about, Daniel, Matthew, we always say that when they do it, they only show one side of the situation. This show shows both sides of the situation. And I think that's all we can ask for when they do highlight things like that they show both sides and let the audience make up their own mind. This is what the Orville does very, very well. So I would
absolutely
have a low tolerance, a low resistance, as you said. Listen, give it a go. The fourth season, I will admit, there'll be a few episodes you probably won't like. Look, it's just because, unless you're a Seth MacFarlane fan, his humor, if you don't like his humor, then, season 1 is not going to really set any fire. Is it going to start? Basically, season 2 is better, right? It matures in season 2, and season 2, they hit the ground running. Season 1, they were trying to figure out what would stick and what wouldn't, and you could see that. And they found the right formula. But yeah, I'd give it a go. I wouldn't dismiss it just because it does have a few woke elements in it. And the fact is, they do it properly, and that's all we've ever asked for. And that is the future.
As someone who is very attuned to the whole woke business and stuff like that, and it really, really concerns me, and it really turns me off, I would say this thing goes way, 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 almost non-existent wokeness so far. It's just philosophical. And yes, by the way, Seth himself is very kindly. He's not really an SJW because he's fair-minded. He treats people of different opinions fairly. But the show's fair. Like you just said, you laid it all out perfectly. There's woke, almost none of it there. And if it does go woke, I'll be the first one to be upset about it. But so far, no, not really. And I would just say, I even think there's some great episodes in the first season. There were some really brilliant ones. And
yes. About skipping the first season and going right to season 2, but I would, Matthew, I would actually watch the first season. Yeah. I don't think anything's too super woke that it would set you off because they do such a great job with it. And I feel like it only adds to what happens in season 2 if you watch the first season.
Yeah, you have to watch season 1 because there is a thing that carries on into season 2 and you won't know what the hell is going on.
That's right.
There's nothing as ham-fisted as anything we've seen.
No.
No.
Look, it's not like Doctor Who, but I can say that confidently. Chris Chibnall does not know how to do it. I would say Seth MacFarlane, if you want to put your politics in it, this is how you do it.
I would say, it's the Fox News slogan, fair and balanced. I would think that the Orville does a very fair and balanced thing because they present both sides with 2 compelling arguments with emotion and facts on both sides. So you literally are hearing both sides of every argument, well thought out and impassioned, and why they think that way. And I think that, that's a very large glass of whiskey, isn't it?
Yes. And there's a big difference, by the way, between philosophical and political. STD and 90-some-odd% of all, like Doctor Who and other things, are political, and that's the problem.
Yeah.
Philosophical. Star Trek has always been, at its core, philosophical. And you may not always agree with it, but it poses philosophical questions. A big difference between proselytizing and preaching.
Yeah.
So, but I appreciate you both for having me here, and I hope you have a wonderful New Year. All you and all your great chat, my good friends in there. I'm honored to have been here. Thank you.
Listen, thanks for coming on. I really appreciate it, pal. And listen, we'll have you on again over the year. You're more than welcome on anytime. You do know that.
Thank you so much.
I love having you on anyway. But listen, have a good night, and hopefully 2021 is slightly better for us all. Fingers crossed. But the main thing I would say to you is stay safe and look after yourself.
Same to you and everyone in the chat. Take care, my friends.
Thank you. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you.
Now, and that was Clobbering Times. Absolutely fantastic. Right, so we've got
it doesn't make me sad that you have American fans, that I get a little bit of home conversation.
Yeah. Well, it's 10:25. So
10:20.
It's 10:25.
It's 10:20.
Well, 10:20, 10:25 according to my clock. We'll go with 10:20 because Cheryl says it's 10:20. Don't you never argue with the wife, as they say.
No.
Because
you're down to 49 dislikes now.
Yeah, as I said, YouTube will take away the troll.
I know. I just think it's funny because you dropped from 94 to 49, while Clobbering Times was on.
Oh, that's fantastic.
I feel like they didn't try hard enough.
Nah, they didn't try hard enough. They're losers anyway. Let them. Right. So, as I said, an hour and so left, 40 minutes left until we celebrate. Well, it's 10:21 according to Chris.
It is now 10:21.
It is 10:21. You were right. So, we've got an hour and a half to go. And I've got me first drinky. I'm actually going to put a photograph of it up on Twitter if people would like to see it, if you are interested. I made this myself. So it's basically Jack Daniels, the honey Jack Daniels. Yeah, the honey. Yeah, with and I have a couple of slices of lime, a couple of cubes of ice cube, and I did a triple measure of because I always go slutty on the first one. A triple measure of the Jack Daniels, and topped up with white lemonade. I'm about to put the photo. It actually looks beautiful. I think people will be jealous. Yeah.
I'm drinking my Southern Comfort out of a wine glass because I'm classy.
The glass that I wanted to actually use was a Hard Rock Cafe one. It's actually suited for those drinks.
Actually, folks, that's about 4 shots you got to take right now. Remember, actually means 1 shot.
All right, does it? Actually. How many?
I hate you.
How many people are actually drinking?
Type of 1 if you're drinking.
Oh Jesus, that is heaven.
You're gonna be off your face, aren't you?
I'm going to be off my face. Right, let's bring him on because people were missing him.
Okay, Retro Dicky, yes. Chris Persa, PD Rich, Disaster Area.
No, we got a few people.
I hope you're really doing your shots now because he said actually a bunch of times.
Actually won. Right, so because Chris put actually won, you all have to take a drink. Right, we'll see how many of you are coherent. So I'll ask you the question related to a TV show that
let me do it in the US. Shot! That's what Americans do.
Okay, ridiculous.
Do you want to hang out in America with me?
No, I don't know how you were able to conquer half of the world.
Woo!
Right, anyway. The question is this. Can someone in the chat tell me who K9's original owner was? Who was K9's original owner? Who would be the first one to pop it in the chat? Who was K9's original owner before Tom Baker's doctor got a hold of him?
Oh, real super doctors in Oklahoma.
There you go. We've got a couple of answers. Well done, Super John and
Chris,
Retro
I don't care
Dicky.
what you need to do to your shot, but you have to do a shot. I now have to open a whole damn new bottle of alcohol because Noel's a jerk. Actually too many times.
Well, here's the thing. We've got a few people that are still sober, so that's good. They were able to answer. They were able to answer that. Right, let's bring him on because we're going to leave him on for a few minutes. Well, we might keep Lee on till about 11 with us anyway. And the reason why Lee gets longer is because Lee has done everything for this channel. Again, even today, he went missing for a while. He probably did the whole thing where his body shut down again. He went sleeping for a while, as we all do when it catches up on us. But as soon as he's back, he was back on it again. I mean, look, all I'll just say is, and we're not going to talk about any. We're not going to talk about any negativity when he comes on. But all I'll just say is that Lee is one person that seems to be getting it in the neck because of his support for me and because he doesn't take any crap on Twitter. And again, there's a campaign, and I'll just add this. There is a campaign to try have Lee removed. And just to send a message to people out there that are saying that Lee has gone around asking people to report a certain account out there or mass report a certain account. No, it's me. It's me. It's not Lee. And it's not my fandom either. It's me. See, the thing about it is the guy in question is in breach of Twitter's own rules. He's been suspended 4 times and shouldn't be running a group. Now, if all of you people that are supporting this fella want to change our names, use our channel names, use our Twitter handles to this particular scumbag, well then by all means do so. But you are supporting a bully and we'll take yous down as well. It's as simple as that. Now, as I say, we're more mass reporting. All I will say is this, that it's valid. It's valid reporting. Because the thing about it is Twitter come back then and suspend these accounts. That's called valid reporting. Nobody is mass reporting anybody and trying to get anybody kicked off. The fact of the matter is that once you're suspended, once you're not supposed to set up another 3 or 4 accounts after that.
Hold on a second, wait.
No, the guy is banned off Twitter, okay, and continues to come back on Twitter to harass Lee and harass other people.
No,
so
isn't this the guy who brought everyone to the chat before you even got here?
Yes.
We had 150,000.
Yes. Exactly. Exactly. The same bloke, the same sad little individual that got his daddy after me, right? Well, he's so-called daddy. Nobody shakes their daddy's hand like that, but he's saying it's his daddy, right? He also claims he's not running the group. We've got photographic evidence to actually prove that this guy does still run this group. So the reason why I'm asking people to report him is because he's in breach of Twitter's rules. So if they want to call that mass reporting, let them. I am not letting go on this because this guy was responsible. And when he was told that my wife was attacked and he was asked to call it out, he refused to do so. So this is personal. And the guy shouldn't be on it. Ever since he came onto Twitter, the fandom has been up in the air because of this guy. And he will be permanently removed. And I'll make sure that he is. Right? It's the end of that. It's his time on Twitter is over. His toxicity is over. He's not going to pick on people anymore. And I'll continue to highlight, along with Eddie Ascaro and all those other people out there that are highlighting this lunatic. That's what he is. He's a lunatic. And the fact that he's so arrogant and thinks he can get away with it, he won't. He won't. He won't. And what he doesn't realize is the evidence against him is mounting day after day, week after week. Right? So, you know, at the end of the day, all I'll just say is this, is that, you know, if the people that are continuing to support him, if you support a bully, well then, you know, I seen someone that used to follow us, right? That used to be friends with us on this channel, and they changed their name on Twitter to this person's name. You're supporting a known bully. We've shown you the screenshots where Twitter actually say that this guy set up accounts for the purpose of bullying and harassment, but yet he's all proudly show his name on Twitter, get a hashtag going and support this guy. Well, you know what? I'm not surprised, to be quite honest with you, because we've been saying to you all along, especially on this side, that the other side of the fandom are nothing but a bunch of bullies. And the people that used to support me that have turned to the other side are a bunch of bullies too. And they've shown their true colours. So I'm not going to say any more about it, but all I'll just say to you out there, mate, is I'm the one that's asking people to report you, not those two. So if you've got a problem, you come to me. Nobody messes with me or my wife and thinks they can get away with it.
Everybody drink.
I never forgot that.
Everybody drink.
And I never will forget that. That fella will not be on Twitter as long as I'm on Twitter. And I'll make sure that he keeps getting suspended until Twitter finally does something properly about it. This guy is not getting away with what he does anymore, right? His hate group lies, right? They say they go after toxic people. Go in and look at the thread. Don't go after toxic people. They go after people that have different opinions than them. That's it. And they're not even toxic half of the... Actually, most of the posts he put up aren't even toxic. It's like someone might say, oh, I think Jodie Whittaker is a bad doctor. That's toxic, apparently, according to that moron. He's the sperm that won. If I was his parents, I'd be very disappointed if that was the sperm that won. But clearly, he was the one that won. So he obviously had that little bit extra. He's very determined, this fella. That's one thing I will say. Suspensions don't seem to bother him. So maybe that's why he won the race with all those other sperm. Because he probably, you know, trolled all them before he got to the egg. Idiot gets his daddy after me. Or his so-called daddy. If you're going to mess with the adults, you've got to take it. Simple as that. You start running to your daddy, you look weak. And also another YouTuber out there puts Slate's Serious A. And then backtracks, takes down these tweets because he got a little bit of pressure. And this is another weak-minded individual that has went after me. Actually went to Diva and got me articles taken down because he's such a shill. But this little pussy backed down as soon as he got a little bit of pressure. This is why I say, when you hear people like him, don't even take them seriously. They've lost all credibility as far as I'm concerned. This is why I'm not bothered about them anymore. And as I said, that other fella, you know, keep doing what you're doing. I'm going to be on your back. I said it, I wasn't going to leave you alone. I'm not going to leave you alone till you're gone. You're supposed to be suspended off social media. You're still on it. And as long as you're still on it, I'm going to call you out. Simple as that. Right. Put you off your mince pie. Well, don't eat the mince pie. Don't eat the mince pie.
I had my first mince pie ever.
Oh yeah, Cheryl had our very first mince pie. Do you know what? Cheryl actually thought, like most Americans would probably think.
Because I watch Friends.
She actually thought a mince pie
was a meat pie.
Was a meat pie.
Like Rachel's trifle.
Yeah, she doesn't realize that it was actually raisins and sultanas, and it's. Yeah, I don't like them personally, but she enjoyed them.
I did. Obviously, I was pleasantly surprised it wasn't a bunch of meat.
Right, I'm gonna bring them on because
yes, please do.
But before we do, I just want to show you because we support them very well on this channel, and because he supports us, but he does a lot for us as well. Wow.
Disaster.
All right, but he puts right. But I want to show you this. I played it at the start. I want to play it again because I want to highlight his work. If you're looking for a rebrand of your channel, trailers for your channel, or anything like that, Lee is your guy. And this is what he produced lately for Cracking Time, the show that will be featuring very heavily next year. So here we go. So there you go. That's his latest trailer. Chris has put his channel. But let's bring the man on who actually worked on this for weeks. I say it was a nightmare, but I mean the finished article is absolutely bloody fantastic. I love it. Listen, I've been playing this. I have it on my phone as well. I've been playing this over and over and over. And there's just something about it that draws you to it. But it's brilliant. But the man who created it is Problem Big, aka
little China girl, escape this feeling with my China girl. I feel a wreck without my little China girl. I hear her heart beating loud as thunder. Saw the stars crushing.
Wow, what an intro.
I'm a mess without my little China girl. Wake up in the morning, where's my little China girl? I hear hearts beating loud as thunder. I saw the stars crashing down. Hello.
So I said to Cheryl that you didn't know that you were on. She says that you did. Just to clear it up, you didn't know you were on, did you?
Yes, I did that for a laugh. I've been waiting for like 20 odd minutes to do it.
Like seriously, not cop on.
Shut up. Okay, that was very good.
All right, well, Noel's leaving. Lee and I are going to take over the rest of the streams.
No, it ain't happening. Is there, right, yeah, Disaster Area says requests. Go ahead, throw them in, actually. It's Bowie Reborn. Yeah, that was very good. Actually, you know what you can do for me? You can do Let's Dance. Go on.
I was just getting it.
Well, he had 20 minutes to practice the other
one.
Well,
he's going to be on for a while.
Put on your red shoes and dance the blues. Let's dance to the song they're playing on the radio.
I love it.
Right. Well, color lights up your face. Let's sway through the crowd of an empty space.
Down.
If you say run, I'll run with you.
Why don't you guys do duet?
What we do a karaoke duo?
If you say hide, we'll hide. Because my love for you would break my heart in two. If you should fall into my arms, tremble like a flower.
Everybody think Lee is mad and lost his marbles. Great song.
Yeah.
Love it. Not love it. Yeah, Chris, we do know Bowie's illegitimate child is Lee.
Disaster Area says the laughing gnome. I actually, when I saw David Bowie in concert in 1999, he actually sang that song. I think it was the first time he sang that song since the 70s or 60s.
Did actually drink?
No. Anytime he name drops.
Oh, I just want name drops. Okay.
Well, look, I didn't meet him. I just went and saw him live, like other people did.
Oh, okay. Because you just want to get drunk now.
You just do you, baby.
I just do Bowie.
Yeah, you just do whatever.
In many ways.
Right.
Ted is standing. Okay, Noel broadcast from our /kitchen table, which is in our one room. But anyway, Ted is sitting literally under his feet with his yellow spiky ball in his mouth, smiling, staring at me, but looking up at Noel, trying to get one of us to pick this ball off him.
Yeah, that's what he does, right? Because here's the funny thing, right? He'll put the ball in his mouth, he'll look all happy, right? And he'll want us to take it off him. But this is what happens when you take it off him. Listen to how Ted reacts. Watch. So you give me your ball, buddy. You hear him?
Fucking mine. I'll kill you. Don't hold you.
Yeah.
I'm keeping you up on hold.
I only got to see Pink Floyd once, says Jed.
My dad was working for the St. John's Ambulance Brigade at the night of that Pink Floyd concert where the seating area collapsed. You know, that massive thing where the concert where the seating just collapsed, like the circle, it just went fucking loads of people got seriously injured. I don't know if people died actually, but it was like big. Yeah. It's like huge thing at the time. He was there.
Wow.
He was there to go and help out. It's like not a nice thing at all.
Lee, I have a question for you.
Yes, my dear.
Please tell me, on the wall in your house, you at least have a picture of your elbow in every film you've been in.
That's a good idea.
Tragedy.
No.
It could happen. It could happen.
Because that would be brilliant. Just your elbow.
Who would like to see Lee's elbow in a film poster?
Well, I've got stills of me from Fantastic Beasts 1 and 2, and from the last Harry Potter film, the Deathly Hallows Part 2. Right at the end, as a screen fades to black, you've got like the main cast and me. And that's it. It ends.
Disaster Area is calling him the thin white elbow.
What the fuck we'll be coming up with
the cracked extra.
Seriously, I've created a whole thing. So I'm walking into your house, which by the way is in the mansion. I don't care if it is or not, but it is for my purposes, so just go with it. So you're walking into your palatial mansion, right? And in your entryway with all the marble floors and stuff are just framed 8x10s of your elbow from each movie.
Cheryl.
Because I think that would be brilliant.
I can't use that.
Cheryl, you need help, love. You need help. You need help.
Well, I mean, I married Noel.
I'll tell you what. I'll send you multiple pictures of my elbow, and you can plaster them on your wall in my honor.
Paying for your autograph, you cheeky bastard.
I do have a massive painting. Well, it's not massive. It's a big oil painting of David Bowie's face. That's what I have.
Yeah, he actually showed it. He actually put it up on Twitter.
I spent bang on that.
Yeah. Has anyone drunkenly patted Clint Eastwood on the ass?
Well,
no,
I can't claim that.
Clint Eastwood on the ass. So what? You're gonna tell
everyone take a drink? Everyone take a drink.
Yeah,
That was a name drop. Name drop.
It's all I got. Then Wolf talk. Drink again, bitches.
I'm on run 3. I'm on slow.
Well, I'm on a big. If you looked at my Twitter account, I put up the big photograph of the big tanker that I'm using for my whiskey. So I've probably got 3 in one glass, and I'm halfway done already.
Problem being, is a professional elbow body devil.
Oh my God. Well, it's at least he was.
The biggest mistake you ever made was telling us about your elbow.
No, but the fact of the matter is, he was in some great movies.
Space boy, you're sleeping now.
Shit movies. Now he's having singing Bowie.
Your silhouette is so stationary. You're released, but your custody calls.
Why would he work with Ricky Gervais?
I don't know, because Ricky Gervais.
And you want to be free. Don't you want to be free?
He's not listening to us now.
Do you like girls or boys? It's confusing these days. But moon dust will cover you. And the chaos is killing me. Hello, space boy.
Deep guttural sigh.
Yeah.
Well done, Lee. I'm very happy. I feel like if I don't make it past January 1st, I'm good. I'm good now.
Ground control to Major Tom Retro Dicky. Oh Jesus! No. Here, do you want me to put the karaoke version on for you, Lee, and you can sing away there?
No. Chris Persis said we need to commission a 3.5 oil painting of Lee's elbow. That will be a showpiece.
Yeah. These are all obsessed with Lee's elbow, aren't you? Yeah, leave his elbow alone. What has his elbow ever done to you, any of you?
It's the elbow that keeps on giving.
Right, karaoke version of what David Bowie song, Lee?
Oh, I'll just do a cappella.
He'll do it a cappella.
All right,
because he's a
ground control to Major Tom.
Professional.
Wow.
Ground control to Major Tom. Take your protein pills and put your helmet on. Ground control to Major Tom. Commencing countdown, engines on. Check ignition and may God's love be with you.
I want to know right now, honestly, do you have like one?
This is ground control to Major Tom. You've really made the grade. And the papers want to know whose shirts you wear. Now it's time to leave the capsule if you dare. Like, a bit high for me. This is Major Tom to ground control. I'm stepping through the door. And I'm floating in the most peculiar way.
Yay.
And the stars look very different today.
Yay.
For here am I sitting in a tin can, far above the world.
There's Lee's elbow, folks.
Planet Earth is blue, and there's nothing I can do.
Yes. Oh, ow.
Ba-cha-cha. Da, da,
The stunt double on the elbow.
elbow.
It's not his elbow. I'm just joking. No, it's a stunt double elbow. That's his stunt double. Hey, there's your stunt double elbow.
Sexy elbow. Yeah, that was like, look, I've been smoking too much. I've been drinking. I couldn't reach those notes. I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry.
You're all right. You're good. You're good.
Excuse
Someone
me.
wants the little drummer boy.
I'll get fucked. Sorry, no.
The little drummer boy was sang with what's his face as well. Wasn't there two of them? There was David Bowie and what's his face, the famous singer. What's his name? I'll play American.
Little drummer boy. Wasn't that the Rolf Harris song?
Oh, was that?
What was that little?
I'm dreaming. No, that's not what I'm dreaming.
No, that was
Bing Crosby. Bing Crosby.
Crosby.
Yeah. That was the song, Little Drummer Boy. They do that together. Yeah.
Alrighty then.
Right.
Let's sing I've Got You Under My Skin. I love that song. I've got you
For
under
more likes.
Got you. I've got you.
But I like the one with Bono and Frank Sinatra. That's great.
I got you deep in the heart of me. I hate that fucking song. I hate anything by Frank Sinatra and all those others.
I've got you under my skin.
Yes, you do.
I've got you deep in the heart of me.
No, you don't.
So deep in my heart, you're always a part of me. I've got you under my skin.
Lee, Cheryl wants to know
To
New Year's resolution.
not to give in. I've said to myself, this affair never gonna go so well. So why should I try to resist when, baby, I know so well that I've got you under my skin. I've sacrificed anything, come what might, for the sake of holding you dear, in spite of my warning voice that comes in the night and it screams and it shouts in my ear. Don't you know, you old fool, you'll never give in. Use your mentality, wake up to reality. But every time that I do it, just the thought of you makes me stop before I begin. 'Cause I've got you under my skin.
Right, Lee, I need to ask you a question. So what are you auditioning for? Because you're really making a big offer there, mate.
Like rum, New Year rum, and New Year rum, and elbow. I can't help it.
Right, listen. Cheryl has a question for you, though. She does have a question. She's been asking everybody this question all night, so you probably know what the question is already. I'm bored of it. But anyway, I think it's a good question. You know, you'd probably rather sing Bowie.
Are you making any rum resolutions right now, Lee?
Are you making any resolutions right now?
Rum resolutions.
Don't mind the rum resolution.
No, because it's just a temptation to fuck up. I've done enough of that already.
Isn't it just though? It's just to set you for failure.
No, but it is. It
sets you up for a big fall.
All the time, and within a space of a week, and I mean the space of a week, I'd already broken one of my resolutions.
Look, if you can't do these things throughout the entirety of the year, there is no point, because look, you'll always go back to your defaults. Okay, that's the problem.
Exactly.
You can't escape yourself.
That's it. My only resolution is this, right? And I will make one, is to ignore certain people out there that are still shouting and pissing against the wind. That's my resolution. And by the way, the only one that I've actually been highlighting is that idiot on Twitter. For the simple fact is, the matter is, he's suspended and shouldn't be on Twitter, and he's breaking the rules. But other than that, anybody that's been coming anywhere near me, I've been blocking them. That's my resolution. I'm just not going to get... Look, Gary handles it well. Ballstrick handles it well. others handle it well. But why do they handle it well? Because they've just gotten to the point where they just ignore these people. If you start taking what they say seriously or start taking it to heart, then you're always going to feel depressed. You're always going to be.
Look, a thick skin goes a long way. It's very stretchy.
So all I'm just going to say is this: since I started ignoring, my life has been so much better. And I know they're still dragging me name up here, there, and everywhere, but I don't care. Let them. They've done little videos trying to tag me in them. I just blocked them straight away. Haven't checked out your video. Don't care, you little sad individual. Like, make as many videos as you want. The only time these kids actually get any views is when they're slagging me off anyway. So go ahead. If it gives you views for your channel, well done. Who gives a shit? Don't care anymore.
Look, we just have to remind people that this is a look. I think personally that they're just using Doctor Who as an excuse for bad behavior. They want to use Doctor Who as a prefix or as a precursor to what they're really just thinking in general. I think they use it as a great opportunity to get validation, get clicks, get notice, get people giving them blowjobs. I don't know what it is, whatever. But for me, it appears to me that they are doing this just because they're lonely souls. They want attention, and they are addicted to vengeance. They love it, and they can't. Yeah. They can't wean themselves off of it. They just want to complain about other people's negativity whilst expressing their own.
Yeah, exactly.
They can't see it. They cannot see it. They think we're negative because we're grown-ass adults who can see when we're being patronized, and they are not.
Yeah.
And they can't see that they're being patronized because they've been brainwashed all their lives.
That's the problem. They're still immature. They're all immature.
I think there is a bum fluff to idiocy ratio.
There's definitely one person in mind when you talk about that. That definitely,
And they're all clones of each other, and they proved that today. So there we go.
They did, didn't they? And
hive mind. Look, proof.
I will.
And I think that was an own goal. I think that was I think that was a massive own goal, because I think a lot of people just looked at them and thought, "Who the fuck and why?" Like, that was just like so bizarre. It was such a bizarre act. It was really crazy. Hello, Cheryl.
For some reason, Cheryl actually wanted to put her own avatar up. So there we go. Welcome, Cheryl.
No, you're putting the camera. I'm putting the camera.
Oh, she's putting the camera. No, don't put the camera on there.
She's
Cheryl.
going to shame you. This is the way.
Are you sure though? Because you always make that mistake.
Bothered? I ain't bothered. Are you bothered?
Yeah.
Am I bothered? Am I bothered though? Are you bothered? Are you bothered? Are you bothered though? Am I bothered? Are you bothered? Are you bothered that I'm bothered?
Put the camera on to show you all teddy bear for some weird reason. There you go. There's our shitty little teddy, by the way.
Oh, bless him.
That's teddy.
Mine.
But
are you gonna rev your engine?
Yeah, but we've got an hour. We've got an hour 5 minutes till the new year comes in.
Well, you know what also happens in 5 minutes?
Yeah, what happens in 5 minutes, Lee?
Brexit.
Oh, right. Shh. It's not that kind of stream, mate. It's not that kind of stream.
Well, it doesn't matter which way you stand on it. It's a massive, massive, massive deal. It is a big thing. It is Brexit. It is Brexit in totality. And whether you support it or not, it's a massive, massive deal to Britain and Northern Ireland. And it is.
All I'll just tell you is welcome home, Northern Ireland.
Quite possibly. Listen, I have no problems with people finding comfort in their own identity, if you want to use that horrible expression. Hey, I'm for me, I'm just against forms of centralized forms of control, and I like to know where the buck stops and that I can vote them out, like I will be doing hopefully soon.
An hour and 4 minutes, folks. An hour and 4 minutes until 12 bells. An hour and 5 minutes until we're officially in the new year.
Huzzah!
I just wanted to ask you, actually, and I'll ask you the same thing, Cheryl. What are your hopes? Now, without getting all too negative, right? Because I know this year's been a bit of a shit show. Let's try get a little bit of positivity.
Run number 4. Yay! Go on, sorry. Yes.
Right. So, there's Cheryl.
Hi.
I don't know what she's playing at.
I don't know what I'm playing.
Could you
at
just,
either.
like, you distracted me now when I'm trying to ask Lee and yourself a serious question.
Serious.
So, no, seriously, and I'm asking you folks in the chat as well. Okay, I know 2020 has been a bit of a shit show, right? And we all know that. People have been lost along the way as well. Let's not forget that as well. And I want to bring that up as well because, remember, we're all here, right? But I think we all know someone that knows someone that has lost someone because of this, right? It hasn't been a great year for most people, especially those that have lost family members. But I just want to ask you, right? I know it's been a bit of a shit show, but is anybody optimistic for 2021? I will say this. I don't think 2021 is going to be as bad as 2020. I know I did say last week that I think it's going to be worse, but I don't know. I don't think it can get any worse, to be honest. Now, politically, I'm not going to get into that. I don't care what you think politically. It might get worse politically, but who gives a shit? I'm talking about socially, and I'm talking about us as people. Are we going to be, what's it going to be like for us for 2021? I firmly believe it will be better than 2020. I could tell you I'm glad to see the back of 2020 because for me personally, with all the shit that was going on as well and what happened to my wife and all the other stuff that happened around that with my friends being attacked as well, I could tell you now that I can't wait to say goodbye to 2020. It was a shit show year for me especially. My mental health, I will say it out straight, suffered an awful lot during this year. I'm determined, and I am determined it's not going to happen in 2021. And already, as I've said, I've been ignoring these people and I feel 10 times better. I really do. It actually is a weight off your shoulder when you stop engaging with these people and you just block them. And I know some people say mute them. That's fair enough, but the mute there then kind of gives me the little temptation, if you know what I mean. So if I block them, it's done. You know what I mean? And that's what I've done. And I feel a lot better for it. And it's the way to go. It's the way to go. So for me, already 2021 is even looking slightly better. And I'm actually healthy. And I think Cheryl is healthy as well. We had a bad start to last year. We're all right this year so far. Well, touch wood, we will be. But yeah, so far I'm enjoying. But Lee, I wanted to ask you, I know 2020 has been a shit year, but do you think there'll be, for you personally, an improvement, or do you think it'll be just as bad?
Yeah.
It's not a depression.
It's not.
God, it started off promising and then
No, it's not sadness. So I think 2021.
Well.
No, listen, I think 2021. I'm optimistic.
2020.
I don't believe in the vaccine crap. I really don't. But I do believe that we're better, more equipped than we were this year.
2020 was the dress rehearsal. I'm sorry.
See, that's what you think, and a lot of other people do think that. And deep down, that's what I do think. But I'm just trying to be a little bit optimistic.
Yeah, you come to the wrong place.
Well, this is my channel, sorry.
While Lee's here, because Lee will actually have my back on this.
Oh,
so Lee, I'm not going to give the details, but just check this out.
Oh.
So yesterday, I tried to explain to Noel my conspiracy theory. Right?
Yeah.
And he laughed at me and told me it was stupid. I'm sorry. I'm talking to somebody who believes in aliens and not necessarily around Earth.
No, I didn't say that. No. She keeps bringing this. No, I want to set the record straight here. No, you're not getting away with that one, right? Her theory involved Donald Trump and the end of times. That's all I'll say. It's ridiculous, right? He reckons that Donald Trump and his cronies are going to take down.
Here's a question. Here's a question for Cheryl. Wait.
Their own money. Right.
Wait. Here's a question. Here's a question for Cheryl.
Yes.
How many wars did Donald Trump start?
She won't answer.
Well, he's starting one right now.
No. How many wars has he started in 4 years? How many wars did Barack Obama have or start in his 4-year tenure? Every single day. Can I just say the Democrats want to have a war with Russia. The Democrats want to start a war with Russia. They've been trying this ever since Brzezinski was still alive. That they wanted a hot war with Russia, and that's exactly what they're going to try.
Yes.
And I'm telling you, Biden is going to be a war hawk.
My conspiracy theory went way beyond just Trump being.
I know, but the part of it, right? She was doing
Trump was the only president to want to bring back troops from abroad.
Was this is
blocked
that
by the Democrats?
Trump leaves the White House. He's going to crash the stock market.
He is.
Basically, he's going to wipe out everybody's money, including his own.
No.
But they're doing that already. They're doing that already.
If there's no stock market.
Diamonds and stuff. He's only going to take the U.S. stock market.
See,
I don't think this is a good time to bring up politics.
This is right. But now back to my original question, right? Without bringing politics into it, by the way. For you personally, will 2021 be an improvement for you, or do you think it's gonna be because of lockdown? I mean, I'm just trying to ask you, what are you gonna do basically to make it better for yourself? Because I think that's what we'll all have to do, won't we? We'll all have to make this year a little bit better for ourselves. Because
if I could see that far into the future, I would be exceedingly rich and successful, and I'm not, and that's the truth. And I can't answer that because,
you remove it, he removes it.
My life is in a weird curve and it's unpredictable.
Right, do me a favor though, folks. Right, I don't want to come down as a bit hard. Right, it's New Year's Eve. I'm at the telling Cheryl, so I'm gonna ask the rest of you as well if you can remove your political posts, please. I don't want any political posts in here. I don't want to talk about Donald Trump. Our conspiracy theory is stupid anyway. At least mine have some relevance.
Well, that's going to win. Cheryl's going to
by the way,
find that frying pan in a minute.
Being a flat earther, and I want to actually point out what I actually said. This is what I have said. I says to Cheryl, I said, Cheryl, and I'll say to all you guys in the chat as well, right? And I'll give you time. Right, to find evidence, right? So, besides NASA giving us official photographs of the Earth, okay, show me evidence that proves that this world is in fact a globe. That's all I've said. I said, yes, the flat earthers might come across as a bit crazy, but the fact is that NASA is the only proof that anybody has that the world is a globe. Now remember,
no.
The world is a globe. You're told
no. I'm not hearing this flat Earth bollocks. End of. I am telling you now, if you come out as a flat earther, I'm going to kick your ass.
The Earth. And by the way, Google Earth can actually fake a globe, by the way.
No. Stop.
If I said that and Noel talks about a not round Earth, I don't think he gets to cancel my conspiracy theory talk.
No, I'm not saying the Earth is
no.
not.
You don't get to discount my conspiracy theory because yours is equally crazy.
No, it's not equally crazy. I've asked you for evidence. You can't give me evidence. The only evidence that you can give me, and Google, by the way, Lee will actually even agree with me on this, even if he doesn't agree with what
No.
All under government.
No.
So
I give you my no.
is put out there.
No, I give you my absolute guarantee, swear across my heart, the Earth is an oblate spheroid.
I didn't say. I have not ever said that the world isn't. Oh my God, he's not listening to me.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. I said it's not an egg. Okay.
The point is, you don't get to discount my conspiracy theory.
But I do.
You don't think the Earth is the way it is.
But I do.
No, you don't, though.
But I do.
If I
Move swiftly on because I'm not going to win this argument.
No, you're not.
Are you giving out to me? Are you giving out to me? It's money.
and as Rob Lowe says, the moon is a space dragon egg.
Ted has spoken.
Established at this point.
No, the moon. I do believe one thing, though. I will say this is where my conspiracy does come into it.
Not the holographic.
Well, no, not holographic moon, but I do believe
a plasma moon. It's not a plasma moon. The sun is a plasma.
Listen, will you be quiet and let me finish?
No, because you're going to say something daft, and I'm going to have to correct you anyway.
I do believe that the moon was what once occupied, and I do believe that if NASA did go to the moon like they claim, the reason why they haven't been back since the 70s is because they were warned to stay away from the moon. That's what I reckon.
Yeah.
Because I do believe in aliens.
But they warned the first time, the second time, the third time, fourth time, fifth time, and sixth
probably
time.
didn't.
You know.
Yeah, but they probably didn't take it seriously. You know, they were probably interested.
It's nothing to do at all with how expensive it
was. And all we
was.
were capable of was one giant step for man. One giant leap for mankind. Now let's plant the flag, collect a couple of rocks, get back.
I challenge you to watch that for all mankind or whatever it's called.
I've watched it. I've watched it. Listen, I watch all of that. I'm not saying.
Isn't it fucking terrible? Like, no, isn't it fucking awful?
What I'm saying is that NASA is the only fucking proof that we have, and Google is controlled by the fucking government.
Is Atlantis real?
Is what?
Is Atlantis real?
Was the city of Atlantis real? Do I believe that the city of Atlantis once exists? Yes, I do believe that the continents of the earth have shifted and Atlantis. Why do I say, there you go? So you don't believe in Atlantis? Fair enough. That's
I'm just saying you can't discount my.
Well, there's a lot of theorists who claim that there's a structure which has concentric rings in it. Which is called the I think it's called the Richat or Richat, Richat structure in the Sahara.
Yeah,
and it's got concentric circles, and there's some people who believe that was once mostly underwater, but those concentric circles are so perfect, and it's like they call it the Eye of the Sahara, or the Eye of Africa. And it's very, very, very similar to how who was it who does it wasn't Archimedes, it was fuck my brain, Greek philosopher Aristotle. Was it Aristotle?
Yeah, I think he was the Greek philosopher.
Aristotle or something like who described the city of Atlantis, and it's very similar to that in a concentric circle.
No, listen. We do know for a fact that the Antarctic they even say that there's something underneath all of that ice. Right? The world has.
I'm willing to be open and listen to your conspiracy.
Yeah, but you're not open.
You should therefore be open to listen to
straight away because I've said prove to be other than NASA. Then he's saying, no, it's a flat Earth conspiracy theorist. No, I'm not. I don't believe in the flat Earth model. By the way.
And by the way, we're out the EU now. Just saying.
We need to be very careful who we're getting our information off. And as we're growing up,
happy Brexit.
Like everything else, and Lee will agree with me on this, and even you will. We're indoctrinated as we're young. Our parents choose our religion. You know what I mean. We're basically born into a religion, but when we're educated, right? They're all the books. They tell us that the world is.
Rob Fellows is right. Hasn't the moon been gone since 1999? He's absolutely right. Yes, it did go away. It's gone off into outer space. That's it. It's right. It's right. Absolutely. As we've seen in that documentary, Space 1999.
PD Rich has
Plato. That was it. Sorry, Plato was the original story of.
Apollo 18. I love Apollo 18.
Plato. It was Plato who came, who didn't necessarily come up with the idea of Atlantis, but he's the one who is renowned for originating, or at least that's the oldest known story of Atlantis. But obviously Plato got it from somewhere else. So listen, I tend to think that myth and mythology, legends and things like that come from truth. They come from facts, they come from historical fact, but have been passed down by word of mouth over a long period of time. And so therefore, but if you think about it, this comes from a time before writing. Like, so I mean, a lot of cultures pass down information through word of mouth, but we tend to think, because we have such a short memory, like we have such a problem with our short-term memories because of technology generally, we tend to think that people who use word of mouth to pass down legends and myths are unreliable witnesses, because it will change over time, like Chinese whispers, right? I think that that's a mistake, because I think that ancient cultures would have passed down things like that through word of mouth in a much more careful and considered way, and used a lot of ritual to remember and get things precisely right, like kind of like a mind palace. So that's why they act things out in rituals. Rituals are like enactments of the mind palace, you know, the mnemonics where they remember things. So I think that that's what a lot of these old rituals, you know, stem through history, that people replay these things physically, because they're actually replaying things mnemetically through memory. So anything that's passed down through the verbal culture is enacted in ritual, so it's remembered more precisely. So I think that things like Atlantis, things like that, do stem from some original thing. Like I tend to go along with the electric universe theory, which has looked through myths and legends and how things have evolved, and the origins of humanity, that there was a huge cataclysm that happened about 10,000-15,000 years ago. And across the globe, all cultures across the globe have had similar experiences and have recorded these experiences in rock art, in monument structures, you know, monoliths and things like that. And all of them have very clear, defined terms for what these things were that they witnessed. And a lot of these things involved the gods. The gods tended to be called what we would term Mars, Venus, and Saturn, Jupiter, all of these things. So whatever happened was something cosmological and caused a great deal of destruction on Earth about 10,000-15,000 years ago. So within human memory. So, you know, you had things like in the Bible with the floods, you had the Aboriginals saying that there was something going on around the same time as well, that there was great sort of dragons in the sky. So every culture around the globe, every culture has a story of dragons. Now, obviously, we don't have any real dragons or any bones of any real dragon. Yeah, we've got dinosaurs, but I mean, these dragons were fiery things in the sky. And if you do like plasma experiments, there's a lot of plasma experiments that actually look very similar to a lot of the rock art. So what they saw was celestial things going on in the sky. So our sky wasn't as we see it today. Like the planets were a lot closer. So true. You had Venus as a comet that came past the Earth very close, caused an electrical discharge between the two bodies, and Mars. Mars was there as well. So Mars was the god of war. Defeated the dragon. The dragon is Venus with the long flowing tail as a comet. It was also like Medusa with the serpent's hair. It was like the beauty goddess, but became an ugly monster. So it's like it was look beautiful, but then became very dangerous. And there's so many things. Like, I mean, I can talk far too long about this subject because, you know, it's something I've been studying for about 10 years. So yeah, I mean, it's an interesting thing. And I do believe that things like Atlantis is plausible. It doesn't mean to say that, like, you know, like there was some kind of Wakanda or something like that, but they might have been a civilization that were, you know, on the verge of, you know, law, learning, reading, writing, discovery, science, all the rest of it, but were deluged through disaster and wiped out. You know, I mean, we know for a fact that human human beings were wiped out by a massive disaster.
Yeah.
Like the dinosaurs were wiped out by a massive disaster.
Yeah.
So I mean, it stands to reason. Why not? You know, I mean, history. I mean, time does go in circles. You know, I do believe that time is cyclical, not necessarily linear.
Well,
So
you know what's so sad? You'll appreciate this, Lee, because it's me. So, somebody posted something about the time and everything, and the Classic 80s fanboy said Chinese whisper scenario, and I immediately read that as careless whisper scenario. And went into a whole
You're so. Oh my God, she's nearly at the tripping.
I did.
Are you drunk?
Yeah, I think I kind of am.
Are you drunk?
that's my gal. Cheers.
The countdown clock. As you can see, I do have the countdown clock live on the screen right there. We've got 42 minutes and 20 odd seconds there left. New Year fish. Do you know what? Look, I'm just going to say this. 2020 has been a shit show, but if we go into 2021 with the attitude that it's going to be bad, more than likely it's going to be. I'm not saying that everybody should get their hopes up and 2021 is going to be absolutely brilliant and we're all going to be great and everything's going to be fine. Nobody knows that, right? We don't. But I think it's up to us to make it good for us. And I will certainly be here on YouTube to keep you entertained over 2021 with Lee, of course, and all the other guests that we do bring on. And, we'll be there for you as we have been this year as well. And we'll continue to support you like you continue to support us. And I just want to say personally before, I know I said it the other night, and I think Cheryl will add to this as well. But Cheryl will have her way, but I'll still be talking anyway. So I just want to say, because I've got Lee here, but obviously last night I said the same thing, but I want to say it while he's here. Without Lee's support, Ballstreck's support, but mostly I have to say these past couple of months it has been mostly Lee. Ballstreck has been busy, but he has, when he has found out what's been going on, he has been on the phone to me and he has been talking to me and all that. He does what a friend does. But Lee has been in the trenches with me and has been here when all of this stuff has happened. And it's even, affected him as well.
I will say though, Noel,
thank you, because, no, listen to me. I wouldn't have got through 2020 if it wasn't for you and others out there, but especially you. And I'll tell you why, especially you, because even those little trailers as well, you don't realize, like, at the times that you sent them, you do know, because you sent them at particular times, all of those trailers, especially when I was down and things weren't going so great, and you'd present these new trailers to cheer me up. So you, out of everybody this year, I have to really say, man, thank you for having me back and supporting us. And I think Cheryl will say the same thing. You've been absolutely fantastic, and we really appreciate everything you've done for us. But also, we appreciate your friendship because it means a lot to us. So, to you, Percy, I hope your year is better than it was last year, because I think we do need a good year. It's been a while since we've all had a good year. Let's be honest. Actually, I have to say these late 2000s have been shit. What the fuck has happened? Do you know what? Up until about 2009, I think it was fine.
I lost my drink.
Then after that, yeah, you're drunk, love.
I just rolled a cigarette and burnt the tip.
But I just, you smoked it the wrong way. I do that when I'm drunk. But I just want to say thank you to you. And listen, to you guys in the chat as well. By no means do I not appreciate what you guys have done. I do. But I have to be honest, Lee and Ballstreck and others. Lee has been there from, front line. And Daniel and Ballstreck and others, I have to be honest, but Lee especially. So
I'll just have to say that you know, I do what I do because I mean it, and because I found a great community. I don't give a flying fuck what these fucking Yahtzees on Twitter, the Twitler youth, as someone rightly called them, says. They've maligned, they've misunderstood, they've jumped on a bandwagon. They don't even understand anything. They're too fucking young, too stupid, too cocksure and trigger happy to actually understand how decent you are as a person, as you and Cheryl are a decent and wonderful people. And I'm not going to blow smoke up your ass. I'm just going to say how I feel.
Blow smoke up my ass. I totally do.
I'll blow smoke up Cheryl's ass. Fine. Up the hoop. It's fine. It's not a problem. But I just have to think that I think that they are the ones who are miserable and missing out. And I think that they dehumanize far too easily, far too quickly. And I think that that's a shame, because I think that they deny the wonderful color of this spectrum of humanity that is so much bigger than they are. And I think that they reduce everything down to such small, tiny fragments. They're navel gazing at everything, and they're missing the big. They don't look up. They don't look out. They only look down. And they see everything as beneath them because they're only ever looking down. Yeah. And I think if they just looked up and looked outwards, they would see that the world isn't as ugly, isn't as mean, isn't as nasty as they perceive it to be. We only react to the ugliness that they put out. And we aren't perfect. We aren't perfect. We know we're not perfect. We know we are always working on ourselves, and we can learn from each other if only we had that dialogue. We don't, and that's a shame. And I really
do you know why, Lee? Do you know why though? I just want to add to this, and then I'll shut up real quick, because you are making a terrific point. But I'll just add to that and say the difference though between, say, Cheryl, me, you, and everybody in the chat is that we listen to our parents. We mightn't listen to them all the time, but we listen to the adults. This current generation, unfortunately, a lot of them are not listening to the adults. They've turned on the adults, and this is why we have what we have now. This is why they're arrogant. This is why they're cocky. And this is why when they do get the adulthood, I will say this, Ballstreck is right. They are screwed. They are not prepared for what's to come. They should be listening to us a little bit more, because we have that wisdom. We have that time experience. We mightn't be always right. You're right, Lee. We're not perfect people. I'm certainly not a perfect person. You know, I don't claim to be, but I'm not, you know what I mean? I'm not the person.
You're not a monster. I mean, that's the thing that really upsets me, because I've gotten to know you obviously a lot better. And it really upsets me that people can be so vindictive with their rhetoric. They don't understand you. They don't. It's like, I think that's a general thing. When people don't understand something, they go and try and destroy it. And I think that's why they see bigotry everywhere, because I think they get that, you know, when they see that people don't understand something and react badly to it. It's not that they want to destroy it necessarily, it's just that they don't understand it. But these people, they don't understand us, and they want to kind of silence us or destroy us or put us to one side or teach us a lesson, all this kind of stuff. But they come from, I believe they come from a good place. I think they're misguided.
Yeah.
I think that they genuinely believe that they're being good, and I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that for a second. I just think that they're misguided, because life experience is something you can't win overnight. You have to earn it, and I think that they've gone down this track with this thing far too long, far too quickly, and they can't look back. They can't see where they're going, and they're just running and running with this ball, and they're going to run into a brick wall because there's nowhere else to go. You know, they're going to crash, and reality is going to hit them hard, and it's going to be a sad sight to see. I don't want that to happen. I'm trying to reach across to them and say, can you just see what you're doing, right? You're projecting all this ill on us. You're saying that we're doing all the things that we're saying that you're doing. And I because I'm a little bit older, like twice as old. I think I have a little bit of a bigger grasp on this, that I think you're projecting and you're trying to accuse us of what you're doing, and I think that I'm right. And that's not bigotry, right? That's not bigotry. That's life experience. And I'm not trying to belittle them, but I think that they belittle themselves by what they're doing. I think because that's immaturity right there. And it's not a bad thing. Listen, I'm sure I was pretty much a shit at their age as well. But
we're not perfect, of course. We're not saying we're perfect, but we listened.
But we have a right to live. We have a right to live as we are.
Didn't agree with it. We were willing to listen to our parents. We were willing to listen to the adults. Respect.
There was a thing of when you went to your parents. Like, for instance, I remember going to my parents to talk about the teacher. And my parents' default was the teacher was right. Not saying that is hands down right off the time. But there wasn't that immediately, I must protect my child at all costs. When I told my parents that I got smacked in the back of the leg with the yardstick by my teacher, they're like, what? And I got outraged. And then I was like, well, yeah, because I was doing, I don't know, whatever.
And then they say, so you deserve it.
My mom and dad were like this. Was that the rule in class? I'm like, yeah. And they're like, well, then sucks to be you, don't it? And then I think I had to write an essay at home. If I got in trouble at school, I also got in trouble at home.
Yeah.
That was the big difference.
Same, yeah.
I honestly think, and I mean, I grew up in the 70s, 80s. So, you know, when you think about it, I think there's a big difference between the way those did, because I asked my parents once if they had baby-proofed the house. And my dad's like, no, we just watched you. And I'm like, really? Well, what about, like, I don't know,
you get stuck in,
stuff? And he's like, it only took one time for you to pull the TV tray with some heavy shit on you, and then you stopped. So, I mean, you learned by natural consequences. And as a teacher, I will say that we were taught to give children every single possible choice as an option. So what? I'm not opposed to that. I'm not opposed to that because
because it makes kids stupid.
Let me finish. So I think that some kids can't handle that. But I think what the problem is for certain students with their disabilities, yes, you can either write you can write in the red crayon or you can write in the blue crayon, whatever. But the thing is, you cannot offer choices carte blanche across the board, because in real life, that's not what happens. I don't get to go to a job and say, you know what, I'd like to do this or that. Please find one for me.
But what I was going to add is we're kind of raising kids and teaching kids that, like, it doesn't matter what choice you make, right? Unfortunately, that's not the way it is in real life. You make life and death situations every day, right? There is right and wrong. You should teach kids right and wrong. If a kid writes with a pink biro, for example, or a red biro, that's wrong. You don't give them the option. Well, you can use pink if you want to, but you should really use blue in reality.
Why?
Well, you use blue because that's the way it is. You write your letters, that's the way it's always been.
Why can't they write it in red?
What?
Why can't they write it
Because it's not, doesn't look good in red.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. It's not professional looking.
What's the difference? I use a different color. I let my kids choose whatever color they wanted to write in, and I gave them a different color. The difference is these were children with special needs that needed these adaptations to function. The difference is we're offering that now to people that don't have disabilities.
That's my point.
People that don't have issues.
And that's what I'm saying. You don't give them a choice.
I know, and that you are
right. If they're dumb, they're dumb. Then unfortunately,
I'm just saying that you're offering choices for things that they don't necessarily need a choice of, and is the thing in real life. If I go to prison, they're not going to start saying, hey, you're in prison now. Would you like this or that?
Right, we've got 29 minutes exactly to go until the new year.
I think it's progressive Gen X parents that are to blame, or just millennials allowing the internet to babysit. That is a very good question. I think it's a combination. I think what it is you've got people that were raised growing up latchkey in the 80s.
Right.
Now my mom worked in the evenings and my dad worked during the days, so there was always someone home with us.
Well, I don't know what's happened there. It's gone suddenly very quiet.
Oh, I forgot when I mute because I forgot she doesn't have her own unmute button. Start again, Cheryl.
What happened?
Right, so I was talking.
You dick!
I muted you because I muted me because you are talking and I thought you were talking on your computer. And then I realized, because I have a few drinks on me now, I realized that, you've been talking to. So you've literally been talking for 5 minutes. But where did she last? Yeah, what was the last thing you heard her say? Sorry. And by the way, it's 27 minutes to go. Is this how we want to good sing ringing?
Secondly, what was the last thing you heard me say?
Well, it wasn't his question. It was.
It doesn't matter. What was?
You asked me to remember more than like 5 seconds ago. That's really cruel.
Hold on. Just start again.
Okay, so the nutshell is that I, as a special education teacher, always offered my students choices.
Right.
Do you want to write in the red pen or the blue pen? Do you want to write at the table, in the red table or the blue table? Do you want to sit on the lounge? Or do you want to sit whatever?
The question was about the internet, though.
What?
It was about the internet. He asked about do you think the internet should take? What was the question? Hold on. That wasn't the question, but you're answering a totally different thing.
But I know, but I was going somewhere else with that. But with Lee, the thing was.
Yeah, seeing your fucking Yelp moment.
No, don't talk to me now because now you've ruined it. Now it fell out of my head.
There's the question. Do you think it's progressive Gen X parents that are to blame, or just millennials allowing the internet to babysit?
What I think is what happened is parents that had
it's on the fucking screen
during the 80s. Figured we were not stupid.
I think it's our fault. I think it's our fault. I think
we were supposed to call and stuff. But the other thing is,
she's still talking.
I know I'm still talking. But the other thing is that the parents today, what I think the problem is the parents today that don't allow their children to fail. They do their homework for them. They do all their science experiments. They do all that stuff.
Yeah.
Because they know they're not capable of doing it.
Right.
Those are the ones. I know I am off my face right now. I'm not.
No, but he's take some of the blame, though. Do you think that parents are?
I think the internet takes the blame as part. It has eliminated accountability.
Right.
People.
That's all he wanted to know. Great.
Yes.
Now we got 25 minutes, and I say because some of us, well, I'm not shit-faced, but Cheryl's definitely getting shit-faced.
I'm getting there.
So I reckon what we should do is we got 25
started.
minutes. Let's have a bit of fun for 25 minutes. I'll tell you what, right? Because my tongue is a little bit looser, I might let slip a few things. So if you want to whack in a few questions there to me, yeah, and Lee, even if you want to ask Lee a question or ask even Cheryl a question, we will answer it as honestly as we can. Does Cheryl hit me with a frying pan? I'll answer that question, even though you didn't ask, but I'll answer that. Cheryl does not hit me with a frying pan. That was just a malicious rumor that was started on the part of them.
I hit you very hard with the frying pan.
Because
my sportsmanship skills are amazing.
Yeah, we were taught that only teachers were wrote in red pen. We used blue or black.
Yes,
exactly.
Which is why I exactly let my students choose to write in a red pen. And whenever I would do their work, I'd ask them which color pen they wanted me to grade in. And they loved it. And we did so much more and they did so much better. Their test scores went up when I switched pens. So
someone says we need some chills.
We do need some chills.
We actually do need some chills. But the problem is, the only problem is I'm gonna get like. Do we really care? Do we really care if the stream gets a copyright claim at this stage?
I don't know. It's your stream.
I mean, I could pour up the song with lyrics, and I won't once I don't pour up the video.
Yeah, dude. Whatever.
Right. Well, I'll tell you what. Then we're obviously we'll stay on after the new year. We'll stay on an hour or something after. So we'll listen to a bit of music. So just want to tell you what I'm gonna pick my song first. right? Because I did say I was going to play this tonight, and I actually really mean I'm going to play this song tonight.
Hold on.
So,
Hold on before you start.
what?
In the chat. Yeah, the hiccup sound.
Right.
Lee Halford asked, "What is your all-time favorite film?" So put it in the chat.
Oh, what's my all-time favorite?
Mine's already there in all caps.
Mine is I think there's a few. I think Young Frankenstein by Mel Brooks is one of my all-time favorite films of all time. Baghdad Cafe is another great film. I love that film. If you haven't seen it, like not the TV series that was done with what's her face? No, the film. Watch the film. It's really, really good. 2001 Space Odyssey, another great movie. What else? Greatest movies. Yeah, Mel Brooks. I love comedy. Monty Python's films, all of those.
Another question, and I don't know what the answer is officially, but I'm gonna say brown. Let's see what Noel has to say. Noel, what's your favorite sauce, red or brown? Or what is your favorite sauce?
Well, it all depends on what it's on.
Okay, well, what's your favorite sauce, Noel?
No, they're both equally.
Airplane, Matthew Pounder, yeah.
Airplane, excellent.
Of all time for me, because favorite horror of all time, as you know, is
Gattaca, another good film.
Right, I've said that. I've made
Breakfast
that clear.
yes.
The best sci-fi horror of all time for me is the first Alien movie. I've said that as well.
I think The Thing is also really good as a sci-fi alien movie.
More difficult, but I'm going to surprise you all with this. My favorite movie of all time has to be. Cheryl's going to
Back to the Future.
No, it's actually a musical. It's The Sound of Music.
Oh God.
I'll tell you why, right? This movie played a very big part in my childhood. It was a movie that
I went to Austria with my granny on holiday, and we went through the mountains where they filmed it.
Ah, lovely,
amazing, beautiful. Yeah, Meyerhofen.
What used to happen was is that my dad, when we lived back in the day when we were kids, my dad go to the pub every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. He'd play darts on the Friday, have a few drinks on the Saturday and Sunday, right? So my mum would go to bingo on the Friday. So what my mum would do is, I was the oldest, so my dad would ask me to stay up while my mum came home, so nobody would come into the flat, basically. And my mum would come home, she'd order us a curry, and we'd sit down and we'd watch one of three movies. It was either The Sound of Music, it was a Dirty Dancing, or the Bloody Bodyguard. My favorite Disney movie. Oh,
The Fox and the Hound, easy.
Oh, fuck off!
For me, it's Sleeping Beauty.
It's a Little Mermaid.
Fox and the Hound.
Sleeping Beauty for me.
Fox and the Hound is so tragic.
Now, I'm not talking
it's beautiful.
The one with bleeding, what's her face? Angelina Jolie. I'm talking about the proper Sleeping Beauty.
Chris wants to know if it's
best musical. Jesus Christ Superstar. Down. Brilliant.
Lee, what was your what?
Is it curry or
oh yeah, curry
sauce or red chilies?
Curry sauce or chili sauce?
Curry sauce.
Told you, it's always curry sauce.
But it has it for look. I have like a really bad stomach ulcer, so it has to be a mild curry sauce.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Anything grosser than curry.
Right. I seen a question by Daniel though, and I wanted to read it out. Where is it? See, everybody is asking lots of questions, so it's flying, which is brilliant. So keep them in. Here's that was Chris's question.
Yeah, ask us ask us what our favorite different style of movies are. Sci-fi, animated, blah blah, comedy.
Question though, this is actually a good question. What movie do you rewatch the most? Actually, for me, that has to be, believe it or not, Back to the Future trilogy.
Princess Bride.
And for Cheryl, definitely, I can really.
You watch
Mine is Young Frankenstein. I keep going back to it. Young Frankenstein.
So Young Frankenstein.
Frankenstein.
Walk this way.
Whatever. So for Cheryl,
What hump?
right, for me, it's obviously, what did I say? I've already forgotten. Oh, Back to the Future trilogy. I always watch that. Oh, and another trilogy that
P.V. Rich, pornographic.
I mean, it's a 4-parter, but I watch them over and over. It's the Lethal Weapon series as well.
I am way too old.
I love those movies.
Do you know what movie I watched last night? Do you know what movie I watched last night on Netflix? And I'm so fucking glad it was there. It was in glorious full HD or 4K. I don't know what it was, but it was like Close Encounters of the Third Kind. It was beautiful, and they kept all the film texture in there and everything. It was glorious. I watched that last night on Netflix, and it was absolutely stunning. I love that.
David Rayner for the win. I have to give it to you. I knew some people would have it. The Sound of Music is my favorite horror film too.
It was The Nuns. This guy's obviously had a Catholic education, right? I know. Yeah, classic 80s fanboy says, love watching Jesus Christ live. Yeah, I saw Jesus Christ Superstar at the London Lyceum in 1996, I think it was, and I saw it 5 times because I worked front of house in the West End. I got to see it free for 5 times. So, and it was great because you could sit on the set. They built the setting around on the stage, so you could sit in the Colosseum part and look down. It was amazing. And I went to see the opening press release night. So it was. No, it wasn't the night. It was during the day. So it was previous just to the opening night. So it's prior to the opening night. And we got to see, oh God, what's his name? I have to look it up. But it was the opening press release night. Steve Balsamo. He was playing Jesus Christ. And he was phenomenal. When he sang Gethsemane, he managed to hold that note for 16 bars or something like that, and he had a round of applause that lasted longer than that note. It was phenomenal, and my mind was blown. This guy was such an. If you ever go on YouTube, check out Steve Balsamo, Gethsemane, Jesus Christ Superstar. That guy was Jesus. He was phenomenal. Phenomenal.
I think this is a good question to end with 15 minutes to go. This is going to baffle everybody. I don't know how you are going to answer this one. So Matthew Pounder asks, you can snog, marry and avoid. So Manip Gill, Jodie Whittaker and Chris Chibnall.
Avoid.
Snog. Oh, geez.
Can we just say avoid? Like, is that the rule?
Right, I would snog Whittaker. I'd marry the plank because, she's a plank. Yeah, why not? I mean, and I'd avoid Chris. No, I'm only messing. No, I can't do that.
But can't you snog
Actually, do you know what? Jodie Whittaker. Do you know why? She's a raging feminist, and I'd love to crack that. I'd love to.
Oh, lordy.
I snog Mandy about the lip balm.
Right.
I marry Jodie because she doesn't give a shit.
Right.
And I avoid Chibs.
Yeah, I think everybody would avoid Chibs. I think.
Okay, yeah. Okay, it is my turn, and I might be a fruit, right? But I'm going to avoid Chris Chibnall because he's a fucking nightmare.
Right.
I don't think I could. It's really difficult. I can't handle their accent. Because I find that accent really annoying.
You wouldn't marry Jodie Whittaker.
You have to pick.
You have to pick one of them to marry. Who's the less irritating?
You'd rather die by. You got to pick one.
Who's the? This is a really bad question.
That's awful.
Really
I think I would have to. I'd have to snog Mandeep.
Right.
Because she's quite pretty. I think she's
Yeah,
quite
she
pretty.
is. No, she is.
She's a good looking girl. She's a good looking girl.
She's a terrible actress.
I'd have to marry Jodie Whittaker because I think at least she'd be fun at parties, right?
Well,
Yeah, I agree.
so Lee and I are the exact same.
No, I actually said I'd marry.
No, Lee and I are the exact same. I said I'd snog Mandy, I'd marry Jody, and avoid Chris.
Same
There
here.
you go.
We all agreed the same thing.
Yeah,
I
you're
said,
cheating off of me.
right. I just said.
So it's that Jodie Whittaker sex appeal.
Chris Larson said, here's the correct answer. Mandeep snogs Jody, Shimnuts marries himself, and we all avoid the lot of them.
That is brilliant. Yeah. I'm putting that up so everybody can see that. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. And by the way, for all you little nasty pieces of crap out there, if you find it offensive in any way, who gives a flying fuck? We're having a bit of a laugh.
Yeah, fuck you. I'm a fag, so you can fuck off. So there you go. Thatcher, Lee Fry says Thatcher, Arlene Foster, or Sturgeon. Wow. So either Margaret Thatcher, Arlene Foster, or Nicola Sturgeon.
Right, I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. Jump out my window. There you go. There's
I think suicide is a really good option.
Or avoid any of them.
I'd rather marry and snog Teddy.
Minister, and she's a right.
But I don't know who she is. I know who the other two are.
Right. Well, you don't. Nicola Sturgeon is the first.
Nicola Sturgeon, Arlene Foster, or Margaret. Arlene Foster's what the Northern Ireland.
Margaret Thatcher, right? I'll give Margaret Thatcher one thing, right?
I'd marry Thatcher, actually. Fuck it.
You'd actually have intelligent conversation with the woman.
Yeah, that's true.
You two are planks. Actually,
That's
give
true.
them the real role in Doctor Who. You really want to kill the show, just give them a part in it. Right, we've got 11 minutes to go until we break into 2021. Well, you'll be grand. You
I have no more beverages, so I'm officially done.
Oh, you're done, are you?
I'm
You
done.
drank those whole 6 Southern Comfort
I did.
things.
Any more questions in the chat?
Yeah,
you
come on.
crazy
Come on.
people.
This is time to ask drunk Cheryl shit.
Yeah, come on. These were fun questions, actually.
Yeah, I like this. Come on. Thatcher is played by Gillian Anderson, says Disaster Area. Sturgeon, she's effed me over all year. It's all right. I'll give her back.
Any questions? Come on. Don't you think she looks tired? They all look tired.
Wasn't Thatcher a chemical engineer? No, she wasn't. She was a student of chemistry.
Yeah, she was a student. But she's, look, I'm not saying, look, no matter what I think of her personally, I think she was a horrible creature. But nobody can
What's
actually.
your favorite meal?
What's my favorite?
I think John Major was a lot worse than that.
Thatcher hate there.
No, it's the next
Is that
question.
woman is vilified by both.
Who is your celebrity crush?
Who's your celebrity crush? That's
fellas.
Britney Spears.
No. What's your favorite meal first?
My favorite meal is Hat and Italian. And
Meal and celebrity crush.
my celebrity crush is Britney Spears. Cheryl knows I'd leave her for Britney if I had a chance.
I do.
But she'd leave me for who she's gonna pick, so it's grand. We got to that.
Lee's next.
Right, Lee. Oh, Lee, you want to wait till last? Okay,
Mhm.
Lee. Who is your celebrity crush?
No.
Ooh.
Here's my favorite meal.
Yeah, I'll ask your favorite meal in a minute.
At the moment, or
Yeah.
in
in general, who is your?
I'm not really a massive. David Ray says Eva Green. I'll tell you, I walked past her when I was on the set of what was it? Dark Shadows.
Please tell me she's not
Well, the weird thing was, I was walking towards the Portaloos, right, and I was on my own, and she was there with her chaperone, who had a brolly to protect her from the sunlight, and she walked past me. I wasn't looking at her because I knew I had to be professional. She's a star. I'm just going to the loo, and she's walking by. And as she walked past me, she put her hand up to her head to hide her face, like I'm not here. Don't look at me. Don't look at me.
Oh, one of them.
Yeah, and I was just like, and then I looked at her. I wouldn't have looked at her otherwise, but I looked at her like that was weird.
Well, she is one of the, you can
Strange.
tell by her demeanor, the way she talks, even her style as an actress.
She's
that
French.
she is tough. But Chris wants to question my choice of Britney Spears.
Wait,
Why?
I haven't answered the question. Someone
Right, well, come on, hurry up, because we want to get
actually
to him.
asked me. My question was, what is my celebrity crush? Well, my celebrity crush at the moment has the Luke Treadaway. I think he's fucking hot.
Luke
It's my choice for
Treadaway.
Doctor Who. Yeah.
He did a thing that Eddie was involved in, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh, it's brilliant.
That's all I could say.
But, all right, go on. Who's your celebrity crush?
Okay, the first question is what?
Oh, yeah, Lee, sorry. No, hold on. Be fair, yeah. Lee, sorry, I forgot to ask you. And real quickly, because we got 8 minutes and I want to get Cheryl's answer as well, then answer Chris's.
What?
What's your favorite type of food or your favorite meal? People want to know. What's your favorite meal? I said mine was Italian because it is. I absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, Italian. Listen, if it wasn't for Italian food, we'd all die in this country, right? That's our staple diet. But when it's special and really nice, like I had a Chinese. Listen, I grew up with Chinese food.
Yeah,
because my granddad was Chinese. Not by blood, but I was raised by my grandmother married a second time. So like he raised me. So I was introduced from a very young age to Chinese food. So yeah, I think that's kind of in my blood. But I don't know. I like a lot.
Right.
I'll tell you what, Greek food is the best.
That's it. I agree. Right, Cheryl, real quick with 6 minutes to go.
Greek.
Sushi?
Right, yes, that's true.
Oh, sushi is nice.
Yeah, she brought me to a sushi restaurant here. It was my first time actually having real sushi instead of the fake supermarket sushi. She ordered a shitload of stuff I could hardly finish.
Yeah, you got to have the proper stuff, not the supermarket. Yeah. Listen, if you tried the supermarket stuff for the first time for sushi, not a good start. I would suggest going to a proper sushi place, and trying it there.
No, I agree.
Totally different.
100%. What's your celebrity crush?
My celebrity crush, Shamar Moore.
Who?
Shamar Moore.
Oh, you've never told me about who?
Yeah, I have.
Who's that? Who?
In Criminal Minds, he plays Morgan, Derek Morgan, Shamar Moore.
All right.
No idea. None.
But to answer Chris's question real quick, you have to question me choice. What exactly are you questioning about Britney Spears? Listen, you've got to understand that when she came out,
Janet Jackson was better than Britney Spears.
Me and Britney are close to
Janet Jackson beat
so
her
when I seen that
ass.
girl in a school uniform at the age that I was,
Janet Jackson in a military uniform in 1989.
I know, but I'm just explaining for me that caused a huge impact on me life. So, but if I couldn't have Britney, if you're asking me if I had a second choice, I do. My second choice is actually Scarlett Johansson. So I think you'd be better.
But have you noticed? Look, I want people in the chat to go and check this. Okay, I'm not making this up. I want you to check Scarlett Johansson and find a picture of Scarlett Johansson with short hair. And then I want you to go and I want you to type into Google a picture of what's his name? Oh shit.
Well, you're telling me that she looks like our brother?
No, she looks like someone. Fuck. Let's go.
4 minutes and 40 seconds, folks, until we get to a new year. I'm not singing the song, by the way. I don't sing the fucking New Year's.
Oh fuck! I can't believe I've forgotten. Oh yes. Okay. I want you to go into Google and I want you to type in Christopher Ronnie Walken.
Right. Christopher Ronnie. Hold on, I'll do it. Christopher Ronnie what?
Walken.
Right. Christopher Ronnie.
Young Christopher Walken. I want you to look at a young Christopher Walken and compare it to.
Are you trying to say that that's our father?
I want you to see how similar they look.
Holy shit! Someone has a side-by-side comparison right
That
here.
was me. I showed you a side. Oh, maybe someone else.
No.
That's the freaky if someone else noticed it as well, because I posted this up on Twitter.
Right, but look, I have it here.
Go,
Holy
show.
shit, that's her dad.
Right? Show them.
Holy shit, that's her dad. Christopher Walken's been doing the dirties in Hollywood.
I swear to God, they are identical, right?
Right,
Young Christopher Walken.
I have to stop that screen. We'll put the stopwatch up now in just a second. But you just have to see this. Holy shit, man. It's our dad.
Right? But no, mine was better. Mine was so much better than that. Hold on, let me go see if I can find it.
Look, even the eyes. Look at
Hold
the eyes. It's uncanny.
3 minutes till New Year's.
Holy shit. Well, we've got 3 minutes to New Year, so I'll tell you what we'll do. Well, 2 minutes and 40 seconds. We'll show it after we ring in the New Year, right?
Wait, is he related to Scarlett Johansson?
No, Lee is just saying there is a similarity between the two.
There really is.
And they're actually...
Yeah, the picture I did on Twitter looks so much more.
Right.
It's really fucking strange.
Well, I'll tell you what, after we ring in the New Year and we all calm down, after we wish each other a Happy New Year. And obviously Sonny is with family there. You probably want to give them a hug and the kids and all of that business. I'm sure we're going to start off the New Year with a nice kiss to the wife. Apparently she's a fish, but she's my fish.
Yeah, I didn't know about that. I pick up our life without knowing.
I know, but imagine someone thinking that. That was funny, right? Someone basically gave me a message said, the white arrow looks like a fish.
There's fireworks going off all over around me already.
I was like, so what if she's a fish? It's at least I'm married to one. Yeah. These kids are not, look at kids, right? Bottom line is this. I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to have, if Chris Chibnall continues down his same route, I'm going to have the same opinions. I'm never going to change them. The thing is, what you need to do is now, with 2021 coming in, my message to you folks is to grow up. It's time to grow up now. You've had your fun. You've caused a lot of problems. You ought to be ashamed of yourselves anyway for the mental health.
That's a New Year's spirit.
Right? But what I'll say to you is 2021 is coming. It's a fresh slate for everybody, as they say. Use now have the opportunity to choose to be better people for 2021. And I hope you do, because it's no way to live. Trust me, in the long run, it's not going to get you anywhere in life. I want you to do the best that you can. Trust me. We want you to be the best that you can, because you guys are going to be the ones looking after us. So we want you to be the best. We want you to be kind. So be all those things and prove to us that you can be a better generation of kids, because you really can achieve great things. And we got 10 seconds to go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Happy New Year!
Happy New Year,
motherfuckers! Why is it still saying staying up now?
Right. What, Lee, if you want to sing the fucking song, sing it there, but
Old lands on, my dear old lands on. That's enough.
As it is the New Year, and I don't really give a crap. And you know, this is how I'm going to ring in the New Year. I'm serious.
Wait. No. Before you do anything, I have to. Teddy,
wait for a minute.
Dude, my friend.
Pick him up.
Hold on, I gotta stand.
What my grandmother, I remember one of my earliest memories of New Year was with my grandmother, and what she would do as a tradition, and what we always did as a tradition, and I'm going to do it now, is that I would go to the back door of the house, I would open it up and say, goodbye, old year, goodbye 2020, and I'd go to the front door and I'd open the front door and welcome in the new year. So I'm going to go off and do that now, and I'll be back.
Right, so
in her memory.
Right.
So I'm going to do.
So I'm going to do the same as well, actually, because that's what we do, people. So go to your front doors if you can. Open your bedroom window. What you're basically doing is you're letting out the old negative energy or whatever energy, and you're bringing in the new positive energy of 2021. I know it sounds all sloppy and superstitious, but it's something that the English and the Brits do actually do together, I have to be honest. So I'm going to do that now. So give me 2 minutes, folks. Give me 2 minutes. Now, all done. The neighbours were all out on their Bentleys and it was actually nice, I have to be honest. They all stuck their heads out the window to wish everybody, because obviously we're all in lockdown, and they put their heads out the window to wish everybody a happy new year. That was actually lovely. See, that was a nice little start to 2021, actually. But listen, folks, happy new year to you all. And listen, as I said, we're not going anywhere. We're going to be here. We're going to keep you entertained as much as we can. And, let's bring it on, as they say. Yeah. Have to be honest. I'm just dreading now, right? Because I've just realised something, right? I've just realised what's on tonight on the TV. And I've just realised I'm going to be, I'll started off so, I'll probably be brought back down to earth with a bang now with tomorrow, with this festive special. Well, today, tomorrow, whatever. Ted, it's only a few fireworks.
He doesn't understand, he's scared, he's a baby.
Is Lee back?
No,
Lee's not back yet. So happy new year to you all, guys, I have to say. But as promised,
happy new year.
But as promised, because I did say it and I wasn't messing, I am ringing in the new year with this tune. Once Ted stops barking at me for attention, I will give him attention. There's your ball, buddy. Right, but as I said, I said to you that I was going to ring in the new year with this song. Some of you probably thought I was messing. I wasn't actually messing. I was deadly serious. This is one of my favourite films during the 90s. I think it was the 90s. It's called Dangerous Minds. No, we don't want to know. I don't want to learn how to do code and all of that crap. Nobody gives a crap, right? I haven't got the brain for it. I'm an old man, you can't, that saying, you can't teach old dogs new tricks. Well, I can learn new things, but not when it comes to technology. But this is how I am ringing in the new year. As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I take a look at my life and realize there's nothing left. Cause I've been rising and laughing so long that even my mama thinks that. What are you doing? But I never crossed a man that didn't deserve it. Being treated like a punk, that's unheard of. You better watch how you're talking or where you're walking, or you and your homies might be lined and chalk. I really hate the trip, but I gotta look. If they cope, I see myself in the pistol smoke. Fool. Yeah. Oh, you're there. Come on. That's my New Year's Eve song.
paradise. In the mother lies, been in the gangster paradise. Did I do good?
Living in the gangster's paradise. Right. Do you know this song, Lee? Yeah, obviously you do.
It's not a song. Anyway, look. No.
What?
I sent you the check your inbox in Twitter.
Oh shit, am I in trouble?
No, I just sent you the proof.
Alright. So they're making I don't know why it keeps doing that. It's StreamYard. It won't let you do that. Heartbeat away, I'm living life to a guy. What can I say? I'm 23, but when I live to see 24, things are going, I don't know. I told you I was going to play this song into the new year. I always do it. It's one of my favorite songs of all time. I went to see the movie, loved the movie. Oh, and I love Insomnia. I can't get no sleep. Do you know that one, Lee?
No.
You do? I can't get no sleep.
Oh, Faithless.
Yeah, Faithless Insomnia.
Yeah.
In the money and the power, minute after minute, hour after hour, everybody's running, but half of them I can never get that part. They say I got no body. That's what you kids need to learn. I guess they ain't. I guess they won't. I guess they front. That's why I know my life is out of luck. Fool. Right, we'll slowly fade it out because I know there's some people here that would rather me just talk. So
or rather die.
There you go. So that's
this or football.
Jesus, I just wanted to ring in the new year the way I wanted to ring it in, right? But I have to be honest, I love that song, and there you go. It is a good tune. So I love it. So I always play it.
Go check your inbox. I sent you the proof.
Right. I'm checking
the proof.
You mustn't be that fucking drunk if you're able to tell me to check me. It's a bloody Josie. Listen, woman. Right, listen here. Hold that one, please.
What's that?
You ruined it. She ruined it. She ruined it. I was literally about to do that.
What's that?
All right, here's the one. This is definitely her daddy.
You're the wind beneath my wings.
I'm the fart beneath your wings.
Right, there you go. That's what Lee wanted to show.
Look at that! Look, proof! Solid proof!
Walking her daddy.
No, seriously.
I mean, really, look at that! Look at it! Look at it!
I tell you, maybe old Christopher Walken was doing a lot more than acting back in the day.
Yeah, what was he doing with
I remember he was on that boat when that actress, seriously.
Look at that. I mean, look at it. I mean, that is beyond coincidence.
I love the fact that Ronnie.
That was his name. Ronnie Walken. That was his original stage.
And then he was like, nope, we can't use Ronnie. Wow, fireworks like someone just chucked them in the street. Oh, they did.
I was just typing. They were seriously going off in our courtyard at 3 p.m. That's when Ted was flipping out earlier. Someone was throwing them in our courtyard.
Right, I have to refresh real quickly, which means I'm leaving a drunk Lee on me stream.
What? Hiccups? What?
I'm leaving drunk Lee on me stream for a couple of seconds.
I'm not drunk. I'm just morally dubious.
Okay.
Lee,
Well.
right now.
Right. Well.
We are just content with our lives.
Nobody can hear you. I've refreshed. Really? No, I'm only messing. I'm refreshing now.
I have no idea what he's saying. What, is he gone? Is he actually just fucked off? He's actually fucked off. And hi.
Back. Yeah, I hope everything was okay. I hope you didn't say anything offensive. If you did, who gives a flying fuck? If you are offended by anything that Lee, me, Cheryl, or anybody has said on this,
go fuck yourselves.
Get a life. Get a life. I've got a joke for you, right? What do you call a three-legged donkey?
A wonky donkey.
Ah, fuck off. Why did you ruin me joke?
I'm sorry.
Damn, what did you ruin me joke for? I hate when people do that.
I'm a little drunk.
Okay, I've got another one. Yeah, I've got one more. Right? No, seriously, I've got one more. Knock, knock.
Fuck off.
Knock, knock.
Fuck off.
Knock, knock.
Fuck off.
Open the fucking door.
No.
Knock,
I'm not doing this
knock,
with you.
knock.
Who's there?
Banana.
Banana who?
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Banana.
Banana who?
Knock, knock.
Banana. Banana. Banana.
No.
Who? Who's there?
Orange.
Orange who?
Orange that didn't say banana again.
That is so stupid. I have a few Paddy Irishman, Paddy Englishman, and Paddy Scotsman jokes, but in the modern day climate, I don't think you can actually get away with those jokes anymore because, you know, nobody has a sense of you. Do you know, I remember a time when people weren't overly offended. Yes, we did have people that were offended back in the past. I will agree with that, right? We always have one or two. But you know what annoys me is how every little thing seems to have become offensive. And there's a danger here because, you know, comedians especially, I was talking about this the other night, actually. I think comedians are actually in a very peculiar position because I'm precarious, I'd have to say, because, you know, they have to watch what they joke about now. And comedy is supposed to be unfiltered. Yeah, you mightn't, you know, some of the jokes may cross the line, but that's the whole point. We're supposed to poke fun at all of this. We're supposed
look at how woke fuck that what's his face? That Scottish comedian Frankie Boyle. Like how woke he got.
Billy Connolly?
No. Frankie Boyle. By the way, Billy Connolly is retired now. He's officially retired.
Cancer.
Yeah, bless him, bless his heart. Like, but Frankie Boyle, like he's that famous Scottish comedian who was the most outrageous, most banned, most to the edge, close to the knuckle comedian, and now he's lecturing. What's his name? From The Office. What's his fucking face? What's his face? From The Office.
The Office? Ted! Stop.
You know, the Ricky Gervais, right? He's lecturing Ricky Gervais about stand-up comedy. And he, like, Frankie Boyle made the most dangerous comedy, like, about disabled people, really dark subjects, and that now he's lecturing about Ricky Gervais being too dangerous, basically. And bearing in mind, Frankie Boyle has this TV show on the BBC where he invited these guests on, and they talked about how it's okay to kill whitey. You know, I think he lost his fucking mojo when he sold his soul to the BBC. So fuck you, Frankie Boyle. You're a fucking sellout. I saw you live when you were funny and good and interesting, when I was a raging lefty, and I thought you were hilarious. Now I think you're a sad turd. I don't think you're remotely relevant. I don't think you're remotely funny. I think you've swallowed your own bullshit. and I'm going to call you out on your own bullshit.
Yeah.
And Billy Connolly is a Scottish comedian too, and he will be forever timeless, and you will never, ever live up to his standard, because Billy Connolly is a fucking legend. End of. Take that as you will. Yes.
Is Billy Donnelly the one who did If It's Not Scottish, It's Crap?
Probably.
I found out about him from my dad.
Yeah, listen.
Years ago.
Irish people love Billy Connolly.
But he's Irish. He's got Irish. He's got Irish blood. I mean, like most Scottish people have Irish blood, because by default they're Irish. But like Billy Connolly is he went to Ireland. Like, I love this story. He went to Ireland. He was like on the seafront or something. This Irish woman came up to him. This older Irish woman came up to him and said, you're Billy Connolly. And he goes, I am Billy Connolly. You're the spitting image of yourself. I just thought that was the best thing. It's so Irish, right? That's the most Irish thing you can
about Ireland when he's on other talk shows.
You're the spitting image of yourself. I mean, that's brilliant.
It's brilliant. And Irish people do, most of the time, have a good sense of humour.
You do.
But unfortunately, like the rest of the world, we're turning into the shills like you are, so I'm kind of pissed off at my country right now.
Well, you know what? It's time for rum number 5.
Yeah, well, I've had about 6 in 2 glasses, so fuck you, man.
Yeah, but you don't know my servings.
Yeah, my serving is an extra large serving, mate. I don't do that.
Well, you're Irish. It's incumbent upon you to outdrink people under the table, right? That's your job.
That's a bit stereotypical. I'm offended by that stereotypical statement.
Oh, fuck you.
Right, I'm deeply
801 years of oppression.
Offended right now that I'm going to mute your ass.
You wouldn't dare.
I'm the boss.
No.
I'm the boss.
The boss of
I got 3. Right. Believe it or not. You don't know what I'm doing. Believe it or not.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
You're percent 10.
Elvis has left the building. Thank you very much. Yeah. Bring me water. Bring me towels. Yeah. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Water and towels. Water and towels. I need what? I need towels. Thank you very much. Okay. Questions. Let's get some questions in. Come on. Let's do this. Let's do this.
Hallelujah. No.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Right. I've got a question. It's musical related. We talk about music. It's fun. What bands back in the day, or even today, do you think were overrated? I'll start off by saying, I'm going to shock you all. I think Elvis wasn't a band, right? We stick with bands strictly. I'm going to tell you out straight. I think the Beatles are one of the most.
I think the Beatles, until Sgt. Pepper, were overrated. But I think Pink Floyd were a much better band. And I think in the 60s, right through to the 70s, I think the Beatles should have been going where Pink Floyd took the mantle and went. And I think Pink Floyd were so much better.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you.
Fucking love Pink
Floyd. I just don't get the Beatles. I'm sorry, I know they have a cult, but I just don't get it.
My grandmother was asked back in the 60s, who do you prefer? Because that was like, do you prefer Blur or Oasis in the 90s, right? She was asked, do you prefer the Beatles or the Stones? And my grandmother was like, I like both. It's like unheard of. No one ever. You had to fall on one side or the other. It was exactly like what we had in the 90s. And I think like the summer of like 95, 96 or something like that was kind of like that period.
You're either an Oasis fan or a Blur fan.
Do you know what my answer was? Suede.
Suede. I knew you were going to pull that.
Fucking Suede. Listen, Suede predated Oasis and Blur. They were first. They were the first Britpop.
And Pulp. I loved Pulp as well. Pulp. Do you remember the band Pulp?
Yeah, I was in because I used to work front of house in the West End in the theatre, so I used to go to this pub, which was a members pub for like lovies and darlings, you know, like so we used to go there because we were kind of winging it. The arts club, it was like an arts club kind of thing, and I was sitting there with my mate who we were like ushers in the theatre, and we were talking about the bands, you know. This is back in the 90s, obviously. And I pulled out my magazine with like the poster of Pulp on one side with a poster, and on the other side was Suede. And I was having this discussion with him about it. He's like, put it away, put it away, put it away. And I was like, why? Just put it away. I'm going to go and get some drinks. Put it away. So I went off and got some drinks. He came back. Well, before he went away, so like next to you. So he went off and got some drinks. So I looked next to me. It was the bass player from Suede. So I was just like, oh, okay. Yeah. So I turned to him and said, like, my friend's really embarrassed because, like, he says that, you know, I'm embarrassing him because, like, I like Suede more than Pulp. So I really, really like Pulp. They're great. They're nice people. So yeah, I don't like. But he's just like really embarrassed. So I just like just really kind of like whatever kind of conversation.
Right.
I came back and it was like, oh, you embarrass me.
I see a few people's comments here, right, of bands, right? So I want to read a few of them out.
Go for it.
Some of them are right. So someone wrote.
If you haven't checked out Suede, check out the first 2 albums of Suede.
Yeah. Someone said John Lennon is overrated. Westlife, Pink Floyd, Boyzone. I liked Boyzone, believe it or not, and Westlife were Irish boy bands. And back in the day, I was a bit of a because I did karaoke. They were the easy songs to kind of sing. So I used to.
Those songs were written by Satan himself.
I like the Who, says Bobby. Let me see. Cheryl says she has the hiccups. Well done.
Sure played a mean pinball.
Matthew Pounder said Pink Floyd went downhill after Sid Barrett.
No, that's a misconception. I love Sid Barrett's Pink Floyd, but I think afterwards, listen, I think you could have done a lot worse.
Overrated has to be Coldplay. Cheryl detests Coldplay.
Listen, Sid Barrett was a hot dude, by the way. He was fucking good looking. Like, it's sad what happened to him. Fuck, that was fucking tragic. But like, Pink Floyd, The Wall, my first album I bought. Fuck, that blew my, like, when I was 5, that blew my head off.
PD Rich says he once recorded sound for an interview with Westlife. They were really small in person. Yet they're not really that tall. They're little midgets.
Leprechauns.
You know, so we'll say no more about that.
Was there a pot of gold underneath?
Well, you know, they were the day. But look, you had some great music back in the day, and you did have some great boy bands. Whether you
the 90s was the last decade of great music.
Yeah, exactly. And the early 2000s, I'll give it up until 2000.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
2000. No. That's when music died.
No, 1996 was the year music died. Pop music died.
Ross were overrated. Yeah, no, they were actually pretty popular.
Ross were fucking horrendous at the time, but in retrospect, now they've got a bit of kudos because it's got that 80s kitsch about it.
Yeah.
And that kind of Stop Aching and Waterman thing about
my mum and dad, they have a record collection.
Coldplay overrated, absolutely. Look, they got some nice melodies, but that guy's voice does my tits in. Listen, they were ripping off U2, undeniably. End of fucking story. Arctic Monkeys, pretty much the same shit. Sorry, I kind of like. Listen, meh. I lived in Holloway Road. I don't know if do you guys know the Libertines? I used to live with them. I used to live with them back in Holloway Road back in the 90s before they were famous, and we used to share We used to share a flat with a couple of hookers. I'm serious. And Pete Doherty was with us, and he used to not scare me. He was just like really intimidating and off. But Carl was really nice. He was a really nice guy, but he had terrible paisley purple underpants, like white fronts, like and hairy skinny legs.
Yeah.
But
this was from Matthew Pounder.
I'm telling you more than I should.
You ready? The snow is falling all around us. Children playing, having fun. He says Shakin' Stevens killed pop music. You're actually right, he did, but he did make a cracking Christmas song, let's be honest. Let's be honest. Young Bruce.
It was just doing his Elvis thing, right?
I love Bob Dylan, believe it or not. I also
Bob Dylan did fuck all for me, I'm sorry. Sorry, no.
He did for me, no.
Velvet Underground, more so, I'm sorry.
I'm a huge Eminem fan, still am to this day. His new music mightn't be as great as his old music, but
I'd rather listen to Vanilla Ice. I don't know where he got that musical inspiration from. I have no idea at all what's around.
Yeah.
Or Informer, whatever it was. Was that guy? Who was that?
Yeah.
Remember that guy?
Yeah.
Deacon Blue, great band. I love them. Yeah. Deacon Blue were great. Come on, guys, name some really good 80s and 90s bands. Let's talk about it. You know you wanna.
80s music, right? 80s bands. Let me see. Aha, you had Duran Duran.
Fucking love it. Duran, fab band. Fab.
Yeah, you had Erasure.
Love Erasure.
Yeah, same here. Same.
UB40. I thought they were a bit depressing.
Oh, I actually like UB40, and I have to be honest, Depeche Mode, I was always...
Depeche Mode, saw them live, fucking excellent band.
Yeah,
I love
like
Depeche
a little bit of Depeche Mode, and I have to be honest there.
Visage, because I was friends with Steve Strange, so, I mean, he died not a few years ago, and he was a friend of mine, and I just want to wish him a happy new year. Real Gone Kid, overplayed, but that's a great song, though. It is a great song. Yellow,
Alison Moyet. I loved Alison Moyet, still do. I love her voice.
She's incredible. And she got into a lot of shit because she said women are women.
Yeah. Alison Moyet, love Alison Moyet.
Love Alison Moyet.
Who you have to be honest now, I mean, the 80s and 90s.
With a little respect.
A bit of Annie Lennox. So a bit of a fan of Annie Lennox.
Annie Lennox, yeah. She actually came when I was front of the house at which show was it now? Fuck, I can't remember what show it was. Which theatre was I at? Fuck. It might have been Oliver. I don't know. Yeah, I think it was Oliver. She came and she wore her sunglasses. She's a midget, right? She came in, she had these big black sunglasses on. And she went up to my friend who was an usher, and she was like, she gave her the money, and she just went, like, threw the money at her, and she just, like, my friend gave her the program. She snatched it out of her hand and just walked off. It was so rude. Diana Ross came in one night, and she was just, like, flouncing around with her hair, like, bigger than fucking, I don't know, everything. And she had her kids with her and her husband, right? Her husband was like a manager or something, and like her kids were with her, and they were in the auditorium, like where they're selling stuff, and they were like, "I fucking want it! I fucking want it now! Fucking want it!" And they were like, "Get them what they want, yeah." And she was just like away with the fairies. The husband was like dealing with her shit and shit. So the kids were like, "I fucking want it!" And they were like, just buying this shit for them, and they were just the most obnoxious brats. And then one night we had Michael Jackson come in. That was fucking hilarious because like the whole road outside was shut off. He sat in the box, and we had all these kind of things to kind of obfuscate which exit he was going to go out of. But like at the end of the show, everyone was applauding him. And the same when Diana Ross was there, everyone was applauding her or Michael Jackson, when they were in the audience rather than people who performed, which I thought was hilarious. Funny times. They're funny times. Anecdotes. That's what it's all about, right? Anecdotes. So who else? Simon Cowell killed music. I think not only did he listen, you know that guy, Simon Cowell, he actually bought the rights to the song Hallelujah.
Yeah.
He bought the rights to that song. And that kills me because for me, the definitive version of Hallelujah, I don't know if you heard this, Noel. Have you heard the definitive version of Hallelujah by Jeff Buckley?
Yeah, I have.
That is I know he didn't write it. I know it's Leonard Cohen. But for me, the definitive version of that song is not the fucking Leonard Cohen version. It's not the one from Shrek. It's the Jeff Buckley version. If you haven't heard the Jeff Buckley version of Hallelujah, you have no soul. That's it. Ship of Fools by Erasure, fantastic song. Fantastic. Madness, great band. Adele, she's a great singer. I'd like to hear more of her. Like, I think she would be better. She had songs kind of like, what's her face? Fuck, my brain.
Dion.
No, like one with the rehab nurse. No, that one.
Amy Winehouse.
Amy Wine. I think if she had more Amy Winehouse-y kind of songs, she would be so much better. Jeff Buckley, R.I.P. Absolutely. Listen, I did if you go on my channel, you can find I did an electronic tribute to Jeff Buckley. It's on there if you want to check it out.
Chris, Huey Lewis, In Excess, and Brian Adams.
In Excess, fucking Brian Adams. No, I know he's Canadian and he's a nice chap. No, like that song did my head in. It wasn't his fault. I don't think. Echo and the Bunnymen. Yes, Susie and the Banshees. Fucking yes. I got Susie's autograph when she released her solo album. I went to HMV on Oxford Street and she was signing there, and I just happened to be passing and I bought the album Manta. I think it was Manta Ray, and got her to sign it there. Fantastic. Shakespeare's Sister is another favorite band of mine I've seen a few times, and I hung out with Marcella Detroit, who sang Stay, and she actually sang the whole song Stay to me once. She brought me on stage and sang the song to my face. You know the song Stay with me? That one? No. Yes. You know that song?
I know it.
You know that song, Cheryl? Yes. Stay with me. It's like number one for 8 weeks in the UK.
No.
You better hope and pray.
Yes, bitch. She sang that whole song to me to my fucking face. Tinder Sticks, great band. Another great band I think was Manson. Another great band from the 90s.
No,
not them. Manson. Manson.
No.
I'm in a wide open space. That one. Yeah. Pet Shop Boys, great band. Blondie, fucking love Blondie. One of the first bands I ever heard as a kid. Had a tape from 1979 with Blondie's Atomic on it. Loved it. Tears for Fears.
Enjoy our new year. You gotta see her. Do.
Fucking love that song.
Yeah, that's a good show. Yeah. That was
Lord Thoth has got to run. New Year's dinner. Enjoy your dinner, Lord Thoth. You are a fucking ledge. Thank you so much. You're a great guy.
Legend. Oh yeah, thank you.
Guys, if you haven't checked out a band called what are they called? Fuck.
Wipe Your Ass Twice.
There's a band if you love, like Rob Fellows, if you love a band called Shed 7, I would seriously recommend to you a band called I have to sober up for a second. Pure Essence. There's a band called Pure Essence. They're from Manchester. They're called Pure Essence. Their first album is absolute gold. Fantastic band, Pure Essence. P-U-R-E, well, P-U-R Essence, basically. Really good. Like, the guy has got this incredible voice. Sounds like a woman. Like, he's got this amazing voice, but it sounds kind of Cure, like The Cure. It's kind of Cure-esque. But if you like that kind of stuff, you like The Cure, you'll love Pure Essence. Like, and they're like a Manchester band. I saw them live, incredible. And seriously, that album, like the first Pure Essence album, is to die for. It's amazing.
Do you know who I saw live?
Who what?
The Gorillas. You got the burden on you. You know that band? You know the 3D.
Well, yes, with the David Albert.
Yeah, Blur front man. Yeah, I went to see them. Great concert, man. Great concert. Great energy.
That's what, like, really good. Like, I went to see a band called Mindless Self-Indulgence.
Yeah.
Check out a band called Mindless Self-Indulgence.
Right, I will. Send me some of your music.
They're fucking insane. But, like, alive, they're even fucking 3 million times more insane than their albums. Like, their second album was called Frankenstein Girls Seem Strangely Sexy. One of the songs was called Faggot. The other one's called Bitches. The other one was called what was it? What's the guitarist from Led Zeppelin? I can't remember. Oh fuck, my brain.
Stairway. No,
the guitarist. Jimmy Page. The song on their album called I Hate Jimmy Page. It's fucking hilarious. It's really funny. It's really good. Check it out. Specials used to depress me, Bobby D70. They did depress. I appreciate them more now, but as a kid, it was him in the ghost town. I like it more now, obviously. I've got a bit more of an appreciation for Terry. Jean-Michel Jarre, fucking love you, Retro Dicky. Jean-Michel Jarre. Do you know tonight was Jean-Michel Jarre was doing a concert, like a virtual concert tonight for New Year's. Jean-Michel Jarre, he was doing a virtual concert tonight. So I would highly recommend going and check that out much later, obviously after we finish. But like, go and check out Jean-Michel Jarre's virtual concert, because he did one for New Year's Eve tonight. So I love Oxygen 4, 5, 6, Equinox. I love it. Fucking love it. Oxygen, fucking yes. Oxygen 4 is the definitive Jean-Michel Jarre.
Right, got to ask you this question, right? And we'll end with this question.
Are we ending? What the fuck? Why? Started. What the hell?
Because do I not have to end? All right. It's Cheryl. The computer is down.
We're not ending. Fuck off. We end when the last person in the chat goes.
Right. Well, we got 28 people.
Which will be me.
Still hanging on. So if you haven't hit that like button or dislike button, whatever fucking button you want to press, you press it, right?
You press the mother.
While you do that, you know, if you're gonna press the dislike button, you can at least have the decency to.
Oh, by the way, no. You know,
you're not into it.
Yeah. Well,
no.
Lee, go for it.
No, just so you know, you remember like all those dislikes you had?
Yeah.
Well, it's down to 53 now, and do you know how many likes you've got?
No.
64. Happy New fucking year, motherfuckers!
But that's how you do it.
That's how you do it. Fucking yes.
Well, listen, it is pathetic, Matthew. You are right, but you know what? We're not going to dwell on that.
Oh, here's another band you'll love, chat. Go and check out Deus, Deus, Deus. The first album, Worst Case Scenario. Fucking amazing album. Check it out. There you go.
Nobody mentioned the Human League.
Look, I'm sorry. Apart from like one song,
right?
Nothing. Even then, annoying as fuck. No, I didn't
What
like
about
Enigma. Yes.
the band that sings
Retro Dicky, Enigma. If you like Enigma, I would highly recommend that you go and check out Delirium. Check out the Karma album by Delirium. That is fucking phenomenal. If you love Enigma, you will love Enigma's Karma album. That album is phenomenal. And another album by Delirium is called Poem. Fucking beautiful. You will love that too. If you love Enigma, Karma and Poem by Delirium.
and PD.
Thank me later.
Oh dear, is YouTube algorithm getting rid of all the trolls?
Sounds like it. Oh, that's
Sounds like it, man. But you know what? I don't. Sad little bastards on the New Year's Eve had nothing better to do but come on here, start trouble before the stream had even started. Don't even react to it. 100 of them felt it necessary to come in and dislike a stream that they're not even gonna watch. So let them, sad little individuals, and they'll always, as Lee is doing.
I'm very unhappy with this. Ted is like,
Isn't it?
what is happening?
I don't know.
He
I
says,
don't
no,
know.
thank you, please.
It's a fucking shame, innit?
But Bucks Fizz, Satan's music.
Oh my god.
Oh, didn't they try for the Eurovision one year? Yeah.
No, they won the Eurovision.
Oh, they won it.
In 1980.
They won it.
I think it was 1980 or 1981. Yeah, they
Making your
won.
mind up. Making your mind up.
They only won because they ripped off those mini skirts. That's what it was. Well, the
Yeah,
skirts
well,
in
it's
the
definitely
film.
wrote the fucking song anyway. I can fucking tell you that.
But Bucks Fizz did a song called something like Superman, something that that was all right
Yeah.
for shite.
Yeah, for crap. Yeah. Actually, that brings me to a very good little segue. One hit wonders. Yeah. There's been some good
Welcome.
hit wonders over the years, and they never had a
Welcome.
Welcome. Songs on either side that were only one hit on one side.
No, we could do it. That it's right. Okay, to make it simple. One hit wonder.
Fucking love that.
Oh my god, that was my sister's and my thing forever.
Amazing. I love that remix. Do you remember? It's a fine night tonight. It's a fine day tomorrow. It's fucking great. I remember as well. Shut up, your face, which kept Vienna off, like Ultravox's Vienna off #1.
No, for God's sake, that's a crappy song, though.
Okay,
Shut up, your face.
for now, I remember being at the Legit Club with Pump Up the Jam, Pump It Up.
Pump it up, bump the feet up, jumping. It's jamming.
Tapes all over.
Round time.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
I still got the 12-inch for Pump Up the Jam.
Yeah. That's brilliant, man. Brilliant tunes back in
Fucking.
the day. Do you know what I love? The one hit wonder. They only had really one song that was used as Hero. But
Superman.
I love
Yeah, Disaster Area says "Oh Superman." Is that the Laurie Anderson song "Oh Superman"? Because I saw her live. I saw Laurie Anderson sing "Oh Superman."
Oh, come on, everybody. Come on, let's twist again. Like we did last summer.
Video killed the radio star.
Video kill. Yeah, I love that tune. That was the very first song that was played on MTV.
Yes, it was. And I every time
Vienna was one of the greatest fucking songs ever written.
It was.
And Frankie Goes to Hollywood. What was the song? The Power of Love.
Yeah.
Frankie Goes to Hollywood. Another of my absolute all-time favorite fucking
The
love songs.
power of
that
love.
nobody
Amazing.
America.
By the way,
Fucking
they don't know. They don't know the power of love.
You're talking about. I never heard about that until we were watching an episode of Misfits. I'm like, what the fuck is he
Yeah,
saying?
she didn't know that was Boy Frankie Goes to Hollywood because
And
that
I
wasn't
had it.
never released over there, apparently.
I swear to God, hand on heart, I had an off-the-shoulder tee that said on an all-white tee, "Relax" in black, all caps.
But golden brown.
Your love was a big
Oh, I love Golden Brown.
Golden brown.
That's a
Texture
great
like sun.
Yeah, you don't know that.
Fucking awesome.
Cracking tune.
Awesome.
Oh, Jennifer Rush. That, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, how many songs in the 80s were called The Power of Love? So many.
My man. Yeah.
Cheryl, when you first heard the power, Cheryl, when you first heard The Power of Love by Frankie Goes to Hollywood, how did you feel?
She doesn't like it.
I thought it was stupid.
Get fucked. Okay, right, next.
Tell her her.
Well, she didn't hear it on Misfits first, but I have played the
It was
Frankie
the
Goes to
wrong-
Hollywood.
OMD.
But she did hear it by Frankie Goes to Hollywood. She's not actually impressed by it.
Tribes on the wall.
Hollywood. I love them.
Yeah, but she never knew that song was never released,
But
apparently.
wait, Lee. Check it out. Let's see if you're the super fan. So the song Gloria, Gloria.
Yeah.
What?
Is that Laura Branigan?
Yes.
Yeah.
What movie is it from?
Flashdance.
Oh, I love you. Okay, what scene?
Oh, fuck.
It's one where she's doing her big dance routine, isn't it? Like the.
No, that's
Isn't
yeah.
I can't remember. It's like I haven't seen it since the 1980s.
I thought you were gonna get it. It was her friend Jenny doing the ice dance.
Great, fantastic,
Sorry.
great fucking crappy movie.
I love that movie with every fucking fiber of
Yeah.
It's a great movie. It's a perfect 80s movie. I love that film.
No.
I love that.
No.
I haven't seen it for a long time, but I remember feeling it, because as a kid, as a faggot kid, I used to dance. I used to dance along to these movies. I find like the 80s were great for dance movies.
With somebody. I will feel it with somebody.
Self-control. Now that was
That's a
I
cracking
think that was her best song. No,
100%.
pure perfection. Fucking love that song.
Again. Was it AIDS or something?
In the night.
Laura Branigan.
Fucking
Oh, brain hemorrhage.
yeah.
All right, I thought it was something sad.
California dreaming. California
He did a
dreaming.
lot of drugs and shared needles back in
This
the day.
was nothing. This was something that could happen to anyone.
That is our best
A
song.
brain
though.
aneurysm.
Self-control.
A brain.
Fucking that song was for me the
We got
definitive.
in the chat.
Self-control. Listen, self-control was the definitive song of 1984. Period.
Welcome
End
out.
of story.
New Order.
Strawberry Switchblade. Fucking yes.
New Order. I absolutely
Love is a battlefield.
New
Yeah,
Order.
New Order. Everything New Order.
I love our other song as well. What's it?
There is
Uh,
a house
uh,
in you. Orleans.
All at the rising sun.
You know that song. A lot of people think that song is a blues song. It isn't.
No.
That song originated from England. It was actually originally a song that was a folk song from ancient English folk history. So the lyrics may have been made to be about New Orleans, but they were in fact a song. That melody was in fact a song that was entrenched in ancient English folklore. So I just want you to go and check that out. Check the history of the song. House of the Rising Sun. It's not actually a song that was American or blues. It was an English folk song.
Yeah, I'm
Period.
changing the lyrics now. There is
Stop it.
a house.
Do you guys know a band called Dead Can Dance? I would urge everyone in this bloody chat to go and check out a band called Dead Can Dance. Especially a song called, one of my favorites is a song called The Ubiquitous Mr. Lovegrove. The Ubiquitous Mr. Lovegrove. Fantastic. Lee Fry says the Eagles. The Eagles, did you know that the theme tune to the BBC's version of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, the theme tune there, dun, 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 that was actually an Eagle song called The Journey of the Sorcerer. So there you go, by the Eagles. There you are. There's a pub in Newmarket called the Rising Sun.
Yeah, the Eagles. Someone mentions. You know, wasn't it?
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like the Eagles did the original theme tune to Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, I wasn't a huge fan of the Eagles. You know, they were kind of, all right sort of thing. You know,
Blue Monday, fucking yes, Retro Dicky. Blue Monday, that song. My mother has the original fucking 12-inch of that.
Yeah.
Song. Like, my mother is a big fucking time raver, right? She was there as it happened. She used to live. My mother used to live with Mark Almond from, Mark Almond, right? Tainted Love. Yeah, she used to live with him in Leeds. And she used to have that song. Oh, I think she still has it. She still has it in 12-inch. She told me.
Lee,
amazing. Yes.
Lee, you made a mistake. Your name dropped, so you have to take a drink.
Oh shit! Oh
Yeah,
no,
Cheryl,
that's such
Cheryl,
a tragedy.
It's not me. It's Cheryl.
Oh no.
Cheryl's the one, even though she's drunk. She
Oh no.
Things
Tell me again. I need to take another drink. Oh no.
And Alpha Omega asks, are we meant to one-hit wonders of just any band from the 80s? Well, I'm just, 80s, one-hit
80s, 90s.
Really, we're just talking.
70s, if you like. 60s.
But yeah, if you have any that you want to throw up, man, let us know.
Shadows Apache, fucking awesome. Fucking love that song. The Shadows, which was obviously Cliff Richard's band. That song Apache was the instrumental song that fucking launched that band after Cliff Richard, I believe. And it's fantastic. It's so good. So good. Thompson Twins, fucking love the Thompson Twins.
Who doesn't love the Thompson?
Doctor, can you feel it's hurting? I fucking love that. 1984 could not have existed
Billy
without
Ocean. Loved Billy Ocean.
Hold me now.
I love it. But yeah.
Talking Heads. Yes. Talking Heads.
Fantastic. I can't reach it.
Get up and
I'm not getting up. I'm doing a stream, woman.
Him his favorite toy ever in the history of the world.
Yeah, who cares?
Teddy cares, and he keeps bringing it to you.
Talking Heads, fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Guys, check out a band called Coil. They did a song. They did a version of Tainted Love. With, and it had Mark Almond in the video, but it wasn't him singing, but he was in the video. But they did a really dark version of that.
I actually like the what's his name version. Yeah, man, what's his name? The fucker fella with the lipstick.
What song?
Yeah, he's a weird American fella.
What's the song?
I like the Marilyn Manson version.
That's the one. That's the fella. See, you think she would have known?
That's fucking awesome. That is so heavy. I love that.
I love that version. It's bleeding deadly.
Really good. It's really good.
Listen to his version of Tainted Love.
Dude.
Yeah, that. Wait till you hear his version of it. It's brilliant.
His fucking
But you should hear Marilyn Manson with
It's by you.
Marilyn Manson with Sneaker Pimps.
Right now.
Look, anyone like Sneaker Pimps? Japan. Fucking love Japan. Japan was a great band. Like Ghosts, fucking phenomenal song.
Yeah.
Naked Eyes, Missing Persons.
I saw Marilyn Manson in concert at this Jesus Christ Superstar concert. Hell yeah.
He's like, fuckers, don't you know?
And I tell you what, like we went to this bar in Soho and Marilyn Manson was there with Twiggy. Like this is back in the 90s, right? The start. And Twiggy was like talking to everyone. Like he was talking to all of us. But Marilyn Manson was just like, he was like kept away from everyone by security and had like this bunch of bitches are hanging around him like, oh my God, he's so fabulous. And they were like just crawling all over him, but we couldn't get anywhere near him. But like Twiggy was such a whore. He was just talking to everyone. Twiggy was the best. Twiggy was great. Sparks. Fucking love Sparks.
So.
Have you heard Sparks versus Fear Factory? Check out Sparks versus Fear Factory. They did a version of This Town Ain't Big Enough for the both of us, but it was kind of like industrial metal version. It's fantastic.
Well, we're name dropping. I met Eric Cantona. I also met Bono, and
yeah, I'm sorry about that.
I mentioned the names again. Sorry, it was Bono and Eric Cantona.
What did you say to Bono then? Tell us your story about Bono.
Yes, please do tell us your story about Bono.
Yeah,
tell us your story about
Bono. Yes, I will, because Cheryl thinks I'm lying. So back in the day, I used to work in the pub when I wasn't doing me chefing. I was working in the pub for a while, and I got to know the manager of the pub. Serving drinks behind the bar, but I wasn't supposed to. But Cheryl, I will tell everybody that I illegally worked behind the bar. But there you go. Anyway, shut up and listen to the story. Anyway, this is how it goes, right? So I got to know the bloke, start working behind the bar, and then after he closed the bar, he used to go to this club, which happens to be at the back of the Clarence Hotel that Bono owned it himself. So Bono used to frequently visit this nightclub. So the night that I was there, I happened to get into the VIP lounge, and when I walk in, there's Eric Cantona sitting there.
Cantona.
Right? So I obviously, yeah. Now I'm a Manchester United fan. You can understand that for me, Bono's a twat, Eric Cantona is a god, and all I wanted to do was talk to Cantona. So I didn't actually get to talk to right. So Bono, I didn't pay attention to Bono because Bono, as people have said rightly in the chat there, he's a tool, and I don't talk to tools. He's too full of himself.
Tool is a great band. Tool. Yeah, if you don't know Tool, check out Tool. They're a great band.
Anyway, I didn't talk. Right, Bono bought everybody a drink. I will say that. Right.
Look, fair enough, man. Right. Fucking hell, yeah.
You can't knock him for that. But you can tell that this guy, you don't want to be. Look, I'm being honest with you. I didn't want to be in his presence. I wanted to be in Eric Cantona's presence. Eric Cantona was very kind to come over and say a few words because you could see that I was excited to see him. So Eric Cantona being French and the French being a bit arrogant, they love the attention. Comes over and starts giving all these friends, you know, the way Eric Cantona is. And I tell you, it was the funniest 5 minutes and the best 5 minutes that I ever had as a football fan. I have to be honest. We won Champions League finals and stuff, but that was me highlight, meeting him. As for Bono, he bought, as I said, he bought everybody a drink. We just like, thanks, and that was it. I didn't even actually have a camera. I'm not going to sit here and claim I had a conversation with Bono. Anyway, he wouldn't be the type of person that I talk to because he's a bit of a leftist twat anyway. And leftist twats I can't stand unless, you know, I married one. So, like, that's good enough for me. I don't need to have any other leftist twats in my life. I've got one in my life, and that's fair enough.
You need to take Ted potty?
I will in a minute.
Why don't I just keep talking?
I will in a minute. I will in a minute.
Gone?
Did he use the charity money? We'll say nothing about that. But Bob Geldof as well. I think guys need to be, look at the Band-Aid. Where's all that money? I mean, think about it logically, folks, right? They've still been pumping money into that. Band-Aid has never went away. The charity is still there, right? They've been pumping money into this for decades, right? Why is there still famine in Africa? Just
because that money for Live Aid was funneled to the warlords in Africa.
Exactly.
That money never got to where it's supposed to. And like Bono's One Foundation, the One Foundation, where he's like all his albums said money to the One Foundation. 1%. I mean, you can't make this shit up. 1% went to charity. The rest he kept. Like that's how much of a leftist he really is. Like, he didn't give a fuck. He made so much money from that One Foundation. He's a piece of shit.
Yeah, I will say this about Bono though, right? He might be a bit of a twat.
But he did some good tunes.
But I will say his music back in the 80s. Yeah,
and 90s. Listen,
that man and his band.
Acton Baby is one of my favorite fucking albums. I fucking love that album.
Brilliant. And they weren't too bad during the 90s. He had a bit of They're very good, but yeah, he's still a twat.
Even better than the real. I love all that shit.
He got criticised over here and he was actually shocked. So a few years back, he pulled this publicity stunt where he said he was going to go out and sing for the homeless out in the street. The bastard couldn't even fucking get some of his money and pay for meals for this, but he said he'd take his guitar out, made sure the cameras were there, and here was the news crew. So, Bono, what are you doing this for? I thought I'd sing for the homeless. They're going through it.
Fuck off.
And all this and
Retro Dicky. Vangelis. Yeah.
And I was shouting at the TV. Really? You've got a hotel in the city centre. You're a multi-millionaire. You're building a studio on the docks of Dublin City. You mean to tell me that you couldn't rent a hotel for one night, got all these homeless people off the street and gave them a fucking warm meal, but you thought, great, I'll bring awareness to homeless by singing a few shitty songs. Yeah, ego prick.
Look, if that guy gave one shit about the fucking homeless, I think he could solve the homeless fucking situation in Ireland at least the spot. Fucking spot.
He could. He could. He could. It's easy.
Retro Dicky says Jeff Wayne's War of the Worlds.
Government and told them to sort out the homeless crisis. The government will get their fucking arse into gear. That's all he has to do. We're not saying he has to give financially, but he could fucking goes around preaching to the world. Oh, let's forgive to a third world debt. Yeah, that's all well and good, Bono. But what about getting onto your own fucking government and saying fucking house your own people that are fucking stuck in hotels or out in that freezing cold right now as we speak tonight? You think singing a fucking song's gonna warm the fucking?
I'd like to point out. Disaster area says Kirsty McCall. I'd like to say, on behalf of Kirsty McCall's family, justice for Kirsty McCall. Her fucking killer has never been brought to justice. He was basically a Mexican, like drug lord or something like that. He rammed into her when she was swimming off the Mexican coast, and killed her with his fucking boat. She drowned of like head injuries or something. She has never found justice. So Kirsty McCall, my love, we're thinking of you. We're thinking of your wonderful music.
Yeah, okay, Lee.
Where'd he go?
He's a little bit upset. It's okay, Lee.
Okay.
It's okay. It's the one that sang Fairy Tale in New York.
Aww.
Yeah. Remember I told you didn't see, I told her she got a smack of a boat, but she didn't believe me, likely. She thought I was actually making up.
She was short thrift on justice, and I think that's awful. After all this time, She should have had justice.
Yeah, you're right.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
All I'm saying. She was an amazing singer.
Yeah, I agree, 100%. We got a few Enya fans in the.
Yeah, well, look, Bodicea by Enya was fantastic.
Yeah.
If you haven't heard Bodicea by Enya, that's my favorite Enya song. I think that it's beautiful. It's so simple, but it's so perfect. And Clanad, I fucking love Clanad.
Yes. If especially, I have to say, I grew up with all that music.
Can I stop everyone for a second right now?
Oh, you want to stop everybody?
This is important.
This is important.
I've been alerted to a news article.
Right.
And I'm just reading the headline.
Right.
Because it's the best thing I've ever seen.
Right. What's the headline?
Blood everywhere.
Ooh.
An aggressive squirrel or squirrels attack New York City residents.
Yes! That's what I'm talking about! Yes! Squirrels! Fuck them up! Yes! Squirrels! Fuck them up!
We won!
Mutant squirrels.
This is the best year ever!
Retro Dicky, Peter Gabriel. I tell you one thing, right? Retro Dicky, one of my favorite albums of all time is an album that Peter Gabriel did. And I'm going to turn it to Retro Dicky. Retro Dicky, right? I'm going to throw this back to you. And I'll see if you get it right, I'll be fucking impressed. What's my favorite Peter Gabriel album? I'll give you a clue. It was a soundtrack to a movie. Tell me what you think.
No.
I distracted him. I'm sorry. I distracted him. He wasn't listening because I.
No, you see, he was talking to someone in the chat.
I know, but I was like.
Yeah, but he was talking. He wasn't talking.
Fucking love Public Image. Public Image. Great. Like, I think Public Image were better than the Sex Pistols. Easy. Not Shock the Monkey.
Actually, nobody ever mentioned a bit of country music. I have to be honest, I'm a big fan of Garth Brooks. Any fans of Garth Brooks in the?
No.
You know what? My sister actually decided she would not. Yeah, actually, take a drink. Decided, but mine's legitimate because I rarely use it. Yes, so my sister decided she and her husband would not listen to Garth Brooks or Trisha Yearwood anymore because they had an affair.
Ooh, sauce! Naughtiness. Dolly Parton. Fucking love Dolly Parton.
My sister and I are both Christians of the same denomination. And I'm like, and?
Well, even if they did have an affair, right? Whose business is it of any of those?
You know what? Retro Dicky still hasn't got who the album by Peter Gabriel was. The answer is the album, my favorite Peter Gabriel album, which was a soundtrack to a movie, was Passion. The album was called Passion. And it was the movie soundtrack to The Last Temptation of Christ.
Ooh.
That album is fucking mind-blowing. It's phenomenal. Now, there's an album called Passion, and there's an album called Passion Sources. Now, the album Passion Sources is the inspiration, like the musicians that he found on his trips and on his journeys through Africa and Israel and blah blah around. Like that album was the inspiration for Passion. So if you go and look up, I think it's on YouTube anyway. If you look up Passion, that's the album. But if you look up Passion Sources, that's the inspiration for the album Passion, for the soundtrack to The Last Temptation of Christ. Now, those two albums for me are phenomenal, right? The inspirational album, Passion Sources, is just fucking mind-blowing. It's beautiful music. It's very world music. If you like Dead Can Dance, if you like or if you like Passion Sources, you will love Dead Can Dance. So I would highly urge you to go and listen to Dead Can Dance. And if you listen to Passion Sources and then listen to Passion itself, those two albums are absolutely mind-bending, amazing, beautiful music. I can't express to you enough how much that music has meant to me in my life. They are absolutely stunning pieces of work. They're beautiful. Can't tell you. Listen, and to get you into Dead Can Dance as well, I would highly suggest listening to an album called Into the Labyrinth. Dead Can Dance, Into the Labyrinth, and you will find there your source to go off and look for their other works, because you will be fucking mind blown. I tell you, one of the songs from the singer Lisa Gerrard. Lisa Gerrard was the singer who sang on the soundtrack to The Gladiator. She did an album. I can't remember what it was called. I think it was called The Silver Tree. And on that album, she did a song called Lisa Gerrard. What was it called? Fuck. Hold on. I need to find it. It's one of the most... I played this in my grandmother's funeral. And it is one of the most perfect and most beautiful songs you have ever heard in your life. It's Lisa Gerrard. Silver Tree. I think it was Silver Tree. All right, Lisa Gerrard, Silver Tree. Yeah. Okay. The song is called Space Weaver. Space Weaver. I want you guys, if you're serious about real fucking music, I want you to go and check out Space Weaver. So that's Space Weaver, as in Weaver. And that song will take you to a fucking transcendental space you've never been before. That song was... I can't explain it. I can't. There are words that do not exist to explain it. You will absolutely love it. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Space Weaver by Lisa Gerrard. That song, just for me, melts me in so many different fractions, I guess. Like it's perfect. It's perfect. It's perfect. So I just wanted to share that with people in the chat. That song will blow your mind and blow your spirit. Passion is awesome. Lee Alpha's thank you. Yes, Passion is one of the most amazing albums. The first song, So It Begins or something like that. That song is mind-blowing and was sampled by Delirium for one of their songs, Lamentation. Like they took the reed instrument, which was the duduk, which is used in a lot of Arabic and Egyptian music in a lot of soundtracks. Like it's actually an Armenian wind instrument. And you find that has been sampled from Passion, and it's been used by Delirium in their Karma album for a song called or a track called Lamentation. It is absolutely mind-blowing, beautiful, stunning music. It will and I believe that for the upcoming movie Dune,
right,
that Lisa Gerrard will be doing some of the vocal music for that movie.
All right.
And she did the music for Gladiators, the Gladiator. So like that is you're gonna comatose.
Yeah, anyway, Retro said I've just listened to it, got it playing now. So there you go.
Oh, which one? Space Weaver. or lamentation? Which one? Which one? Tell me. Tell me.
Right, well, what's wrong? Is it good news, bad news?
I don't know what it is. It's just news.
Right.
I'm sending to you. Apparently, this was released an hour ago.
Right, released an hour ago.
The Doctor Who first look. Hold on. I sent you one before that, so don't flip out. It's something for that.
Right, so Doctor Who first look.
Doctor Who first look. Come on, back up.
It's
Right, hold on.
Reveals first look at Captain Jack Harkness's reunion with the Daleks.
Oh, yay!
Right, let's see.
Who gives a fuck? It's a shit show.
It just, you know what? John Barrowman is promoting the absolute
shit out of it. Yeah, he's trying his best.
So I'm thinking
it's not bad.
That this is just my gut, and I wasn't like this. My gut is just that he is literally the only thing that is holding this show together going into the next season because of how heavily they're promoting him.
Yeah.
And because of how much he's promoting it, I mean, everywhere. And I know he does that when he was on Arrow and shit like that. I know he does that, but this is like extra level kind of.
Right, we've got exclusive photographs anyway. There's one here.
I'll be back.
So I'm going to download it. And apparently there'll be another image released as well. Who gives a crap? It's all about images. We want to know. Yeah, so it's the poster. It's the same bleeding poster that the showed us.
I don't know this new information. It's just saying that. You know.
So basically, it's just talking about the history that Captain Jack has with the Daleks.
I think so.
Obviously, you know, he did meet them in Christopher Eccleston's fourth season, so there is a little bit of history there, but I don't know how they managed to. But again, did you notice the articles? It's nothing about the episode, but the individual. Again, it's aimed at John Barrowman.
Captain Jack.
Yeah, it's all about John Barrowman. Even when I put up the spoiler-free review, someone said, you know, I don't know why Graham O'Brien turned up, but it's basically Captain Jack and Jodie's doctor plodding from A to B. And they don't know why Bradley Walsh even returned, because there was no point of even Graham O'Brien being there. So, and again, as I said, we're hearing things like melancholy and how emotional this is, but nothing about what's actually happening with the story, or is the writing good? Is this an epic triumph, like they would say? Nothing like that. Nothing.
No, did you see the review that Rabbi said read and that John the White read? Have you seen that?
The Radio Times one, yeah.
No, it wasn't the Radio Times. It was hold on, let me see if I can find it for you. I want you to read this. It's spectacular. Hold on. I have to go find it now. But it was pretty damning. It was from a preview review of the episode from some journalists. Hold on, let me see if I can find it for you. It's pretty damning. It's like we would expect, right? Hold on. Oh, God,
I'm expecting it to be bad. That's why I'm going in with low expectations to see if it'll even surprise me. But even by looking at the spoiler-free reviews that I've seen, as I said, even from the Radio Times, it's pretty low key. There's no excitement. There's no, well, this was a triumph for Chris Chibnall, or Chris Chibnall's finally got it right, or the actors pull a rabbit out of the hat and they perform their socks off. None of this. It's just about how emotional and melancholy it is and all of this other rubbish. So,
okay, listen, I'm sending you the link in the private chat.
Oh, damn. Doesn't
there
work.
You go. Read that. It's from the courier.co.uk lifestyle.
Right, but I'm afraid.
Shall I read it for you? I'll read it.
Yeah, go on. You read it. Go on, and then I'll just react to you reading it. that was funny because if I have to listen to this.
Yeah, here we go.
Right.
Why is it doing that? Hold on. It's being a dick.
He was probably forced to take it down. Mr. You Know Who and his gang probably said, "Oh, it's false, false. Take it down. He's a bigot."
Why is it? Oh, it's being a weirdo. Okay, well, from what the courier.co.uk says, okay, Doctor Who, New Year's Day, BBC One, 6:45 p.m. It's just so sad, really. Jodie Whittaker being cast as the first female Doctor was a cause for celebration. But from day one, she's been saddled with the staggering ineptitude of showrunner Chris Chibnall. I say this without a hint of hyperbole. The man is an abysmal writer. How I miss the wit, craft, and emotional depth of his predecessors, Russell T. Davies and Stephen Moffat. Chibnall seemingly writes via hastily scribbled post-it notes. Clumsily political satire abounds in this typically anodyne episode, wherein poor old Whittaker and John Barrowman gamely plod from A to B. Bradley Walsh, who has been excellent as one of the Doctor's companions, needn't have bothered turning up at all. They all deserved better. Like, that is like as scathing as it gets, motherfuckers.
And of course, the Radio Times and all these other shill articles will come out with less critical, which we've seen, less critical criticisms because they won't be true to themselves. It's actually quite sad. It is. Look, this is Chris Chibnall's era. We all know by now, 2 years in, what we're going to get. Right? It's not going to be a surprise. We do all where we're kind of thinking as well. Is this going to be worse than what we've got before, or is it going to be better than what we've got before? Because that's where it's gotten to now. And right now, I can tell you now, by listening to everything that I've heard so far and the spoiler-free reviews that I've read, it's not looking good. It's not even looking good for Series 13 either. If this is the way he continues to write, I'm sorry, this show, look, people can say, twist, do videos and say that the ratings are perfect and all of this, and TV habits have changed, which you've seen some YouTubers do out there. Listen, you can keep lying to yourselves all you want, right? The end of the day, this show is in deep trouble, and it's even in more trouble now because it is clear by the public's perception right now that BBC is not doing its job. And how do we know that? When you look at their shows across the board, every single one of them, including one of their flagship soaps in EastEnders, is down by over 7-8 million people watching, right? So every show is in trouble on that broadcaster right now. And if these fans think that Doctor Who all of a sudden is going to be the shining light for the BBC and that this is the show that's going to exceed expectations and actually beat this ratings decline, which you've seen across the board, these are sadly mistaken. It's going to get worse for Doctor Who because Doctor Who already started off at a bad point since Chris Chibnall took over. Yes, it initially started great, but it plummeted very fast, and it has been ever since then. So if you think that this special all of a sudden is going to do great and Doctor Who is going to bounce back again, you are sadly mistaken. This episode is going to be you know what? Even if it wasn't bad, with the ratings hit that BBC is taking, this would have took a ratings hit anyway. But the fact that we all predict that this is going to be bad, it's gonna even tank. Yeah, Retro Dicky is right. It's gonna tank. That's the best way to put it. It's gonna tank. And then what excuses will you make then? He's gonna say, "Oh well, people weren't in New Year's Day, where everybody's down in lockdown." So how do you explain that one? Oh well, maybe they were in the other room at the time. They didn't want to watch it, but they'll watch it maybe a week or two later. in a way. That's the excuses that you were getting during series 11 and 12 when the ratings were declining. People were saying, well, I haven't watched it yet. I'm waiting until the whole series drops and then I'll watch. But it doesn't reflect in the ratings, though. That's the thing. That's why, and even Gail Simone, even though she's a proven liar, even she did say one thing that was interesting and true. It's about new fans. You know, these new fans don't watch. They don't buy the merch. They don't do nothing. And you see that across the board. She was right about that. It's a pity that she got her years mixed up, or when she got caught out on her lie when she used 2013 as the example of the BBC apparently were worried about the ratings. That was the height of the 50s. Now people are saying,
I'm still alive in case anyone's curious.
Season 7, yes, season 7 did have a bit of a poor bump, but it wasn't as bad. It was still global. Everybody was still excited for the 50th. So to make the claim because you were caught out that you were actually talking about 2013, which is actually weird because on the same day that she was coming out and claiming that, we had a very notorious YouTuber, i.e. Twitter personality that we all know. We'll just call him, he uses TARDIS in his name, let's just say. He put up a post attacking Series 8 then all of a sudden. And then when he was called out the task on that, instead of sticking by his convictions, by the way, and sticking by what he said, he decided to take the post down. Weak. You stick by what you say. If you believe that, you stick by it. Like what I believe. Jodie Whittaker's not right for Doctor Who. I will never change my opinion for nobody. You did. It shows that you can flip-flop anytime, and you will flip back again. When you see that the course and the direction is not going anywhere, this current course and direction is finally done and over with, you'll flip-flop over to their side again. That's what people like you do. You don't stick to your convictions. You're weak-minded. And this is why we don't like bullies like you in the fandom. Simple as that. You all need to stick to by. And I have to take Ted out. So I will have to actually call it a night.
Or I can just keep going.
You in the state that you're in?
No.
Yeah, that ain't happening.
No.
That ain't happening. I'll come back and then I'll have copyright strikes and bans.
We'll have
all sorts of things going on. Because Cheryl will just, you know. Yeah.
I know, Teddy.
Are you quitting on me? Are you actually quitting on me?
I'm not quitting, but we have to end the stream. I am going 5 hours, Liam. My voice, you know, I'm talking.
Oh, for heaven's New Year's Day, and you're quitting.
And I'm back up again to do it all
again.
I'm back again to do it all
again. Guys, who wants to follow me onto, like, I don't know if I can do it actually, like a stream on my own channel. I don't know if that's possible.
You're actually gonna hold on. You mean to tell me that if I go offline, you're gonna set up a stream on your channel?
Yes.
Well, why not? Like, I don't see why not. Like,
and then do you know what? Just because he is doing that, folks.
I've never done that. I don't even know. I don't even. Do I have to set up an account with Streamer? I don't know how it works.
No, you just Google StreamYard, get the app, download the app, and that's it. Then you just set up. It's easy to use.
It is. It actually is.
Okay. Does anyone on the chat want to give a fuck?
I will do it, Lee. I will come on.
See? Even your wife doesn't want to leave.
What do you mean she doesn't want to leave?
She doesn't want to leave.
The reason why she wants me to go is to bring the dog down. She does.
Yeah, I can talk without you.
All right.
Yeah, there you are.
It's 1:30. I'm staying. I'll stay on for another hour. That's 6 hours, man. And that's it. I've done my bit for New Year.
Fucking lightweight, man. Lightweight. Listen, I'm gonna start looking up like alternatives here.
Embarrassed for you. Like,
what do you mean? I'm still fucking drinking.
I'm embarrassed for you. Like,
listen for a minute. Yes, hold on. Right, the night is still young. Come here for a minute, right?
Take the dog out because by the time you get done explaining this, you could have already taken the dog out and back.
Yeah, she's probably good. Don't you want me, baby?
No, just take the dog out.
Don't you want me? Oh.
Dog out.
You are a very mean person.
I know, that's where marriage gets you. Just take the dog out.
Much is
it's like
true.
a child. Take the dog out.
I'm gonna say goodbye to all my fans.
Okay, hurry.
That much is true.
Fans.
I have fans.
Are you highlighting?
I have fans. Thank you very much. I have the fans. Yeah. By the way, I just want to say though, I've had a great night tonight. It's not over yet, I suppose, but like, you know, I've had a great night tonight. But listen. When we come back, right, we've done music, we've done movies. Someone did ask Lee earlier, Lee Halford in the chat, asked what your favorite books were. The thing about that is, though, if we start talking about our favorite books, it'd get a bit boring. But
mine's historical fiction.
But she likes historical fiction. Me, I have to say I'm a bit of I haven't read in ages now, but I did like I have to be honest, I'm a big Dan Brown fan. I do like me sci-fi stuff she's writing, and alien stuff as well. So that's what I read. Lee, do you read it all? And if you do, what's your fix?
I really loved for me, for fiction wise.
Oh, right. Let's
Anne Rice.
No one needs to do that. Just go.
Okay, you fucking.
Just go. Shut up.
Nobody loves you.
Nobody loves me. Everybody hates me.
Everybody.
For me, it was Anne Rice,
Lee,
The Vampire Chronicles.
As soon as he leaves, you can talk uninterrupted.
Excellent. For me, Anne Rice, The Vampire Chronicles.
Yes.
Was my all-time favorite fiction story.
Was that the one that she turned into the movies with Tom Cruise, the vampire?
Interviewing the Vampire, the Queen of the Damned, all of that stuff.
She has a famous writing son, or at least well known. I know I've read something by him because I remember it actually coming out that was his mom.
And also another favorite writer of mine is an old one. It's Voltaire. Do you know Voltaire? Voltaire?
Ooh.
French writer from the 1700s.
You're so fancy.
Candide. He wrote the first ever adventure story ever. It's so fucking funny as well. I would highly recommend. Listen, to get into that kind of writing, I would highly suggest that because it's French, obviously there are different interpretations in English. I would highly recommend not buying the standard version of Candide by Voltaire by Penguin, or any other version other than the 99p cheapo version. I can't remember which version it was. Oh fuck, I need to check it out. Hold on. Voltaire.
Yeah, he was reading for me in school, so I had to read him in uni.
I know what it is. It was the Wordsworth Classics. Wordsworth Classics version.
I always envision you behind the computer, just like with magical fingers, like click, because I love it.
Look, seriously.
It just makes me happy. I'm a fan.
Why is this? I'm trying to set up this fucking StreamYard. It's being a bat.
Because no one's difficult right now, so please. Yeah.
Seriously, get the words. As in Wordsworth Classics, the 99 pence version. That was the best, because I read the Penguin version and I read the Wordsworth cheapo version. And the Wordsworth Classics version, the cheaper version, was so much funnier than it's like Penguin had gone and got the worst person to translate from French. They removed all the humor, all the jokes out of the story.
Right.
The Wordsworth Classics version, it's weird because they drop out a lot of the names from the original story. So all the historical characters were kind of the names were removed weirdly. It was like a modern day Twitter. But the humor in it is so fucking hilarious. I laughed my ass off. And bearing in mind, this was written in the 1600s. It was so fucking funny.
Well,
but if you get the wrong version, the Penguin version, for example, they kind of somehow remove all the humor from it. I can't understand how or why, but they do. But the Wordsworth Classics version, the 99p version, if you go on Amazon and get the 99p Wordsworth Classics version, it is hilarious. Listen, there are two books that have made me laugh out loud, like that riotously, and that is Candide by Voltaire, the Wordsworth Classics version, and Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy by Douglas Adams. And the other one was Dirk Gently, also by Douglas Adams.
Really?
And maybe, just maybe, the Wilt by what's the author? Oh shit! Like you've got me on a hoof. Can't remember the author. The guy who wrote Wilt, Wilt, Wilt. Really funny. Yeah.
But you know what? You let me know what you think about this. Serial squirrel, fierce rodent, terrorizes New York City.
Oh, it takes 24 hours to activate. I can't do anything in 24 hours.
Okay, but that's okay because I'm going to read about the squirrel. So in New York, you ready? Residents of a Queens neighborhood are dealing with a squirrely threat. Denizens of New York City boroughs regular.
Tom Sharp, thank you, Rob Fellows. Sorry.
What? Oh yeah. Regal Park neighborhood has said an aggressive squirrel has jumped on them and bitten them in the past several weeks. WCBS TV reported Wednesday. Michelle Frederick pointed to a bruise on her wrist where she said the squirrel landed on her and then sank its teeth into her fingers and hand. This is a direct quote, by the way.
Yeah.
We're wrestling in the snow and there's blood everywhere. My finger's getting chewed and it won't let go, Frederick said. Eventually, he just stopped, and there I was, a big bloody mess. What? Oh, hold on a second. I'm sorry. What the hell what is with the state of you right now? Why is your hat all cattywampus on your head?
Do you still love me?
No.
Do you care?
No.
I'm doing E17.
No, don't do that ever again. No, stop. No.
Stop. You be shut down, motherfucker.
I don't even know what that is. Just stop that.
E17.
I don't care. Stop it.
They were good.
No, I can't move people across to a stream because it takes 24 hours for them on StreamYard to go, yeah, this guy's not an insane person, so they can't do that automatically.
And I'm reading the squirrel story right now, so hold on.
Yeah, we got the squirrel story.
WCBS, the squirrel had jumped on them seemingly unprovoked.
Right.
These squirrels are aggressively going after people, Beniti Singh said. The city's Department of Health advised neighbors to hire a licensed trapper.
Right.
But the large metal traps have not yet captured any squirrels, the broadcaster reported.
Okay.
The reason for the squirrel, or squirrels, dun dun dun, aggressive behavior is not clear. Small rodents like squirrels rarely test positive for rabies and are not known to have transmitted to humans, according to the CDC. Oh, and then the story just like fucks off. It doesn't care after that. It's just like, by the way, could be rabid squirrels going to attack you somewhere in the United States, but just don't let it happen. Otherwise, you might want to get on that. That is literally how the story ends. It's just like, that was it.
I tell you, I am currently following a new development of this guy who's taken over this Victorian house in America.
Yeah.
To do a renovation, and he's just starting out, and I really want to give him a shout out because I think he's absolutely fantastic. I believe in this guy. I think he's true. Hold on, I'm gonna have to find because I have to find who he is. Bear with, Trending here, home, history.
I don't know what that
When he's
means.
made way.
Hold on, Lee. Noel's doing an impression of Sonic the Hedgehog, which is supposed to convey to me some sort of unspoken clue. But the thing is I've never watched Sonic. I don't know anything about Sonic. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Do you want me to get in your chair?
Oh well, I mean, would
you like me to get in your chair?
Are you still talking? Like,
I'm still. Do you see me still talking?
See, I'm not allowed to
See,
call.
Ted's not having
I know,
it.
but I want to get me drink and stuff, and you won't let
I'll
me.
hand it to you. There you
So
go.
I'm
Fuck off now.
being relegated over
Yes.
here.
Bye.
Right, well, see you later. I'm going to do a gaming stream on the other channels.
You're not.
Okay, okay, guys.
Go
I
on.
found it. Guys, if you're interested in Victorian architecture and someone renovating a beautiful American Victorian house, like he wants to renovate it in a proper Victorian style. The guy's called The Second Empire Strikes Back. So clearly this guy is also a bit of a nerd. So the Second Empire, 2ND, The Second Empire Strikes Back. This guy has bought this house in a really deprived area. I believe it's somewhere. I can't remember where he said it was, but it's like a chateau. Like it's a American Victorian chateau. So it's very American Gothic.
Like a chateau.
Chateau.
Like a
chateau. And it's a beautiful house. My God, this place is absolutely, it's like out of Psycho, right? It's like, it is gorgeous. Gorgeous. Oh my God, it's amazing. I really want you guys to check him out. The Second Empire Strikes Back. This guy, he started off, this is like his third or fourth video. He's already got 43,900 subscribers just after 4 videos. Episode 2, what's the plan? So he's just like, already he's got like fucking 120,000 views. This guy has got this most gorgeous, amazing place. And like, I don't know about you guys, but I love architecture, love Victorian, I love old architecture, and I'm fascinated by it. And this guy's got this gorgeous Victorian American house, and he's going to renovate it. He's going to renovate it to be authentic to the original Victorian experience of living in that. So he's not going to have like a big TV. He's not going to modernize it. He's going to make it like it was a Victorian house of the period. And I really respect this guy. He's a new YouTuber. He's new. He's not like trying to, he's awkward in front of the camera. He's admitted that he's not trying, like someone suggested to him to get like a Patreon, and he was really awkward about it. He didn't want to do it. You can tell this guy's really authentic, and I love that. And I've been watching him very recently. I've discovered him, and he's only just starting out. But I just want you guys to check out his account and check out the house he's bought. And he bought it for like $50,000 or something like that. I'm just like, what? I could have bought 5 of those with the money I bought for my home. It makes me sick to my stomach. This beautiful. It's got like infinitely sky high ceilings, and like when he like the doors that separate the parlor room to the back room opens up. You can barely touch the side like of these doors that open up. It's just mind blowing. It's so beautiful. It's on like 3 or 4 stories. And if you're into your American history, this guy has bought this house. It belonged to a guy who, in the Victorian period, produced machinery to produce wood turning stuff.
Yeah.
And this guy's house that he's bought belonged to that guy, and the company still exists. So all the things that he wants to do for the wood turning for the house, he wants to go back to the guy's company that still is operating today to do the wood turning to make like the balustrade kind of stuff. It's absolutely beautiful. It's fascinating. This guy is so sweet. He's so honest. He's so real, and I love it. And I just wanted to share it with you guys because it's so nice. It's so lovely. And like, listen, I'm not an American, but I do appreciate the history that you have, and even though it's far less than ours, but but I love the design of this house, and I think you'll love it too. It looks like a ghostly haunted house. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
You will love it, and I highly recommend you go and check it out and follow this guy's story. So it's the Second Empire Strikes Back. And yeah, I'm going to be following this guy, watching this guy renovating this place, because he's going to do it to the Victorian ideal. It's not going to have like modern columns fit in. Like, it's going to have like some things that are 20s and 30s because there's some of that already in there, so that's fair enough. And like he obviously wants to live in there with his family. It's a gorgeous, beautiful house. My God. Even the basement, like you can stand up in there and fucking throw several cats around it. It's massive. It's like, wow.
Oh, Cheryl,
sorry.
watch you,
I don't want to forget. I wanted to say thank you to all our moderators tonight. So Jed, yourself, Chris, Daniel,
Petey Rich, motherfucker, Petey Rich,
Charlotte, Lord,
Petey Rich, motherfucker, Petey Rich.
So thank you to all.
And Alpha Omega, we love you.
Thank you to our guests aside.
Rob Fellows.
So Charlotte, Jed, Daniel,
Retro Dickhead.
And thank you so much for our super chat from Chris.
Yeah, and Alpha Omega as well, because he does come onto the gaming streams as well. So I always give him a bit.
Alpha Omega is like
11.
He's like one of the original 12. You know what I mean? He's there. He's there, motherfucker. He's there.
That's it.
He there.
That's it. So Neverland got sold by some, because we were talking about it.
So sold
for the price or something they were asking, but be very interested. No, I was actually saying that would be interested if this millionaire comes out or billionaire comes out and says, yeah, there is secret room. But I say the people that sold Neverland Ranch made sure that there was that in there to get rid of it.
David Enke, there's another decent geezer. Daniel Leach is still here, motherfucker. Legend.
No, he's not. Is he?
He is. Look, they're back. He's back. He's back. He's back, motherfucker. He's there. He's back.
Well done. Thanks for a great evening, says David Ingley. Look, we're just being ourselves, and we just had a laugh. And when you mix a little bit of alcohol as well, you do get a bit of cheekiness and a bit of laughter and bit of shouty noise. And Ted's about to bark now because a shitload of fireworks. They're still setting fireworks off at 2 a.m.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Come straight over to me now because yeah. They're absolutely ridiculous. Ted, I don't have your ball. Like, you come over and you give me this strange looking face, right? And I don't see your ball.
Yeah, Michael was just very, very, very misunderstood. I believe him. I believe Michael Jackson.
Anthony later.
Oh, right. Well, you can tell them.
I will. So Noel has to say goodnight.
Fuck off. Fuck off, no. Cheryl will stay up with us.
No,
we'll have a good
party. Go.
Listen. Go away, and we'll have a good night without you.
No, seriously. We have to go to bed now. Ted's crying. Noel has to take Ted out right now.
You can leave the stream going, and I'll take over, and you can fuck off, and that's fine. And Alpha Omega has left you a $20 best wishes.
Oh, well, there you go then. So Noel, I'll read it. Lee and I will chat. You take Ted out because that has to happen right now.
How much rum is left in the bottle? Let me just check that right now. Oh shit! It is. I'd say 2/8. No, 1/8 maybe. That's a bit generous. Wait, what? How big is? It's half. It's like a quarter. It's like 1/6.
Yeah.
1/6.
Best wishes to everyone for a happy new year.
We love you guys. Listen, you guys have been absolute heroes.
It's not.
You've been heroes just for more than one day.
Alpha Omega, thanks again. And listen, if I do a game, see, I could do the gaming streams because I don't talk on them. The truth of the matter is this, right? Cheryl wants to go to bed, right?
No, she doesn't. You want to go to bed. Let's be straight. Let's be clear here. You want to go to bed. Cheryl wants to stay away.
No, because you will see me. Because you will see me on the gaming channel now in a few minutes.
Cheryl wants to go to bed.
Cheryl wants to go. No, I'm not messing. I swear to you.
Cheryl
I never
has
lied.
not slept in 36 hours.
Right? She wants to go to bed. She doesn't want me to stream because she knows I'm loud. And let's be honest, with the alcohol.
So you're going to go gaming while we have this great community. Just
no, what you do
you're going to deny us? You're going to deny us?
What can happen is if some of you, I know some of you mightn't like gaming streams.
Press 1 in the chat if you want to know what you can.
Listen,
Press 1
no,
in the
because
chat.
that's not. Right, listen, this is the deal, right? If any of you want to come over to the gaming channel and you leave a comment, I will respond back because I'll have my earphones on, but I'll be able to keep it really low.
No one wants to watch your game. We want to talk about bollocks.
No, we talked about bollocks.
Who wants to talk about games or who wants to talk about bollocks?
Listen for a minute, right? I'm going to tell you one thing. We're going to be talking about bollocks all day tomorrow.
Lee Zone, disaster area. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
See?
Listen, go on to Lee's channel. Lee,
I can't. I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed. I've been told by StreamYard I'm not allowed until like 24 hours.
Yeah, Cheryl hasn't gotten any sleep, so it will be unfair if I stay on because I do talk loud. In the gaming streams, I don't really say anything. If you go to the gaming streams, I might talk.
Well, like guys, like we've got a Discord server. Like who can like activate that shit? I don't know. I don't know how it works.
Yeah.
Like if anyone knows.
Listen, if you want to go, look, you can come
I don't know.
Why don't you all just the ones that want to keep talking, right, in the chat? Why don't you just come over to the gaming stream and chat in the gaming stream, and I'll be watching while I'm playing my game. I'll be watching the chat and I'll talk to each other, right? So yeah, I will respond once or twice, but I won't be able to. Right, listen, I'm going to end it now. So listen, I want to thank everybody, Alpha Omega, and who else gave the super chat as well? You read it out?
Oh, I wrote them all down.
Yeah. Super chat. Who was the super chat?
Chris Persa.
And Chris the mod. Yes, sorry, how did I forget?
So our thank you to our moderators, Jed, Chris, Daniel, Lee, Charlotte, Lord Thoth, and our guests, Charlotte, Jed, Daniel, Clobber Times, and Lee.
That's it. Right, I'm going to go. And I'm going to leave straight away because she wants to go. I'll tell you, I'll get a smack of that frying pan one day. But Lee, listen, you've been great, right? Listen, watch the festive special tomorrow. I know you don't want to put yourself through the torture.
I've got an idea, right? When you do when you do the live stream, right? I'll be there,
right?
But I want you guys to describe to me what's actually going on screen. That would be hilarious.
So you want me to do it live while I'm watching?
Whilst you guys are watching, right? I mean, I assume you were going to do that anyway, but you would describe what's going on and try and convince me how great it is. That's your job. That's going to be your job.
So we've got to try convince you that this is better than what it actually is going to be.
Yeah. I think that'd be fucking hilarious.
Cheryl, will you do that? Right, me and Cheryl will do that and we'll try convince you. Right, we're in. Sweet. Right.
That's going to be fucking hilarious.
For you because I watched Wonder Woman 84 today.
Yeah, she did. And that's another topic for conversation. Will you stop trying to topic for conversations? I'm going. Lee, thanks for coming on. Everybody
Pleasure.
in the chat, listen, thanks for joining us for New Year's Eve.
Happy New Year. Welcome to 2021.
You're absolutely fantastic. I'm assuming that what the lads are on tonight, Gary and some of the other lads. So I'd say they'd have a New Year's stream. Yeah, it doesn't matter. They still probably do a special New Year's Eve stream. So, all is not lost. It's early morning in the UK, but remember, it's only early evening in America. So there'll be a couple of YouTubers out there that'll have their New Year's Eve stream. So you can go and join those mad lunatics. Yeah, exactly. So you can go and join all those mad lunatics now. But listen, I want to thank you all for coming on, all the guests as well. Lee, as well, as always, is been brilliant. I have to be honest, he's David Bowie at the start. That was brilliant. That was fantastic. I have to say, well done, mate. That was a great way to start the stream. Well, listen, we'll talk to you tomorrow. I might have to have 1 or 2 drinks during this fucking festive special now, but I've got to try and convince Lee and all of you in the chat when you watch tomorrow or when you listen to the stream tomorrow that this story is going to be somehow better.
Yeah, I can do it.
I think Cheryl.
Good luck, mother.
We'll see. Actually,
I'm your only hope.
Don't you think that? Look, no. Don't you think that's a great idea? You have to convince me, as someone who's not watching it. You are watching it real time and trying to explain to me what the fuck is going on and trying to tell me it's good. I want you. That's your challenge. That's your challenge for tomorrow. Right. To tell me how good it is.
That's
right. Brilliant. And here's the deal, right? In the chat, folks, you guys then decide between Cheryl and myself who convinced you more.
No, his deal is to give you a play-by-play. Mine's convince you it's the best thing ever.
No, it's the both of us have the same task.
All right.
Yeah.
I can do both. Whatever.
Okay. Yeah, because you're a good multitasker. Right. But listen, we'll finish off by saying, there, Az is still streaming. So there you go. Az is still going strong, fellow streamer from this side of the pond. I can imagine he's probably having a laugh over there. He's a good YouTuber. I love his videos actually. So he's streaming. So there you go. And I'm pretty sure some of the American streamers as well will stream. But Az, Happy New Year, mate. Obviously, let's hope 2021's a little bit better. Right, and Tom, there you go. There's a stream up as well from the Yellow Flash and Tom from Midnight's Edge. Go and check that out as well, guys, if you are interested in that. See, there's plenty. There's plenty for you. There's plenty. We'll be back.
Yeah, whatever makes you sleep.
Yeah, I'll sleep soundly, mate. I'll sleep soundly, and so will you with all the alcohol you've drank as well. So
I have no idea what you're talking about whatsoever. Yeah. No, none, no idea, none at all.
Ever. Right, 20 people left hanging on. Good night, folks.
That's amazing.
Thank you. Share, subscribe.
And thank you for still being here.
Exactly. These are crazy human beings. Now, as critical would drinker, I can't even say that. As critical drinker would say, go away now.
Go in there.
Except he does it much better. Of course, because it's his catchphrase.
Rolling a cigarette, I don't give a fuck anymore.
Right, I'm doing the trailer now.
Right, wait. Where's everyone going? Where else would we go, says Chris Purge. Well, we can go over to Az's on Hill versus Babyface. He's still going. And then from there, maybe we can work out a plan.
Yeah. Or if
Like, we've still got the Discord server. We've still got the...
pissed off with me, you could join me on the other channel where I'll be gaming.
No one gives a shit about you gaming. Like, you could just stay here and not game and just talk like a normal human being.
Redemption 2. So,
or you could just talk like a normal human being.
Or I could just do what I want and play a game. Go in.
Don't play a game like a fucking useless.
On there. There you go. Fuck. Gary and all's on there. See, you have Gary on as his channel and everything, man.
Or you could just talk to your friends like a normal human being.
I do, and I'm telling you to go away now. That's how I talk to me friends. So
oh, right. So you telling us to go away and join you on another stream where you're not talking to your friends like a normal human being.
Wanted.
Say what? Say what? Say what?
Hi ho, it's off the game and I go. I see you all day.
You're so fucking selfish. Just talk to your fucking friends, motherfucker.
Listen for a minute now. Like, now, listen.
Listen, bitch. Listen, motherfucking bitch. If you want to fucking talk, you fucking talk to your motherfucking friends, bitch. You don't fucking go off. You don't fucking go and play games, bitch. You go and fucking speak to your friends, bitch. Bitch, you just speak to your friends, bitch.
Right. Good night, folks.
Motherfucking bitch. Bitch, you motherfucking bitch. You talk to your motherfucking bitch friends. Bitch.
We will talk to you tomorrow, right? On
bitch.
Yeah. On what you call it.
Batch.
On the panel. Right. By the way, Ball's track will be featuring, so check it out. Check it out. And this is Lee's great work.
Batch.
It's a bit like the Twilight Zone, isn't it?
No, it's more like 2001 Space Oddity.
Yeah, I know it's a bit of that, but it kind of, right, just whatever I wanted to say. Yeah, but great trailer, folks, great trailer. But listen, we'll talk to you tomorrow. Happy New Year, folks. Stay safe. Look out. Yeah,
Happy New Year.
Doing me head in. I can't wait for him to go to bed now. Yeah, over 5.5 hours of listening to him. Sorry, can't do it anymore. I'm gonna jump out the window after I finish here. Good night, folks.
Good night.
Running this channel, Cheryl will obviously be taking over once I'm gone.
Yeah.
And you know, she will decide who our co-host is gonna be. And I think to piss me off and upset me, she will make Lee co-host just to piss me off. Yeah. But there you go. I'm only Lee can be the co-host of this channel anytime. Yeah. Well done, Lee. Anyway, thanks for coming on.
You're wrecking my head.
Okay, can I play the trailer now and say goodnight to everybody? Daniel as well, especially you. Happy New Year and thanks for sticking around. I really appreciate it.
Teddy, come here.
Right. Good night, folks. God bless.
Good night. Bye.
Good night. So long. Farewell. Bye.